What up, everybody? Good morning. It's the Steel Toe Morning Show. I'm Aaron Imholt. That's Oz. Good morning.
True that.
Is it because I said what up?
True that. That's true.
Is it because... That's true. That's also true. That, too, is true. Welcome to the show. I'm sorry for... Now you've just made me self-conscious by starting the show with what up. I believe the East Side is in the house. Welcome to... I hope not. Welcome to the program. It's the Steel Toe Morning Show. I'm Aaron, that's Oz, and we have a you know what? I'm going to say damn good show for you today. I've got all the hallmarks of a great show. I've got a countdown. We're 100 subs away from 5,000. 100. That true. Means if you're not... God damn it. I blame Cambodian River Pig for that shit. Also, if you're not subscribed to the channel, subscribe now. Like the video right off the bat because it's... Look, like the video and be like, oh, you guys really haven't done anything yet. I don't know if I'm going to... You're going to like it. Today's very good. We're going to shit on Twitch because they got a bunch of children beefing over there, threatening to tear the entire platform apart, and I love watching it.
All right.
I absolutely love watching it. These people, I feel like Twitch is the minor leagues of streaming, and then when you're ready to make the jump, whatever level of Twitch you're on, you're below that level in YouTube.
Okay.
Like if you're in the doing pretty well area of Twitch, you're in the below average on YouTube. If you're in the superstar part of Twitch, you're like above average on YouTube. When you're ready to make the jump to the big time, you go to YouTube. We saw it with our channel. We have a lot less people. We have a lot more people watching our product and a lot less subscribers. Well, but that number will catch up, I guess. My point is, you don't need as many subs as you do followers on Twitch to draw a bigger audience. So when you're ready for the big time, you go to YouTube. It's just more involved. These children that are on Twitch are threatening to tear the entire platform apart with their bullshit. And it all centers around gambling. These little dipshits can't handle their gambling like adults. You do your gambling, you win your money, you lose your money, you move on with your life. These Twitch people, oh my God, we need to ban gambling on Twitch. Oh my God, it needs to stop.
I didn't know they gambled on Twitch.
One guy did. Look, we're all going to learn about it together today.
Okay.
I can't tell you exactly what's going on. All I can tell you is that Keemstar was drinking last night and tweeting a bunch of allegations about Twitch people, and it was fucking awesome.
Okay.
I'm sitting there tweeting at Keem. I'm like, dude, any way you'd come back on our show and give us the dirt on this. And Keem was drinking. So I don't know how much
he's partying.
Yeah, I don't know if Keem's calling in or not today, but we'll see. Our buddy Keemstar he was just slinging those allegations at Twitch streamers. Oh my God, sexual assault allegations.
Oh wow.
Cover-ups, all related to this.
He's got the good dirt.
Oh, God, Keem's got the good stuff.
All right.
All of it to connect it to the gambling. I mean, it's fucking wild. I'm very excited to report on it. We also have the New York Post got an interview with the Axeman of New York City, the guy we watched yesterday who was in the McDonald's, swinging at motherfuckers with an axe.
I mean, as you know, you definitely know you're there when you have to carry a miniature hatchet.
Yes.
A camping hatchet in your backpack.
Well, they call them urban campers.
Oh.
So
there we go.
I mean, he's just playing the part. I will say this. Anytime they run you down for bringing a hatchet to a McDonald's and you defend yourself by saying you're not crazy while carrying around a bag of dog food, you're sending mixed messages. That's all.
I mean, that's a pretty bold statement.
I know.
It's very controversial.
If you're saying I'm not crazy, you can either not be crazy or you can walk around the streets of New York City with a bag of dog food. I don't think you can do both.
Yeah. In all fairness, though, you know what his gang name is?
What's that?
Coleman.
Because the camping.
In the hatchet.
Well, I guess now's the right time to let you guys know. We're going to talk about the Vikings for 2 minutes here in just a second. Tyler started off today a half hour before the show started.
Whoa.
Throwing us $50 over on PayPal, Oz, and the only reason he did it, he says, tips for a dad joke.
Well,
so, Oz, fire one off to Tyler. And, we missed our goal yesterday, but that $50 puts us ahead for the day. We're $380 away from our goal. There's the link to PayPal in the chat. Thank you guys for paying for our show, for supporting it. We do appreciate it. Whether it's Super Chats, memberships, or that PayPal contribution, we do appreciate it. So, hey, Tyler's starting us off with $50. If we want to go on a roll right now and just start knocking this thing out early, I'm all for it. I'm excited. Yeah. We got a great show today. Trust me, you're going to enjoy it. Share it, subscribe. Let's get to 5,000. Let's make this a huge day today. Also, Brendan Schaub compared himself to The Rock. I can't wait to show you that.
Oh, I'm excited for that.
Brendan Schaub is apparently The Rock.
Okay.
I did not know.
As you do.
Let's give Tyler his dad joke.
All right. What do you get if you have strep throat on Friday?
What's that?
Saturday Night Fever.
Ew. Yeah, that book... Ooh, that book had like two.
It's a roller coaster.
It had two good ones, and we were like, "Oh, maybe this book's okay," and then just right back to shit.
Yeah, if this was a roller coaster, it's Excalibur at Valley Fair, where you spend like a half hour going up this, and then the drop is like 3 seconds.
J-Dub says the Schaub says, "Know your role, jabroni." You see, the Schaub says words incorrectly.
Do you smell? No, I don't smell.
Do you smell? La, la, la. And that the tongue, except when it's The Rock, he's just doing a thing. When it's Schaub, it's just his giant water tongue getting in the way of his speech. If you smell what the Schaub is cooking. I was going to say everything wrong.
Clicking.
Mark White says, if you say tips 3 times, DSP will appear as a chicken sandwich. I'm glad you guys are on the same energy level that I am this morning, because I'm very excited for this show. We've got Axeman interview, Twitch drama, Brendan Schaub is The Rock, all kinds of stuff going on today. Thank you to Jake for the $9.99 super chat. Oz, why don't you throw Jake a dad joke? Remember, anything over $5 gets you a dad joke on the Steel Toe Show on Tuesdays. $375 away from our goal. Maybe Tyler started something here. We can start today's show on a roll. Oz, fire away for Jake.
I was wondering why that baseball was getting bigger. Then it hit me.
Not bad. Not bad. I mean, it's old school, but it's not bad.
Right.
That one I'm not upset about.
Okay.
All right. The Vikings. I can't tell you guys too much about the game last night. I shut it off at halftime, and I had a very good reason. We were trailing by, I think, 3 scores at halftime, and I just looked over at April, and I said, I'm not going to spend my night off, because we did a show Sunday night.
Oh, okay.
And then we did a rerun last night. I said, I'm not going to start my night or spend my night off yelling and screaming and getting mad at the TV. I'm just not doing it. So I had a bad feeling about this game going in. I think this Eagles team is scary good. We were in Philadelphia. By the way, I hate that town. I hate that team. I hope everybody on your team shatters their leg. I hope their careers are ruined. I just hate them for some reason. I hate that stupid run-pass option shit you do. I hope everybody who does the run-pass option suffers horrible concussions and has terrible repercussions for the rest of their lives. I fucking hate the Eagles. I hate the city of Philadelphia. The only thing that made me feel good is as I'm watching that game, I'm like, you know what? You all still live in the shittiest place in the world, so go fuck yourselves.
You know, that whole rant was very Dave Portnoy-ish.
Don't tell me that.
Yeah, that's when he's doing his pizza reviews.
Yeah, you like some pizza? I've got some pizza for you. Would you like some pizza? Watch a football game, watch some pizza? There. Alex Stein hurt my feelings. Would you like some pizza?
5-4?
Yeah, 5-4. Yeah, it's a Bob pizza. Tiggle Bitty says birds own the Vikes soul forever. Yeah. There's only 2 teams I hate like that. The Eagles and the Saints. You know, a lot of people think, oh, Aaron, you're a Packers fan. You must hate the Packers. You know, most Vikings fans, at least in my generation, kind of like under 35, under 40, they have a weird respect for the Packers.
Oh,
It's a rivalry. It's twice a year. There's a weird, like, I don't like these guys, but I respect them. I think a lot of that is because they've had Brett Favre and Aaron Rodgers back to back, and they're so good that you can't really knock them.
Yeah.
But the Eagles, I hate them because they have a trash city. They have trash fans. They're dog shit human beings. The city of Philadelphia sucks, and their team runs the most obnoxious offense, and they have a running quarterback. I fucking hate running quarterbacks. God, they're so obnoxious. So, I was upset at last night's game. Every third down Philadelphia had, I was just shouting at the TV, break this guy's leg. That's when I realized I needed to go upstairs.
Yeah, it's maybe time to take a step back.
Yeah.
I mean,
it was time. I was like, so you know what I did? I went upstairs. You know what I turned on? And this is just a lovely flick. I watch it anytime. It's a great casual watch.
okay.
Mr. Baseball, starring Tom Selleck.
Oh, wow.
Have you ever seen it?
No.
19.
That's
I think
old, isn't it?
Yeah, I think it's like 1992. Tom Selleck, Serrano from Major League is in it. He's just always great in baseball movies. It's a solid. It's about a Yankee who is aging and he's got a bad knee, and it's just he's got to go to Japan to play baseball in the twilight of his career, and he's trying to figure that out. I love that movie. Mr. Baseball is a solid watch anytime. Underrated sports movie, Mr. Baseball. And Tom Selleck is just a solid actor in those kind of movies when he's playing like an egotistical dick. And his voice is great. The only problem is now I can't watch Tom Selleck perform and as he's talking not hear the reverse mortgage commercial.
Yeah, I was just going to go to that. Yeah.
I was expecting him a couple times, like, I wouldn't be here telling you to play baseball in Japan if I thought it was some sort of a scam to steal one senior citizen's dollar. People saying that Vikings game was horrible. Someone says, here we go with the Saints slander. No, not a lot of Saints slander. You guys, look. You guys have Jameis Winston as your quarterback. I'm at peace. I fucking hate Philadelphia, though. God, do I hate Philadelphia. Thank you very much to Sean Raz making me say it for $5. Thank you. Look, when you have an audience that supports your show financially, you gotta give them these. And when they kick the shit out of your team. Sean Raz with $5 says EAGLES. Yeah, fly, Eagles, fly. Into the sun you go, Icarus, you fuck. Thank you very much. 370 away from our goal today. Let's knock that out today. I'm very excited for today's show. No, see, Sean, I did not ignore your super chat. Aaron's best friend says, I feel you, Aaron. I was so pissed last night. Yeah, I'm not gonna watch a game that's just making me upset. I don't own stock in the team. It doesn't pay for me to sit there and waste the rest of my night watching a blowout. Veldrain says, Philadelphia is a great city until you realize most of the people in the parks aren't there because they had the day off. Exactly. Raz of Chaz says, I was shouting at the TV for someone to poke their quarterback in the eye. Yeah, see, you don't want to spend your whole night doing that. I had about a quarter.
Hostility.
I had like a quarter and a half of that in me. Once we gave the ball back to them with like 2 minutes left in the first half, I told April, I go, I'm going upstairs. I'm not watching this.
Tap out.
I'm not going to be mad. I told her it was a very mature moment for me.
Sure.
It was not mature when I was yelling at the television. Somebody said, oh, man, I wish Aaron would live stream himself watching the Vikings game. And I said, you can't say the words that I'm shouting at the Philadelphia quarterback during this game. You can't say. When Irv Smith dropped that pass from Kirk Cousins and I kicked one of Gordy's toys across the room, you can't shout those words.
Oh, no.
On YouTube. So we're not going to live stream Aaron watching the game. But that's what football does to you. Like this guy, like what's his name? Not Fields, that's Chicago. Jalen Hurts, the quarterback for Philadelphia, is probably a nice enough guy in real life. But he starts beating your team, and every third down, you're like, break his fucking neck! Shatter his leg, that piece of shit! I don't want to do that.
You're yelling worse things than watching MMA.
Right, but not as bad of things as if it would have been Josh Allen. Just kidding. I think. I'm pretty sure. Brandon says, does Tom Selleck try to shill a mortgage to you in that movie? No, I don't think so. Maybe subconsciously. I'm not sure. J-Dub says, Tom Selleck was originally considered for Indiana Jones. Imagine that weird alt-universe movie. Can I say something? You just told me that. That would actually be pretty awesome if Tom Selleck had been Indiana
If they
Jones.
did a reboot with him doing it, I'd watch it.
Harrison Ford doing Mr. Baseball would have been shit.
Yeah.
Balls and Wieners says sometimes you got to watch.
That makes sense.
Oh, sometimes you got to watch American Sniper to remind yourself that sometimes you got to kill a kid. Jesus, I don't think that's the message I was trying to throw out there. I apologize if that's what I was doing. It's about how he sells you reverse baseball careers. Actually, that's kind of true. Mr. Baseball is about a reverse mortgage of a baseball career.
There you go.
Eagles fans thrive on the hate, says Tiggle Biddies. Yeah, probably. There's nothing to love about them, that's for sure. Buddy Travis says, fuck the Steelers is all I'm saying. I've always liked the Steelers my whole life. So Steelers, Raiders, Ravens, those are 3 AFC teams I've always, and the Bills. Those are 4 teams I've always really liked. Mick Marshall says, Philadelphia sports fandom is a dumpster in general. Yeah, those people are dog shit. Fuck the Eagles. Okay. Coltrane says Eagles and their fans are pure trash. Josh Denny says most people that have a real job like the rest of us do not take a night off from work to catch a football game. Hashtag the grind. Hashtag Uber. Thank you, Josh. You're always an inspiration. Coltrane says the city of Philadelphia is shittier than the people. Amy says yes, the Vikings. Everybody's saying the Vikings were disappointing. How are you burying the lead? We got to see Jesse the Body that looks like the Crypt Keeper now. If he was at the game last night, I didn't watch long enough to see him.
That's a good comparison. He does look like the Crypt Keeper.
He does. Now. He looks a little meatier, but yeah, very Crypt Keeper-esque. Veldrain says Eagles players have to be fast on their feet. The slow ones are in prison. Amy says I went to sleep shortly after halftime when they threw that interception. The Tigger next door says Aaron, go to Word. When the Vikes are losing is the N-word. No, I did not say that, Tigger next door. I did not. I just said that the words I'm saying you can't say on YouTube. Could have been trans. You don't know. You have no idea, sir. Mm-hmm. Duncan Murdoch says Philadelphia in general sucks ass. Well, I've never been there. I just hate the people.
I like the Raiders because they have a cool logo.
Attaboy. Ladies and gentlemen, the girl is here today. You know, when Oz fills out his NCAA tournament bracket every year, he just goes by which mascot he thinks could beat up the other one.
Yes.
Yes. The Prairie Dogs never win a game, unfortunately. No. But the Wildcats. Welcome to the show, guys. We got a great one for you today. I do have an update on one of the stories we talked about yesterday. In fact, I have 2 updates today. I have this guy coming up, and I have an update on have you seen the trans woodshop teacher in Canada with the giant prosthetic tits?
Okay, I'm going to say no, but here's why I'm saying no.
Why?
Is because I'm so overly excited now.
What, like a boner?
No, like this is something I need to see.
Oh, we'll talk about it a little later.
Oh, my.
Absolutely.
I'm in. Anything I can make fun of.
Brandon says Aaron shouts misogynist things when the Vikings lose. It gets kind of weird. Yeah. It's misogyny.
That's what it was.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can't be repeating that.
Right. It's misogyny that I get to when the Vikings don't do well. Mm-hmm. When Irv Smith drops a pass that would have led to a touchdown, I shout sexist things. Mm-hmm. Rex Start says Aaron screaming election conspiracies and pandemic stats at the Philly team.
That's after you kicked the dog's toy. You said a girl could do that better.
Yeah, that's right. You fucking cunt mother. I did. I kicked a giant, like a toy dog across the room yesterday. Oh. It's a toy dog that when Gordy gets a hold of it and he bites on it, he starts fucking aggressively humping it. Like he humps to where his dick almost hits him in the chin. Like he really starts thrusting on that dog toy.
So he hate fucks it.
And I kicked that slimy dog dick stained toy across the room when the Vikings were fucking up last night. Amy says it doesn't help the score, but it makes me feel better. It makes us feel better in general. Cody says you get mad at a game and massage a knee. Weird. Oh, no, misogyny. I'm sorry, Cody. I don't massage my knees. You misunderstood. I yell about women. Dub says, dinger. Dinger. Yeah, I said dinger. Exactly. Corey says, Aaron is actually just mad because Vikings are historically white and yells racial epithets at the diversity hires. Never to Justin Jefferson and Dalvin Cook. So last night, my fantasy football team needed 2 points out of Dalvin Cook for me to win the game. Dalvin Cook barely got those 2 points, and I snuck away with the W.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, 2 points for a running back is like easy. Your backup running back will get you 2 points. But Dalvin just barely got me those 2, and I got the W. Buddy says, I was watching the show, screwing around with a Red Bar troll in the chat, and knew you weren't having a good time once I saw it was 21-7. Oh, did Red Bar people show up on our little replay show last night? Glad to know we're on their radar, in their head a little bit. I'll tell you what, Steel Toe people don't show up on other people's shows. You know why? We don't really know who you are. We don't really fuck around with you. We do our show. We have our fun. We go live our lives.
Yeah.
It's kind of nice. If our show is in your head that much, you're welcome. You're just a fan that doesn't know it yet. All right, let's do our follow-up on the Axeman from New York City. His name is Michael Palacios, and the New York Post found him, surprise, surprise, in the streets of New York City. You wouldn't believe this.
Oh, really?
Yeah, they didn't find him at a house or an apartment or anything.
Jail?
Yeah, they just found him walking the streets in New York, as you do 2 days after you bust up a McDonald's with an axe and hit people.
Yeah, you're right. That's they got the catch and release, don't they?
They let this guy out on $0 bail.
Wow.
Yeah.
Wow.
I don't know if you guys remember yesterday, but we showed you this Michael Palacios. He's a 31-year-old man. He was causing a disturbance in a McDonald's, and then these 19-year-old kids are trying to throw him out, which is not your fucking job. Leave crazy people alone, all right? Yeah. Get your food, eat your food, and get out of there. But they decide to start punching this guy in the head. And the minute this guy leaned over a garbage can and just sat there calmly while people punched him in the head.
Yeah, he wasn't even fazed by it. So you know there's something going on there.
Then get the fuck out of the McDonald's at that point. Yeah. He then puts his bag down calmly and goes like Black Michael Douglas in Falling Down and just starts swinging a hatchet. Dude, he's knocking chunks off the tables. He's breaking glass walls. He's pointing the axe right in people's faces. And then I thought the funniest part about it was when he went to the girl and he goes, "You need to hang out with better people." And I'm like, did he just give her dad advice?
Life lessons.
Yeah, he gave her life lessons while he's tearing the place up with a hatchet.
If you want to get your point across, you put an axe in somebody's face.
Exactly. Then they know you're serious.
Yeah.
Nobody's ever had an axe pointed in their face and gone, good one.
Yeah.
But this guy it was very ironic that guy was giving fatherly advice, seeing as his experience must be minimal.
Did he ask her a couple questions too?
He did. He asked her a few things.
Okay.
Yeah. And he didn't even screw it up. The accused madman who flew into an axe-wielding rampage at a Lower East Side McDonald's told the New York Post yesterday that he's, quote, not unhinged and just did what anyone would do in his situation.
Anyone from your little circle of nut bars?
That is interesting. Yeah, I guess it kind of depends on who you know.
Yeah, if you've got a real small circle and you're all weird.
Yeah.
Or unstable.
I just did what anyone I know would do. Oh, who do you know? All the people I hang out with the mental institution.
Yeah, at the clinic.
Yeah, everybody at the clinic would have done the same thing I did. You know how many fingers I've seen chopped off by hatchets because someone was disrespecting somebody else? All right, fair enough. It's cool.
Yeah.
You know what? Why should we sit here and read the quotes when we got the New York Post has 60 minutes with this man?
Oh, my.
They have a whole minute. I didn't see this part coming. He's just kind of walking the streets without a shirt on. And
well, as you do.
Right.
If one day you're swinging an axe, the next day you're shirtless. Come on.
Carrying a bag of dog food, walking the streets of New York City. I was talking to April about this yesterday. We are here with front row seats to the end of whatever America was. Mm-hmm. Oh, we're just kind of it ain't getting saved. There ain't no there's no V-shaped recovery for America. I'm just hoping the trajectory of our fall goes like this. It's and I die here.
Yeah, I think it's gonna be like Excalibur.
Oh, you think it's going just like that?
Yeah.
Shit. So
and that is within 5 years.
Okay, see, I was hoping for I die here, kids die here, and then it can fall off a cliff.
More like the wooden roller coaster.
Yeah, I just hope it's a little more like the kid roller coaster. You know, the one you send the kids on because they're not big enough.
Yeah.
I want it to run like that one. But yeah, you're right. I mean, all signs indicate that like we can't even agree with each other on what a dude is. So you're right.
You know what? I changed my mind. I back it up. It's going to be as boring as the train that goes around Paul Bunyan Land.
Oh no. Well, there's dinosaurs, but there's dinosaurs on that.
Fair.
And giant fishing rods.
Fair.
They actually found if you guys don't know about Paul Bunyan Land in Brainerd, Minnesota, they found all of Paul Bunyan's shit and they put it in a small dog shit rural theme park. I shouldn't say dog shit. The kids fucking love that place. They want to go to Paul Bunyan like 3 times a summer.
I used to love it when it was actually in Brainerd before they moved it when I was a kid. Because you would go there and he would know your name.
He still does.
Oh my God.
Paul Bunyan still knows all the kids' names. Yeah, he's like he gained Santa powers.
Yeah.
For some reason.
Yeah.
So Paul Bunyan, you go to Paul Bunyan Land and they have a little train and it rides by. They've got like his cooking griddle, and wouldn't you know, it's huge. They've got his fishing rod, again, massive. No man could just pick that up. And then for some reason, dinosaurs. They kind of lose the Paul Bunyan thing halfway through the train ride.
Yeah.
I think the owner like bought some dinosaurs and then he was like, I got to do something with these things.
Yeah, he went to a Sinclair station and found them really cheap.
Exactly. When the Sinclair stations were all
They're
closing,
all green.
he goes, can I have the dinosaurs?
Yeah.
I guess, sure.
Yeah.
So it's just a shitload of brontosauri
Wow.
just sitting there on the train.
It's weird.
All right, let's watch the Michael Capicola or Gabagool or whatever the fuck his name is talk about his axe-wielding ways in McDonald's.
Why the chomping at the tables and stuff like that?
Because I wanted to intimidate them. Also, I wanted to show them that the hatchet was real.
Yeah.
Like, it's not a toy.
I love how they find this guy when he's calmed down and now it sounds like rational. Oh, well, you see, I wanted to show them that I was serious. Okay.
Yeah.
And I also wanted to show them that it was real. So naturally, you take out the hatchet, you threaten someone with it, but then you have to damage property, you see, just to show them that it is, in fact, an authentic hatchet.
Yeah, he's really too, what do you want to say, refined about this answer.
He's more frightening now than he was with the hatchet.
Yeah,
You know?
yeah.
Because this man, when he starts choking you to death, it came out of nowhere.
Like, I'm just waiting for it. And you know what, Clarice? And I'm like, oh, Jesus.
Right. Better nutrition has given you length of bone, but you're still 1 or 2 generations removed from Paul White trash.
Quid pro quo. What does that mean? It means I'm pretentious.
You have no more vacations to sell on Anthrax Island, New York Post reporter.
With some fava beans and a nice chilled Chianti.
When your McDonald's is on the slab, where will it tickle you? Oh, shit.
Oh, boy.
This man at McDonald's doesn't have much time. TikTok.
Yeah.
Do you carry it for like self in general for self-defense?
Let me ask you, was your dad a hatchet man? Was he a farmer? All those nights in the back seat fumbling with a hatchet. Oh.
This is the kind of mentality, too, that anybody I see who actually gauges their ears like that. That's what you end up doing. You end up carrying an axe.
That's how I know I'm talking to a Rhodes Scholar, actually, Oz. That's how I find out the IQ of the person I'm talking to. Public destruction of property with a hatchet and gauged ears. And I go, that guy's Walter White.
2 + 2 is 5.
Yes.
I like camping. I enjoy camping.
I enjoy camping.
He's a Coleman man.
Are you fucking with me, bro? You live in New York City. I guess urban camping, that's what they call homelessness now. So he's not bullshitting.
Yeah, he needs the axe to, there's a tree back there.
Yeah, motherfucker, I chopped down.
You gotta warm up, when it's cold.
Yeah, motherfucker, I chop down the plastic trees in Central Park is what I do. And then I burn them for a fire.
Smell funny.
Yeah, I burn all the plastic trees. My meat gets all contaminated. I eat dead rat. Burned from plastic trees. I'm sure I'm getting some kind of fucked up brain damage and
see
shit.
A rat on a skewer just spinning it.
He was great in the Hunger Games when he was making those lightning rods.
I love camping.
Yeah.
I take my dogs camping with me, so. And also, I got jumped once in Chicago.
Get the fuck out of town. No way. You got jumped once in Chicago? Oh. You know what? You know what he said? Never again. Nobody's ever jumping me ever again.
Nope.
I mean, now I'm starting to go to this guy's side because those people all hit him first.
Yeah.
And
he was defending himself.
He didn't hit them back, and then he took out the hatchet and said, now you're all in big trouble.
Okay. And I told myself that I'm never gonna let that happen again. The average person isn't trained to like take, fight off 3 people.
Okay, well, first of all, let's not act like you're John J. Rambo. You had a hatchet. Nobody wanted to step to you because you could have hacked their forehead open.
Yeah, all another person what he needed was a gun.
Yeah. Most people aren't trained to take on 3 people. Yeah, you know what else people don't carry around with them usually in a city is a hatchet. Although, maybe they should.
You don't need a permit.
No.
You know?
You walk around with it.
They probably be a law now.
In the UK, you probably do.
Yeah.
I'm just lucky, I guess, that I drink enough water and I do enough push-ups that I could fend off 3 young adults.
Well, you know something, dude. All those little homeless maniacs out there, dude, they got to drink their water, do their sit-ups, and swing with their hatchet, brother. It's a little different than say your prayers and take your vitamins.
He must be doing, drinking enough water and doing enough push-ups because he can sure take a lot of punches and that didn't affect him at all.
Do your crunches, man. Do your push-ups, brother. Bring your hatchet and swing your dick, man.
Do your crunches, brother, so you can take the punches.
Yeah.
Brain crunches, dude.
Yeah, I can make it as deep as I want to. It's just that simple. Yeah. Drink water and do pushes for a month. You'll be surprised what you do.
Yeah. Oh, really? That's a great endorsement for drinking water and doing push-ups. You, too, will go to a McDonald's and start swinging deadly weapons at people.
Yeah.
I guess that's New York City water.
Oh, I thought it was Flint, Michigan water.
Oh.
Whoa.
I had a little light bulb blink there.
Whoa.
Uh-oh.
Oh, time to replace it.
Uh-oh. Oh, that's hot. Hey, guys, don't just touch light bulbs.
Yeah.
Guys, we got to take a second here. Hey, look,
It's there we go. Say, hey, look, you even got spares?
I got some light bulbs here. But I need something to grab this light bulb with.
Oh, yeah.
While we're on a roll here, too. I can't be fucking around. Here, I'm going to use my chainmail.
Oh, this will end madly.
That's going to end terribly. Yeah, maybe not metal.
Maybe just any, like a t-shirt or something would work.
Oh, you know what? How about a towel?
See, it's such BS when they say LED lights are supposed to last, 30,000 hours. They don't last that long. Yeah. At first, I thought it was the power going out,
No. April warned me, too. She said, this thing's been blinking.
Oh.
So she left light bulbs down here for me. Let's put that over there, because that's hotter than a pistol right about now.
And look at this. In 5 seconds, we will see the light, and it'll be fixed.
I saw the light in your window, too. Uh-oh.
Oh, no.
What the fuck, bro?
Oh. Brand new light bulb's not working?
Guys, why is the new light bulb not turning on?
Uh-oh. They're here.
Ruh-roh is today going to have to be... All right.
Hey!
There we go.
Okay. Look at
Now
that.
we're good. Oh, look at how bright and shiny I am again. Okay, back to business.
A bad bulb right out of the box.
Right. Well, look at that shit. Just a shitty dickhead bulb. All right, guys, back to our hatchet man.
You feel me? I'm just a regular guy, dude. No military training. I'm not unhinged. I'm not psychotic.
Okay.
I'm just there with anybody.
Right.
Okay. Easy with the regular guy thing. All right. Calm down.
Did that offend you?
I mean,
As a regular guy, does that
all
upset
right.
you?
Who doesn't carry a hatchet? I guess I'm wrong.
Look, man,
I'm judging, I guess.
I'm just a regular guy. I'm not unhinged. Everybody walks around the streets of a major metropolitan area half naked with an axe in their backpack.
Yeah.
What am I, some kind of fucking weirdo?
And destroy $1,000 McDonald's table.
Yeah.
Everybody would do when they're being pummeled. Yeah.
I mean, that part I agree with. They were sitting there punching that guy in the fucking head. What's he supposed to do?
Yeah,
Sit there and
what did he take?
it?
Like 13 hits, 14 hits?
He took a lot of.
A lot of
shots.
and to the back of the head too, where you could paralyze somebody if you punched him in the neck right.
Yeah.
So that's messed up, dude.
There is that. I'm not, I'm not angry at him for defending himself. It's just the whole part after where he's like, I'm just a regular dude. All right, easy on the regular dude shit. I don't know if we can go,
Yeah, that was a bit
regular
rich.
dude. Thank you very much to Rupert with $4.99. He goes, He's an axe man.
True. Yeah.
Yeah, he's an axe. That's true. I like to swing them. I like to hit them. I like to whack them. And I'm going to crack them because I'm an axe man. Yeah, I'm an axe man. Mike says, Aaron, your 5 head is reflecting the light right into the camera. Thanks, buddy. Appreciate that. Very nice. At least he's had the self-control to not actually bury that thing in any of them. Yeah, I mean...
That was the one thing I was like, yeah, because to see that like literally get put in somebody's head.
The more I think about it, the more I'm kind of impressed by this guy because, yeah, they're right. You know, he never hit anybody. A guy like that, when I was watching the video at first, I was like, he's going to hit somebody with this thing.
Yeah.
Like, this guy ain't bluffing. And then he showed a little restraint.
But he did swing it at her crotch, and he kind of missed because it went through the existing axe wound.
Yeah, he went like that, and it just kind of swiped through like a credit card. It didn't make any contact. It was amazing. It was just... whoosh. If you would have shown like one of those 4K close-ups, it cut a small pussy hair. It just... and then touched nothing else.
There's a pube on the chair.
Yeah. Trucker 18-wheeler says, I've driven around with a hatchet in my pickup. I'm not unhinged. I know. No, yeah, everyone's like, no, the reporter's like, nobody said you were unhinged. You were a totally normal guy. You're just like everybody else. You were a God-fearing Christian. Just,
yeah, there it was.
Cool. Somebody says, I thought he was a little bit of a pussy that he didn't hit anyone. No balls. Oh, you going to go tell him that? Go ahead.
Yeah, I'll watch.
Yeah, go ahead. You go tell him.
Through closed circuit television.
Yeah, I'm going to watch from here. I'm going to New York to watch.
I mean, you can FaceTime me if you want.
Yeah, I mean, you call me, show me the thing, and I'll know when the phone hits the floor that you just got hit in the face with an axe.
Yeah.
It's good. So thank you very much, Rupert, for that $5. Guys, we are 365 away from our goal today. Let's stay on pace, huh? We had a great contribution before the show started today. Got us back on track. That was awesome. We ended up a little short yesterday, so we've rolled that into the next few shows. Let's knock this under $300 by 7 o'clock. So in the next 23 minutes, let's get it under 300 at 7, under 200 at 8, under 100 at 9, and then at 10, we'll knock this thing out. Everybody throw in $5-10. Let's knock this shit out today. Let's have a great one, because like I said, I'm really excited about the content we have for you today. The Twitch stuff, the Brendan Schaub calling himself The Rock. We've got some libs of TikTok videos to show you today. And then we have a video I found on Cringe of a city like highway manager, like the guy who does like the road. There's always that guy at the city level who has to take the money they get from the state and the federal government and figure out what highways to spend it on. Yeah. Apparently one of those guys in a small town somewhere had a swastika on his truck, and they had a whole little city meeting about it.
Oh,
and the citizens get to ask him questions about it, and oh boy, is it good.
Oh, well, okay.
Because you think that all small town hillbillies are built the same. Like everything else, there's levels to that game. And there are definitely small town hillbillies who a swastika on the truck is a bridge too far for them. You know,
right.
In a big city, he might be strung up and beaten. In a small town, they go, you sure that's appropriate there, fella?
Right.
Just maybe want to tone it down a little.
Well, put some acetone on that, get rid of that, and we'll forget it ever happened.
I mean, Confederate flag, fine, but swastika.
Yeah. I just thought it was 2 lightning bolts.
When they were punching his back, a piano or guitar string around the neck may have made him say, sorry. Yeah, well, you're going to need a lot. Well, all we know now is you're going to need a lot more than just the punches to stop that guy. All right, guys, there's the PayPal link in the chat. Let's make this thing go today. I'm really excited. We had a rough start to the week, but we're going to knock this thing out. 365 away from our goal. Let's jump on it early. There's the PayPal link right there in the chat. So, Twitch is falling apart over gambling, and I love it. And then, outside of these gambling problems that they're having, Keemstar yesterday was on Twitter saying that 2 giant Twitch streamers were covering up sexual assault allegations. So this thing is going bananas. Keemstar started drinking last night and throwing all kinds of stuff out there. I'll pull up Keemstar's Twitter here and let you know what he's on about. But first, top Twitch streamers like Pokimane and Mizkif threaten a strike after $200,000 gambling scam. Now, first of all, I hope this happens. I am on both sides of this. You know, people say, oh, what side of the drama are you on? I'm just pro watching it get fucked up. I'm just, a lot of these YouTubers, and this is where like the Red Bars and other people of the world have their problems. They have their problems in that they don't want to sit on a cloud and just watch this shit and be entertained. They want to like get involved and go here and go there. And I want to, that's just going to lead to more stress. I mean, look, it almost killed the fucking guy. He's dying, for Christ's sake. You just sit on your cloud, you watch it, you have your fun. Then nobody can get to you. Nothing can bother you because you're just enjoying the ride. I got these people in the comments. When you go after an Opie or you go after a Brendan Schaub or you make fun, even if you make fun of people you like I made fun of Gavin McInnes in clips before. And people lose their fucking minds because they can't have their guy made fun of a little bit.
Oh.
Because that means that then the mission he's on is somehow foiled. And like, stop thinking these guys are on a fucking mission, okay? These guys are just entertaining you. You buying into the mission and everything else, that's just the grift. Enjoy them for the fun they provide you. And then when you see a YouTube video and someone's making fun of those guys, calm the fuck down. I get comments because I got to, regulate or not regulate, but like all the comments for the algorithm. It's just a thing YouTube suggests you do.
Sure.
So I'll check the comments and they'll be like, dude, well, yeah, you're making fun of him. He makes more money than you and all this shit. I'm like, why are you standing for this guy? Like, are you on the payroll? Then fucking relax, dude. I'm having fun. If you don't like it, go watch more of his stuff. All right? Stop making, because all you're doing is making yourself miserable. You ain't hurting me. I'm doing fine. You're just making yourself nuts, and then you're getting mad at shows that you'd otherwise like because we are good, we are funny, we are a very, very good show that you'd probably like if you weren't so goddamn sensitive about these other men on the internet that you're into. Stop taking it so seriously. Well, over there on Twitch, it's a whole nother level of taking it seriously. I mean, these Twitch...
So like you're talking crap about their team.
Yeah, Twitch is the drama high school to YouTube's more professional workplace kind of a thing.
Sure.
The worst drama SJW person on YouTube is nowhere near your average drama person on Twitch. I mean, these people are fucking 9-year-olds. They're 9-year-olds over there on Twitch, and it's awesome.
So when these guys are claiming they're threatening to strike, is that because, I mean, are they bringing in big money for Twitch? And if they say we're going to strike, Twitch is not going to get a bunch of money?
Well, that's what they think.
Okay.
All right. People will just start watching another person. All right. XQC will get a bump, or some other channel will get a bump, or some other new. I bet you there's a lot of mid-level Twitch streamers right now who are begging that these guys go on strike.
Because then they'll get their audience.
They'll get a nice little bump, yeah. On Saturday, a Twitch streamer named Abraham Muhammad, better known to viewers as Sliker, admitted that he had scammed fans and other content creators out of at least $200,000 to fund his Counter-Strike Global Offensive gambling addiction. Oh. In response, big-name streamers like Pokimane, Mizkif, and Devin Nash have been coordinating a boycott of Twitch during the week of Christmas to protest the platform's lax policies on gambling streams. You know what? Fuck you with your organized boycott. And by the way, we're going to have it 4 months from now. Guaranteeing that they're doing this because they don't want to take the week off and lose the tens of thousands of dollars that they'd lose from taking that time off. So they're sitting here virtue signaling. Oh, these Twitch people are so cringe. They're sitting there virtue signaling going, how can I do something without doing anything? How can I take a stand to let people know I'm the good guy without actually having to do anything? They're going to make some noise about some Christmas strike for, 3 months from now, a quarter from now. They're going to say that they're making this big stand. But in the meantime, Twitch will change some rules about its gambling or whatever. And then those streamers will go, oh, see, Twitch did something, so now we don't have to take those days off in December. This is all Twitch is. It's just a bunch of children making a bunch of noise, getting as much attention for themselves and then pretending it's about the content.
Elementary school drama.
Oh, it's so fun to watch. These people are ridiculous. And yeah, look, they have so much more money than you do. And sure, I'm absolutely sure they do, but these people are fucking psychos. They're miserable. Look, I'm doing fine. Everybody on the show is doing just fine. We all have lives that we enjoy very much. Everything else is icing on the cake. I would rather be me than be a Ms. Kiff or a Pokimane who takes this bullshit fake internet stuff this seriously. So this Counter-Strike Global Offensive contains weapon skins that have real money value on Valve's marketplace because the rarest skins can be worth thousands of dollars. Third-party sites use them as casino chips for betting on the outcome of Counter-Strike Global Offensive matches. Now, I've never heard of any of this.
Me neither.
So apparently, as of 2016, the skin betting market had an estimated worth of $7 billion. Holy shit. Sliker received money from fans and other streamers under the false pretense that his bank account was locked and he needed to borrow money to prevent his credit score from taking a hit. Oh, fuck this guy, too. What a sack of shit. By the way, if anybody tells you that, like, oh, my bank account got hacked or whatever, that is an excuse. That is not a legitimate thing. 99 times out of 100. In fact, I'd say 999 times out of 1,000. Anyone saying that, like, my bank account got hacked or I don't have access, they're a scammer, they're a hustler, or they're a bum who's making excuses to buy themselves some time.
Yeah, it's pretty hard to get into something like that.
Right, 100%. So he got people to give him money so that because his bank account was locked. I'm telling you, people want to mock the DSPs of the world, and we certainly do. And they want to, shit on him and shit on this, what's his name, Muhammad, whatever, Sliker, whatever his name is. They want to shit on these guys, but my philosophy. We've been working together for a long time.
Yeah.
I never blame the scammer or the hustler. He's just doing what he does. I blame the dimwit, the moron, so stupid that they fall for this shit. Everybody else has to get more street smart. All right? Hustlers and scammers are not going to go away someday. They're always going to be here.
Yeah.
So the rest of us have to be more intelligent and know when a scam is coming. We can't sit there and go, oh, these poor people. No, they're not poor people. They're fucking rubes, all right? As MJF would say,
you fucking mark!
They're marks. If some asshole on the internet is telling you that his bank account has been frozen and that's why you have to give him cash, so if he's coming up with some cockamamie reason why you need to hand him money, he's scheming and scamming you. 100%. If you give him money, you're an idiot. So I don't want to see this guy punished. I don't want to see anything bad happen to him. A bunch of marks got taken advantage of by a guy clearly smarter than them. Well, Now out comes all the Twitch streamers.
And out of the woodwork.
They're going to use this as a chance to virtue signal and talk about how nice they are and how terrible this guy is. Well, streamer Hassan Piker, you might remember Hassan Piker from the Candyman.
I'm coming to kill you in Los Angeles at your house.
Or in the ring.
No, in real life.
Streamer Hassan Piker was among those who gave Sliker cash after he reached out and asked for help, falsely saying that, among other financial woes and complications, his payments from Twitch hadn't come through for that month. I was on Twitch for over a year. That's bullshit. It's automated. It's like clockwork. And also, if a guy like this keeps coming to people and he's now got multiple stories as to why he can't get money, do your fucking homework. And don't give them a dime. It's like giving homeless people money. If they go and they buy booze with it, then you're just an idiot.
Yeah.
It's not his fault. He's scamming you. You fell for it, you dope. And if somebody ever comes to you with that, then put him to work. Sure, I'll give you money. I need this done. I need this video edited. I need this logo made. I need you to do this for me. Go ahead. You know?
Man, but any day now, too, I'm supposed to get about $20,000 because all I had to do is give them $5,000 for them to release it.
Yeah.
And I did that about a year ago, so any day now.
Something about a Nigerian princess?
Prince.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Or princess. Or prince. Doesn't matter.
Yeah, he was very wealthy.
Oh, yeah, it's coming any day now. I got a big check coming. You know, all these people have big checks coming all the time.
Yeah.
I thought he was in need. I thought he legit needed money, said Piker. Sliker admitted that telling people he was simply hard up for cash had been a ruse. In a tearful confession video, you want to watch his confession video?
Please.
I really want to watch this asshole's confession video. It's 20 minutes. Of course, these Twitch streamers they got a 20-minute confession video. I'm telling you, man, YouTube drama is nothing compared to Twitch drama. These people are fucking babies. I didn't know that he was scamming, and now Hassan Piker's going to use it as a chance.
Poor me. Yeah.
Poor me. I'm so
Woe
sorry.
is me.
Oh my God, can I get some bits? Pour some bits on me for how sad I am. I'm sorry. And now this Miskiff and everybody else in Pokimane, they get to go, I feel so terrible for everyone, and now Twitch needs to do something about gambling. Suck my dick. Twitch, if you do anything about gambling, you suck. This wasn't a gambling thing. You got a bunch of morons on your platform who throw people money without verifying what the fuck it's for.
Yep.
You don't have a gambling problem. You have an idiot problem. You have a bunch of dipshits on your platform. And then a bunch of dipshits who virtue signal and get mad at you. People are mad at Twitch over this. What did Twitch do? Some guy went online and said, oh, my bank account's frozen. I don't have my money. Could you guys give me some money because my bank account's frozen? How about you do a good show for me? I'll throw you a few bucks.
Well, it's like, if you weigh 400 pounds, you're being mad at McDonald's.
Yeah, right, exactly.
It's McDonald's.
They're mad at Twitch because other people are stupid. You're right, Oz. It's exactly like the McDonald's made me fat thing. So this guy, Miskiff, and Pokimane are threatening boycotts, but those boycotts aren't happening until December because, God forbid, they give up the 10, 15, 20, 30, 40 grand now by boycotting. Either the platform should take a stance against gambling streams and sponsorships, or they will go on strike during the week of Christmas. Ugh.
Oh, boy.
And then
the holidays ruined.
And then fucking XQC got in it, that cuck who got fucking owned by Andrew Tate, of all people. Oh, that guy is a bitch. All these Twitch streamers are little bitches, or as Jesse Lee Peterson would say, beta male. No. I love watching Twitch fall apart. So now all these babies are whining and crying and complaining and yelling at Twitch and everything else. I can't believe this happened. Get a hold of yourselves. So Keemstar started tweeting yesterday, and Keemstar says that all of these streamers are now coming forward and saying that there's sexual abuse allegations going on. Keemstar says the top Twitch streamers are all being accused of covering up sexual assault. This is Keem's Twitter yesterday. And then in between all, you could tell Keem was drinking because in between all this, he writes, "Go Bills."
It's very random.
I like Keem. He says Miskiff allegedly covered up sexual assault of Ariana Lee for his friend Crazy Slick, who was accused of sexual assault. The theory goes that Miskiff and friends pressured Adriana into putting a tweet longer out in return. She could keep hanging out with the Miskiff friend group. Okay. Hassan Piker and Pokimane are responsible for covering up all the Twitch crimes. Retweet if you agree, according to one Reddit user. Pokey lied, people died. Fucking Keemstar. Oh, no. Is that Miskiff and Pokimane? And then he puts them above a picture of Jeffrey Epstein and Ghislaine Maxwell. How do you not like this guy?
Those pictures are quite eerily similar.
What a lunatic Keem is. How is he not talking to lawyers all day today? Holy shit. And then there's Hassan Piker in a dress in a prison cell says consequences are happening.
I think I like this guy.
Oh, fucking Keem. Miskiff says sexual assault wasn't a big deal and that no one cared about it. Oh, boy. And then Keem tweets at Ice Poseidon and says, Ice Poseidon coming on the podcast, he has information that will lead to the arrest of a certain Twitch streamer. Twitch is falling apart, and I fucking love it. Ice Poseidon exposes Miskiff for dropping hard R in DMs. Ice is planning to tell the full story on my podcast tomorrow. And then Keem tweets, is Harvey Weinstein your role model? At Real Miskiff. Oh, fucking Keem. So now, Twitch is falling apart because they have a bunch of 9-year-olds at the top of their platform, and it's fucking awesome.
It's good to watch from afar.
I just absolutely love this shit. That platform, it's been cancer for a long time, and I'm glad that it's all finally coming to a head. And I love that Keemstar is the guy who's there to document it all for us.
And he's doing a good job.
Yeah. Thank you very much to Wildcard. He says Black Joke Book coming soon. Don't hold your breath. $10 coming in from Wildcard. Oz, why don't you throw Wildcard? A dad joke. Guys, we're 355 away from our goal today. Fun show coming up today. Let's knock out that goal. That's the only thing falling short is that goal. Let's knock that out today. Everybody chip in a little bit. Awesome to see you. Let's knock that out so we can keep doing our show the way we do it. 355 away from that goal. Fire away. Oz, go ahead.
What do you call the fear of being trapped in a chimney?
What?
Claustrophobia.
Yeah. Mr. Approachable says, so they're striking during Christmas when people are with their family and viewership numbers are typically lower. Yeah, exactly. That's what they're going to do. And I don't want Twitch changing anything on gambling because of this. I mean, if people are this dumb to fall for this guy's bullshit, then they deserve to lose their money. Max Flowers says, never heard of any of these people. I don't know who any of these people are either, like outside of the fact that this is going on. I love it. Mm-hmm. Bumbaclo says, Keem is very much influenced by Red Bar. I mean, maybe he is, maybe he isn't. Keem's been around for a long time. I'd relax on that. I think Keem's a more entertaining version of that thing. You know, everybody plays that heel character, that heel troll kind of character.
Okay.
Keem's just a more charismatic, showy, more popular version of it. Mr. Approachable says, "Oh, they're going to strike during Christmas." Crazy Slick doesn't sound like a rapist at all. Kelly Roberts says, "There's this guy on Twitch that's not a bitch. He goes by Corey Adam." Scram says, Keem was on a tear all night. His Twitter was hilarious. Oh yeah, he was, and then he tweeted at one point, I've been drinking a lot, which was great. Scram says, Twitch used to give Keemstar so much crap for being a drama guy. They all deserve it. Love Keem, 100%. Absolutely. Thank you very much to Spiffius for becoming a Yeehaw Club member. That's very much appreciated. There is the PayPal link in the chat. 350 away from that goal today, guys. I'm fired up to knock that out. I don't want to fall behind anymore. We're going to knock this thing out. I'm borderline obnoxious about it. I'm excited. So keep it going. Anything over $5, Oz gives you a dad joke. Holy shit. Buddy Travis with $50 says,
wow.
Someone throw a 5 in behind this. There you go. Buddy's got him rallied. There's Easy Money's wife with another 5. We are $295 away from our goal.
Nice.
There we go.
Nice.
I told you today, let's get under 300 by 7 o'clock, under 200 by 8, under 100 by 9, and you guys are doing it right before 7 o'clock.
Beautiful.
There we are at 295. All Care Towing, 320-253-5203. That's All Care Towing of St. Cloud, 320-253-5203. For All Care Towing of St. Cloud. They're there quicker than anybody. If you're in central Minnesota, where we do our show out of, nobody is quicker than All Care Towing. Justin with $9.99 says, need the Big Papa Pump chain hat. You know what?
Hey.
Sounds good to me. 285 away from our goal. I'm fired up for you guys today. We still got the best stuff coming on today's show. Oz, fire away with one for him.
All right.
And I'll throw on the chainmail. I love you guys. This is a fun fucking show to do, and we got a lot of good stuff today. Yeah, Oz, give him a dad joke, because Big Papa Pump is your dad joke hookup. Holler if you hear me.
Sounds good. I hung up a copy of the U.S. Constitution on my wall. I call it the Declaration of Independence.
Fucking terrible. All right. On we go. Woo. And Buddy gets a joke. I'm sorry, for his 50. One more for Buddy.
How do you fix a broken tuba?
How do you do that?
With a tuba glue.
I like that one. That one's good. All right, guys, I got some libs of TikTok for you today.
Oh, boy.
It is, look, these are always great.
This is always our cringe stuff.
But it's very, very cringe. Did you know that not letting fat people talk all the time, and that being skinny and talking when a fat person is talking is fat phobia and prejudice because fat people are marginalized?
Oh.
I learned that yesterday, watching this giant fat tub of shit. She was lecturing me on how fat phobia is real.
Okay.
Ladies and gentlemen, fat phobia, a phobia is an irrational fear of something.
Yeah.
There's no fat phobia. Nobody's afraid of fat people unless they're lying on the ground and they start to see the sun get blocked out and an ass coming towards their face.
Well, I have the fear of getting sat on.
Yeah. That's a legitimate. That's not even a fear of fat people. That's just a fear of being killed.
Okay, right on.
So that's even legit. There is no fat phobia. Some of us are disgusted by you and wondering why you gave up. You know who I would never make fun of in the world? A person who's really overweight and they go, man, I'm going to the gym. God damn it, I'm trying to stay away from bad foods, but I just there's something about a fat person who's struggling to try and do better that I'm really rooting hard for.
Oh, yeah. If I go to like Planet Fitness, let's say, and there's a 400-pound person on the treadmill, I'm not making fun of them. I'm giving them praise for getting off your ass and doing something.
There's been out of shape people, more out of shape than I am, and believe me, I went to the gym yesterday and I got my rounds in the ring.
Yep.
Daddy needs to do some cardio. That's for sure. It's not a good sight. But there's been people who will be like just starting out on the bag and shit.
Sure.
And they won't be doing it right. You can tell they're sucking wind and they're trying. And you'll help them out. You'll be like, hey, man, because people used to do that to me when I started out. They'd stop me on the bag. Hey, man, try this. Hey, man, do this.
Sure.
That's why if you're looking to get back in shape, I can't recommend boxing enough. Because I just did it because I did it when I was a teenager and early 20s. And it was a good way for me to get back in shape. And then I started competing. And I think one more fight in November, and then we'll see how it goes. But you see people working, and you're like, oh, I want to help them. I want to encourage them. I want them to keep doing this. I would never mock a fat person for trying to lose weight. That's one of the most honorable things. And Christ knows that, man, I hear you with that food thing. The working out part isn't even that difficult. It's the fucking food. Like, I get done at the gym, man, and sometimes, like yesterday, I ate a bunch of beef jerky, and I had 2 pieces of cinnamon toast with butter on it, and I'm just shoveling food in my mouth. Yeah. It's hard, man. It's really difficult, that food. But when you're a fat person who just sits there all fucking day and bitches about being fat, I detest you.
Yeah.
I really do. Because you're doing nothing to change. You're making it everyone else's problem. You're telling us we're pieces of shit when all we're trying to do is live our life.
Yeah.
We didn't hate you. We didn't even know you existed until you came in here bitching at us.
My last run-in with an oinker was at Chinese buffet in Elk River.
Naturally.
Yep. And I was behind her, well, a few feet.
Always. Inner orbit is what you're trying to say.
Yeah. The gravitational pull was immense. And
imagine a Twinkie.
There was 5 wontons left.
They didn't take them all.
She took them all.
She took all the 5 wontons. See, that's not even fat or skinny. That's just rude.
Yeah.
That's just a lack of manners.
I had to wait like 15 minutes before they brought out any new ones.
Where are you from? Philadelphia? With that level of inconsiderateness? Thank you very much, Death and Taxes, for becoming a 5-month member. Says taxation is theft. Attaboy. Veldrain with $5 says, how can you be marginalized when you can't fit within the margins? Oh, we'll get to all the margin jokes. I am afraid of fat people. They will eat all the food and I will go hungry, says STC Pours.
Yeah.
Spiffia says, I am a fat fuck and trying to lose weight. People do encourage you and give you tips. Exactly. And
that's
again,
wonderful.
Look, man, if you're really fat, like I need to drop 10 more. And I've had to drop 10 more since I lost the first 15. And it's the food thing is a bitch. If you're a fat person, don't go into a deep despair or anything when you have a bad day food-wise or you're not losing the weight. You're not, I'll tell fat people this, you're not alone on the food thing. Everybody trying to stay in shape or get in shape, that's the number one crutch, that's the number one problem, and it is for me, it's that fucking food, man. It's easy to break a sweat. It's hard to stay away from that food. Jim Norton said it once. He's like, you got to eat. Like, you can't not eat. You cannot smoke. You cannot drink.
Right.
All of those things.
But
you can't
not eat.
Not eat.
Yeah.
Exactly. So, look, if you're a bigger person and you listen to this show, you can do it. You can make it. You just got to scale back that food. You'll get there. And if you fuck up and you have a bad day, start over tomorrow. Don't beat yourself up. And don't eat yourself up. Seth Because says, what do you think about Canelo Triple G? Try not to talk boxing on the show. I'm a huge boxing fan, but I try not to talk it on the show because people don't give a fuck and they get really bored. And I want to entertain my audience. And we're having a great show today. Guys, keep it up. Thank you very much. So let's watch this girl, this TikTok chick, who's saying that if you're fat, you should be able to talk all the time, and if any skinny person talks while you're talking, you're a bigot, apparently. Let's watch Pigums and see what she has to say. See, again, I'm only mean to people like this because they stick their fat face in and talk about what a piece of shit I am, and their mind's never going to change. So if you think I'm a piece of shit, well, then I'm going to get my pound of flesh out of you. If I'm going to be a dick no matter what I say because I think it's good for fat people to lose weight and get healthier, because as they get older and they can't pay their medical bills, our insurance premiums go up.
Yep.
It's like people without insurance getting in car accidents. Jacks the rate up for the rest of us. So no, your fatness is my problem. I end up paying the tab along with everybody else starts paying the tab. So if you're minding your own business and you're trying to live your life, then God bless you. I'm not going to say a word.
Yeah.
But if you're going to go on the internet and yell at me about what a piece of shit I am, then you know what? I'm going to play the role. I'm going to play the character because there's no argument I can make that's going to make this person change their mind. I know people like this. These people who are into social justice and marginalized people, there is no fact, there is no statistic, there is no logic that's ever going to change their mind until they wake up one day and go, holy shit, I'm a fucking moron. That something's got to click in their head. And it's usually their own people going after them for some microaggression. So she's going to go on this rant, and I'm going to earn my stripes. If she's going to hate me, then I'm going to earn it. Here she goes.
Hi, everyone. This is just a friendly reminder.
Do you think it's going to be friendly?
Does she go on a rant, or did you say she go on a ranch?
She's eating a lot of it.
Oh,
she just starts eating ranch.
Oh,
do you
not
think
the
this
fat-free one.
Do you think this friendly reminder is going to sound friendly?
Sure, right.
Like Edgar friendly, maybe.
Yeah.
That if a fat person is talking about their own experience with fat phobia, own experience with their body, with their fat body, their larger body, their plus size body, whatever they fucking want to call it, that when a fat person is talking about their own shit, their own experience, whatever the fuck it is, that's not an invitation for thin people to insert themselves in a conversation that...
Then don't fucking talk to me.
Nobody's going to insert themselves into you. Don't worry about that.
Maybe into one of your folds.
Ugh.
We just get sucked in via orbit.
Oh.
Gravitational pull, with that much mass.
So much flour.
No, I get so tired of this. Then stop fucking talking to us. We both win.
Yeah.
You don't talk to us anymore. We don't have to hear your shit. And then you don't have to hear us interject ourselves. Hey, dummy, there's this thing that happens in life, in social life. If you would get off the internet and get off your ass for 5 seconds, you'd realize this. There's a back and forth in conversation. If I tell you something, that's an invitation for you to speak. If I say, I'm going to rant at you for 5 minutes and you're not allowed to say anything back, then you're a dick of a human being and I don't want anything to do with you. If she lays out these rules in advance for me, I go, keep walking. Don't fucking talk to me then. Because I'm not going to have someone just lecture me for 5 minutes and not say anything back. I mean, these people, and the projection here is amazing. She's so clearly not happy with how life has turned out. She's so clearly not happy with the fact that she's overweight, that she's throwing it all onto the rest of us. Honey, we're not the ones you're mad at, all right? It's, I can give you a name, Little Debbie is the person you're upset with.
Yes. And hostess.
Hostess. You're mad at them. You ain't mad at us. But you want to attack us because you don't have the willpower to do what needs to be done to become healthier. It's so see-through.
It's not about them. Just so you know. Because when a marginalized person, yes, because fat people are marginalized.
No, you're not. You made a choice. That's like saying people with lung cancer from smoking are marginalized. You smoked the cigarettes, you got the cancer. You ate the cake, you got a fat ass. You're not marginalized. Looked down upon is not the same as marginalized. Having shitty consequences for your shitty behavior is not marginalized. Oh, you know what? She said marginalized.
I knew it. See, that's why I go with regular butter.
Yeah. See, it's
because the margarine is what they use to plump the turkeys.
Yeah. See, so you guys are thinking that by eating margarine, you'll be marginalized. And then no, see, that's not, it's faulty logic. That's where I love that. We're marginalized. Are you?
Because fat people are marginalized. If you don't fucking understand that, then look at intersectionality and the different intersections.
Wow.
Look at intersectionality. That's like saying, if you don't understand spirituality, look at Scientology.
Yeah.
Intersectionality. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Boy, you swallowed the whole wafer, didn't you?
Well,
I mean, covered in chocolate and nougat.
Yes, she did. And by the way, yes. Answer 2 questions. Yes, please don't talk to me. And yes, I am going to finish those fries.
Yes. It's my Kit Kat. Fucking asshole. I know it's strawberry chocolate. It's delicious. Get away.
Because body size is one of them. Back to the point. It's not an invitation for thin people to just enter into the space of fat people to talk about themselves.
First of all, you have to fit in the space.
I was going to say, how can we stay out of your space?
Yeah, jeez.
There's a lot of your space. Then leave us the fuck alone. If you're going to go around life being this bitch and just going, if I talk to you about my fatness, don't talk back about it, then don't talk to me. Don't have any friends. The only problem is for people like this becomes a loop. It becomes a cycle. Fat people are marginalized. Skinny people can't talk to us fat people about losing weight or being fat. So then nobody wants to talk to them because they're a generally unpleasant person. Then they get angry, and then society's marginalizing them because nobody will talk to them. So they just...
It's a vicious circle.
It's like, I eat because I'm unhappy. I'm unhappy because I eat. Mm-hmm. I mean, she really is like the fat bastard sumo character. And then you're going to get mad at everyone else. And again, it's a projection because you are miserable. And you know what would make you a little happier? If you weren't huffing and puffing when you do 3 stairs. If you lost 30 or 40 pounds, you would be happier. And you know what? You know you would be happier if you lost that 30 or 40 pounds.
Yep.
But it's too hard. You don't want to admit that. So you lash out at the rest of us. Don't talk to me. We don't want to. Get off of TikTok. Stop talking to us then.
Get off of TikTok and get on a scale.
Yeah, get off of TikTok and fucking go to the gym.
No offense, but this isn't fucking about you. And if you think it is, that's your own fucking projection. Go.
Oh, we're projecting.
You're coming talking about herself right now.
Yeah. You're coming to us, throwing all your fat anxiety onto us, and we're the ones projecting. You're telling us that if you're going to bitch about being fat in our general area, we shouldn't have an opinion. Uh-huh. And we're the ones who aren't making any sense? Oh, sweetie.
To therapy and let fat and marginalized people talk.
Ugh. In between, the only problem is you trying to chew while you do it.
Well, that's why that was only a minute long. I guarantee you there was a donut.
Yeah, she got peckish.
Yeah.
It happens.
I got hangry.
She got angry after that big rant. Yeah, you're right. We're the problem. You guys are A-okay. Absolutely. Let's go to Rupert with $9.99. He says, I would say it behind her back, but I've only got a half a tank of gas.
That's, you know who that's from?
What?
That's a quote from Mr. Al Bundy.
Oh, attaboy.
Yep.
I would, lady, but I've only got a half a tank of gas.
Yep.
$270 away from our goal today.
Like
Thank you, guys. You guys are crushing it. Thank you, Rupert. Could you give Rupert a dad joke real quick?
Absolutely.
Then we'll move on to her. Yeah, Sand Bradford says she's using all the buzzwords. She is. You can tell she just read a book or just took a class, and she swallowed the whole thing like it's a buffet. All right, go ahead.
What were prehistoric creatures called when they slept?
What?
Dinosaurs.
I don't hate that one. I'm loosening up because I'm very excited about today's show. 270 away from our goal. There's the PayPal link in the chat. Let's knock this out, guys. Let's make it a team effort. Everybody throw in a couple of $5-10 today, and let's nail this thing. Over on PayPal, we keep over 90% of what you give us. On YouTube, it's 70%. Your call. Kane B says if Luke had been riding her on Hoth, him and Han could have both fit inside her for guts. Very nice.
I thought her name was Falcor.
Richie C says at least she's still being friendly during this reminder. Yeah. Remember, it was a friendly reminder, but now all the rest of us skinny people need therapy if we tell a fat person to lose some weight.
Yeah.
That's our projection.
Marginalized.
Margarine. Yeah. If you can't fit in the margins, you can't be marginalized. Oh, God bless her, man.
Wow.
God bless her. The former National Institute of Health director, Francis Collins, the guy who was part of the advice group during COVID.
Oh, okay.
Fauci's boss.
Oh, boy. Okay.
Okay. He retired shortly after the pandemic was under control. Oh, by the way, the CDC has not changed their COVID guidelines, but in an interview on Sunday night, President Biden said, oh, yeah, the pandemic's over.
I did hear him say that, yeah.
Isn't it funny that in his mind, the pandemic is over a month and a half before the elections?
Weird.
It's crazy.
It's weird.
You guys, you're not even hiding your little dirty moves anymore. The CDC hasn't changed their guidelines, though. They're still in pandemic phase, but since there's an election coming up and saying that we're in a pandemic is usually bad for the people in power, he just comes out and says, oh, yeah, no pandemic anymore.
They have another wave coming through China right now. Is it China or Japan or one of those two that it's like
China.
The numbers are up again. It's like we're going for phase number 3.
Well, China, it's different because they're trying to do a zero COVID policy. Okay. So anytime there's one case,
they consider there's 100. Yeah,
they lock everything down. Yeah, so it's China's got a fucky system going with COVID. But Francis Collins from the National Institute of Health is worried that health officials have lost the public's confidence. So he's worried about that. I'll read the second part in a second.
Well, it's legit.
He's worried that the public has lost confidence in health officials. Crazy, right? It's almost like you guys did the biddings of the drug companies and you let the government turn us into basically a lockdown state. And then a lot of the reasons you used for doing that turned out to be incorrect or needing correction or a blatant lie. In terms of some of the things.
Oh, like wearing 2 masks?
Yeah. So we noticed all that, and then you came out and told us a lot of that, and then we didn't trust you very much. Weird. It's almost like when you lie to people or you're wrong about something a lot, people tend to take what you say with a grain of salt. Well,
yeah, it's the whole cry for woof, all right? Don't cry woof.
Wolf. Cry woof?
Yeah, like,
Have you your whole life thought that the term crying wolf was crying wolf?
No, it's a dog term.
No, I want to know.
No, I know. Don't cry wolf. Yeah, I do know that. I did say it wrong.
Okay, so you just misspoke. You didn't think for 40 some odd years.
No,
that the term was crying wolf.
No, because unless it's a pit bull.
Then you cry rape. That's what you do.
Oh, no.
So anyway, Francis Collins says, hey, the public is losing faith in health officials. So you would think that a normal person who isn't part of a clandestine New World Order group set to set the world on fire so they can rebuild it in their image would say, so you know what we should do is work really hard to regain the trust of the people, right?
Huck with that.
We should maybe be quicker to admit when we're wrong and when we've made mistakes. I'm just kidding. He now wants to create a new government agency to counter misinformation. So, hey, people don't trust us authoritarians to give them advice and predictions about what's going on. You know what we should do? Create a new authoritarian agency that will tell them what's wrong. With these people, it's all the same. Wow. Power just begets more power. If you screw up, you screw up. You move, you level up and do more of it. You get more power, more promotions.
So that law book gets a little thicker every year.
Oh, man, it's disgusting. We
need another 3-letter agency.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We need the...
TMI.
Yeah, the too much information.
Yeah.
Or too much TMMI, too much misinformation.
There we go.
There you go. But this is the answer with everything. And then they've successfully divided the country among liberal and conservative lines. So everybody just stands up for their person no matter what bullshit they throw out there. And we never overthrow this stuff. We never get rid of people who want to lock us down like this because we're too busy fighting each other. The media tells us, they go, oh man, I can't believe COVID got politicized. Yes, you can. You fucking politicized it. You told liberals that this is the liberal thing to think. You told conservatives that this is the conservative thing to think. And then everyone went on their sides and everyone believed whatever bullshit backed up whatever side they claimed to be on. But you know what? This is not the media or the government's fault. This is our fault. We're the stupid ones who buy everything. I watch Crowder and I belong to the Mug Club. I'll believe everything he says. Or, I like Rachel Maddow. And, Rachel Maddow is who I go to for my information. I buy everything she says. You guys, that's the problem. You got to be able to call bullshit on everybody. So when you got to get away from these sides. Just be you. If you're Riz Digga, and let's say Riz Digga says, I'm a conservative. No, you're not. You're Riz Digga. Be Riz Digga. That's it. 90% of this country's problem is the fact that the people... They call out the bullshit. They're like, the government's just there to divide us. Yeah, but you allowed them to do it. Like you gladly went into the camps. Conservative camp, liberal camp. You guys have been sitting here whining and crying about how this New World Order is going to put us all in camps. They've already put you guys in camps.
You just don't realize it.
You don't realize it. You saying you're fighting for MAGA or fighting for conservatives or fighting for this, fight for yourself. Fight for whatever it is you believe in. Don't let some other grown man on the internet tell you what you believe in. I don't know what the fuck I'm talking about. I just tell you what I think. And then you go in the chat and you tell me what you think. And Oz tells us what he thinks and everybody else. Don't buy into this shit because the people who are the ones saying they're going to put us in camps are the people who are already in there. So I guess they would know. But like this Francis Collins is going out saying, we fucked up so much shit during the pandemic, people don't trust us anymore. And it's like, goddamn right, that part is correct. So you guys are going to work harder to give us the straight information when you get it, right? No. We should give the government more power to regulate what is okay speech and what is bad speech and what's misinformation. And then people on the left are going to go, oh, yeah, that's great because my guys are in charge and they're in charge of it. And the right's going to go, oh, no, that's against our free speech. But then when DeSantis takes over, they'll be like, yeah, he's owning the libs. Let's make them do this. It's like, you're for it when it's your people. You're against it when it's...
It's like if you're winning at a high school game, you're for your team. I mean, I'm guilty of it.
Everybody's got that dickhead player on their team that they love when they're on their team. The rest of the league hates them. And then when he plays against you, you fucking hate him too. That's exactly what it is. Just make sure your family is safe and fed. Everything else is violence, says Riz Digga. I like that. That's some radical shit.
Very controversial.
Yeah. Dude, that's such radical shit. I don't even know what that means.
Whoa.
I like it though.
Yeah.
Thank you to Michelle for $5 over there on PayPal. We appreciate that. Guys, we are 265 away from our goal. We are cruising today. Oz can tell I feel shot out of a goddamn cannon.
Yeah, I fire.
Guys, let's kick it in the ass today. 265 away from that goal. Everybody chip in a little bit and Steel Toe stays going. PayPal link right there in the chat. YouTube contributions. All of it counts towards the goal. When we hit our goal, we do 30 minutes of overtime and our show is staying put. It's doing well. It's being supported. We appreciate it. We left radio a couple of years ago to be a listener-supported show. And you guys...
Boy, did we.
You guys have answered the call. Keep her going. We appreciate it. If you like the show and you're brand new, give it a month. Don't just start throwing money in our lap. Who knows? We could fucking blow it for you. But hey, you've been here for a month or two. Become a member. Throw in $5-10 a month to PayPal. Either one, we're golden. Thank you, guys. Did Oz bring Aaron a bump of Coke this morning? I don't know. I'm in a very if I was like manic depressive, this would definitely be a manic episode. But man, I'm just feeling good. We adjusted some things yesterday with the company. We got off to a slow start, but I just for some reason feel really good about hitting that goal. Man, I just feel good. Well, and I'm excited about the stuff we still have coming today. We've got 3 stories in a row that I'm going to absolutely have a blast with.
Boom, boom, boom.
And I hope you guys have been enjoying the show as much as I've enjoyed doing it with Oz here today. That sounded terrible. We're all, you know what I think I'm also excited about? I'm excited about the fact that I think, less than 100 subs away from 5,000 in less than 5 months, which is fucking awesome. Thank you. Yes, we're less than 199. So we can we can start the countdown now. 99 subs away from 5,000. So hit that sub button. Thank you, guys. Let's continue on. I love this story.
Okay.
The city of Allen. I don't even know where this is. I don't care where this is.
Wrench.
Oh, it's in Wrench. Okay. The Allen Highway Superintendent is being asked in this meeting to take the swastika off his truck that he uses for business. Now, I believe the highway superintendent is the guy who like oversees and gives out bids to all the local highway jobs.
Okay, sure.
All right. When I was in Litchfield, I had to cover a few county commissioners meetings and city council meetings. I kind of know the general workings of this kind of stuff. So one of these guys on the board here, let me bring this up. One of the guys on this board has a swastika on his truck. And the people here, I think this is an elected position. I believe this guy got voted in. And all of these, look at all these people. Look at all these kind of redneckish, hillbilly, small town people. Do you know how offensive and white supremacist you need to be to piss off this crew?
I'm a feeling you're going to have to go above and beyond the normal.
Above and beyond.
I mean, you know.
I'm not saying all these people are like Nazis and white supremacists. I'm saying they don't get like really offended and upset about it. It's just kind of, they go along with their day.
I don't imagine any of them would understand or even hear the term trigger warning.
Right. They just don't give a shit about this stuff. You know, and you know, these stupid, like that fat girl who just discovered intersectionality on TikTok. She would call all these people racist and they're terrible. But it's not that. It's that they just don't care about that stuff. And I appreciate that. I admire that about those people. They don't get bogged down in the day-to-day bullshit.
No.
But something so egregious happened that even these live and let live camo hat wearing, white bread motherfuckers had to step in and go, whoa, 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 whoa. I hate to sound like a liberal professor from Berkeley, but maybe swastikas on the truck are a bit much. I watched about a minute and a half of this yesterday, and I was like, this is I want to go to every meeting this town has.
All right.
I love these guys. Let's watch.
So you had your hand up.
Can I talk to you?
We're going to need to move on.
When you ran for road soup,
Yep.
no way in hell I knew you had a swastika on the back of your truck.
So it starts there.
Okay, so he's, I mean,
When
to
you
the point.
when you ran for road soup, okay, so highway superintendent is
Sure.
an elected position. So he was going to people's houses with a fucking swastika on his truck asking them to vote for him.
And they did.
And they did. He won. I think it's because the other guy had dead Jew skulls dangling from the back of his.
Yeah, his was less offensive.
He had dead Jews.
He had the
just
least of the worst.
I went door to door. It was on there.
I know you did, but I know you probably didn't try to hide it, okay? We didn't look at your truck. We looked at you when you came to my house. When you came to my house,
yeah, and you see this? It means not welcome.
times. I like you. You did a great job. But the swastika, that's unheard of. You can't have that.
Well, one thing Nazis are known for is taking very good care of the roads. So, in fairness,
Yeah. Weird excuses.
I mean, you didn't see the swastika on his truck, but the trains ran on time.
Oh.
And I hear this guy loves animals.
Oh, he does.
And I hear that his management of the roads has inconvenienced at least 6 million people. But there aren't even 6 million people in Allen, so I think that number might be exaggerated.
How many think there's in Allen? We should look that up. I'm guessing probably,
350 people.
I'm guessing 220.
Look at where they meet, for God's sake. That's a fish house.
Well, it's about as big as my township hall.
Oh, is it?
Baldwin, yeah.
That bad.
What was the original
My
what's
brother died in World War II.
What's the original meaning of the swastika?
Your brother died in World War... What the fuck does that have to... Then don't put a swastika... Oh, I'm sorry, the guy complaining at him.
Well, that makes sense.
Is saying, my brother died in World War II. All right. Pretty fair.
Now this guy's asking what's the original meaning of the sauce.
Oh, yeah, you look real Hindu, you fucking Hardee's eating piece of shit. You look real Hindu. Oh, actually, it's a Hindu greeting for peace. Yeah, the brand is kind of dead, bro.
I guarantee you that town's not big enough for Hardee's. He has to drive.
That's true, yeah. Jack in the Box?
No.
No, just a they got McDonald's.
No, too small for
What?
that. Too small for that.
All right, so Kathy's Diner where they cook with lard?
Yep.
Is he in the diner from My Cousin Vinny?
Yep.
Okay. That's the sawmill. Lets the folks know it's time to get up and go to work.
Well, what do you think it is? Nazi Germany.
Well-being.
We can't consider what the original meaning is. I was there. We tell you can't drive a truck, you can't drive a truck. We tell you can't have keys, you can't have keys. But that's up to the board. I just want to make sure that we enforce proper municipal law.
Proper municipal law. This guy's fighting to keep his swastika on his truck.
Wow.
Dude.
Wow.
Put like a Eagles decal or something over it. I mean, Jesus. Oh, he can't. They have a black quarterback. That's not going to work for him.
Oh.
Allegheny. Where's Allegheny? Allegheny County would be...
Well, that's how we can find out where Allen is.
This might be Pennsylvania.
I need to know the population.
I can't help think but that you tried to start trouble turning this in yourself to the Wellsville Sun along with the board members. Is that correct? Did you contact...
Wait a minute. So now this lady's accusing the board of trying to start shit by sending this story to the Wellsville newspaper?
Oh, boy.
The guy's got the highway superintendent has a swastika on his truck.
I want to see a picture.
And you're saying that the
like
board...
How horribly obvious is it?
But she's saying the board is at fault here.
Yeah, because
for
they're
trying
snitching.
to stir up trouble. Wow. Okay, so you know what I said about this not being a stereotypical small town? This is how the stereotype gets started.
Kind of falling all in place, yeah.
Ma'am, you don't want to be the standing up for swastika guy. Look at all the people staring at her, too, like, what the fuck are you doing, ma'am?
Contact the Wellsville Sun to have an article written.
Did I personally contact the Wellsville Sun? No. I did not.
So, but I'm not really sure when your moral compass started pointing the right way either, if you want to get personal about it. I don't feel like your best interests are in the town of Valen.
Excuse me. I'm not getting personal about this.
You just gave a personal opinion.
This is the...
Well, wait a minute. He says he's not getting personal, and she goes, well, you gave your personal opinion. I don't know if that's a personal opinion that a swastika on a truck is a bit shitty.
I'm thinking most people would agree with you.
Yeah, I don't think that's a personal opinion. You just gave a personal opinion. Personally, I think the color of the swastika matches great with his red truck. Yeah. The black really shines through.
New York state law.
New York.
Our insurance company's law, our insurance company's recommendations from the Association of Towns. The insurance company contacted their legal counsel. My interest is the interest of the town of Allen.
The cameraman's getting bored. Starting to scan across the room.
Yeah. And the highway superintendent had a Nazi swastika on it. And I never noticed it before.
Boy, all these people have a real blind spot for swastikas.
Yeah.
I mean, if a truck had a swastika on it, I'd look at the truck. My eyes would just kind of laser beam over, like, is that a fucking swastika?
Yeah, that's one of the reasons we do this.
Yeah. You know why? Because in that town, they're all like, oh, Ford, you fucking homo.
Yeah.
They just get...
They're more worried about arguing what brand.
Yeah.
The town, the vehicle was being used for town business, being paid mileage, so on and so forth. I did come into the town hall. Present in the town hall were the highway superintendent, Jason Norton, and our town clerk, Jamie Vanderwalker. And I did mention to our highway superintendent, to be honest with you, I was a little bit shocked that there was a Nazi swastika on the vehicle.
Oh, really? Were you a little... to be honest with you, I ain't no libtard pussy, but that swastika threw me back a bit.
Yeah.
I hope so.
I was taken back.
Yeah, I was taken aback a bit by the Nazi regalia all over that gentleman's truck. Oh. Were you? What, did you vote for Obama?
I mentioned to him, you've got a Nazi swastika on your vehicle. He said, well, did you read it?
Yeah, I always take a time to read the swastika on your truck. It says feed the homeless. Oh,
something's written on every one of the posts. Love, peace.
Arbeit macht frei. Yeah. All kinds of. Well, did you read my swastika?
What's that one starting with a Z? Oh.
Yeah. Oh. Sieg what? I don't understand.
And I said, no. And he said, what's an anti-vax? I said, that could be. I said, but it's a Nazi swastika.
Right. This is my problem with like the anti-vaccine people and stuff like that. Some of them are just so bad at optics that they don't understand why the rest of us can't go with them. Like a guy like that, you'd see the swastika and you go, dude, They'd be like, oh, what are you, pro-vaccine mandate? You fucking pussy.
Yeah, they'll
it's
tie
like,
that into anything.
It's like, bro, no, that's not it at all. The swastika's a bad look. It's not a winning symbol for what you're going for. Oh, I'm just owning the libs. Yeah, but you're not. Sorry. Take the swastika off and just say, I don't trust this vaccine. It's a different message. Oh, you know what he has on his truck? He has the swastika with the needles on the each end. Have you ever seen that?
No.
Yeah.
Oh, for the anti-vax thing. Oh,
Yeah.
yeah. Okay, I think I have seen that.
Our town clerk replied that it's no big deal or it's not that bad.
Wow.
I didn't say anything more.
Fucking based town clerk.
That I felt it was appropriate. I then had the obligation to call our insurance company to see what type of liability the town of
What would that have anything to do with that?
What, you get sideswiped and someone else put their life in danger?
Unless somebody gets somebody angry and then they rear end you.
I guess.
Yeah.
And then he turns it into the town's insurance.
Well, maybe it was so big it was obstructing his rearview mirror.
Maybe that's it. It was like fuzzy dice in his rearview mirror.
Yeah.
He's had a giant swastika hanging from his rear view, and they're like, sir, that's obstructing vision.
Yeah, that would
need you to stop.
What a weird thing to tie in. Let me ask our insurance company.
Yeah, he actually had the swastika dangling like truck nuts.
Okay.
It was swinging, and it was a distraction on the road.
In regards to having symbols of hate displayed on our property or used for town purposes, or how this also affects our labor force in the town of Allen.
Well, so far we've only gotten one complaint, and it's from a Joel Rosenstein. He's not happy about it.
Yeah, both guys on the labor force quit. Now they have no labor.
Yeah.
And to be honest with you, it was worse than I thought it would be.
Really? The reaction to the swastika on the truck, people weren't happy about it. Boy, these guys really underestimated how much their town hates swastikas.
Yeah, good. Yeah, I would have to say, yeah.
This exposes the town to litigation and is a liability to taxpayers of the town of Allen.
Litigation from who? Name one group of people that would be really litigious and enjoy suing. Oh, never mind.
When an elected official who does the hiring and firing for the town brandishes the most racist symbol known to modern civilization.
The Democratic Party donkey? No, I'm just kidding. It's the swastika, of course.
It automatically establishes a hostile work environment. He's a really nice guy, and he is. However,
I love that. He's a nice guy. He's just kind of a Nazi.
However,
he's a nice. Do you think anyone ever said that about Hitler? They're like, look, he's a nice guy.
yeah.
He just really hates Jews.
He inconvenienced a lot of people.
Yeah. Look, he was a nice enough guy. Every time I hung out with him, very generous, great host. But he really had a thing for Jews.
however, that's not what that term means. That term means you can't have hate symbols, discrimination, or anything like that in the workplace. It creates an automatic hostile work environment. I didn't say if you can, are you?
When I'm on town property, I will put cover on.
Okay. You also realize that if you're driving to and from any business that you might be doing for the town, that can't be on there, okay?
My truck is not getting used for town use.
Okay. That also means driving to where the boys are, working on the road. But you'll have a town pickup truck hopefully by then. I was going to make a resolution that if that's on the town property and the swastika is visible, it's going to get towed. But if you're going to assure us it's going to be covered, then we don't have to make that resolution. Okay?
Right. You can trust the guy with the swastika on his truck.
Yeah, that's a bit rich.
I love that this fat sack of shit won't back down from the swastika thing. Like he's just like, I don't use it there.
Yeah,
I'll cover it up when I do town business, but I don't ever do town business, so fuck it. What the hell, dude?
Eventually, hopefully, they'll get him a nice an 87 F-150 for a town truck.
Yeah, exactly. Veldrain with $5 says, all right, I'll take it off, but I'm not liable for the kinds of people I run over. You took away their warnings. Informal Warfare thing says he thinks he's fighting for free speech. Yeah, he does.
Yeah, but
there's
limits.
They pick weird hills to die on sometimes. I don't know what to tell you. Thank you very much to Veldrain. Guys, we are 260 away from our goal. There's the PayPal link in the chat. Let's all go in there with $5 or so, or $10, especially if we haven't thrown anything in this month. We fell behind yesterday, but you guys have really answered the bell big time this morning, and I'm looking to knock out that goal today. 260 away, 20 minutes until 8 o'clock, and we want to be under 200 by then. I think we can do it. Look, we've had two people very generous with $100, but a lot of people have been throwing in 5 or 10 at a time. Let's keep that going. Thank you very much. Again, there's the link in the chat. Take a minute, click it, throw in $5, $10 for the month, and this show will be just fine. We'll be A-okay, guys. Appreciate it.
You know what movie I finally got around to watching? It's been like popular for a long time. It came on Amazon last night. Wolf of Wall Street.
You haven't seen that yet?
The Wolf of Wall Street.
Wolf, yes, the Wolf. That's all you had to say, Negro.
Yeah, that's a good movie.
You're going to watch that movie 100 times, I promise.
It's really good.
I guarantee you're going to watch that movie a shitload.
Yeah, that's like Shawshank. I could watch that 1,000 times.
Also, there's a Tarantino movie that came out a couple of years ago. If you watch Once Upon a Time in Hollywood one time, you're going to watch it 50 times.
And I have not seen that.
If it weren't for April going, ugh, every time I turn that movie on, I probably would have watched it 5 more times by now.
Okay.
It's just a really fascinating movie. But anyway, 260 away from our goal. Busy show today. Coming up next, I'm so excited. Brendan Schaub compares himself to The Rock.
Oh, that's right. Oh, boy, yes.
I am
Here we go.
So excited to get to this one. Raleigh's Rednecks and Longnecks, Raleigh'sRednecksandLongnecks.com. You going to Raleigh's today?
Yep, as always.
Wings or pizza? Or a sandwich?
Nope, going to be wings.
Wings.
Wing
right.
Tuesday. Yep.
Wing Tuesday at Raleigh's. Raleigh's Rednecks and Longnecks in Sauk Rapids. If you're in central Minnesota, where we base ourselves out of, Raleigh's is the place to check out. If you're looking to go have a few drinks, have a delicious pizza. Oh, man, they make those handmade pizzas. Oh, they're so good. The skid loader's great, but the Raleigh's house pizza is good. The cowboy pizza is awesome. Try them all. That's Raleigh's Rednecks and Longnecks in Sauk Rapids. Raleigh's Rednecks and Longnecks.com. Live music on the weekends, concert series. Check out their website for everything they've got going on at Raleigh's. Also, BetUS.com. Oh, man, I hope you didn't put any money on the Vikings last night. Use the promo code SteelToe for BetUS.com. And there's the link in the chat. Sorry about that visual disruption there. BetUS.com is the best way to bet on sports. It's what I use. It's what I hope you use. It not only gives you a place to go and make your bets on the go, get your fast payouts, and do your live betting, but it also helps this show. As a matter of fact, when you use the promo code SteelToe, when you sign up and put your first deposit in. Now, your sign up, we don't get anything for that. We have a deal where we get your we get ours when you do your first deposit using the promo code SteelToe. So if you want to do sports betting, if you want to play blackjack and poker and all that on BetUS, use the promo code SteelToe when you deposit. There's no need to sign up just out of support because it doesn't do anything. Sign up, make your deposit. You get a 125% sign-up bonus. We get a bonus here as well. You and I end up making out like bandits in this deal. That free play money you can use to bet on games, and the winnings go into your cash account so you can start with their money. That's BetUS.com. Use the promo code SteelToe. That's BetUS.com. Again, BetUS.com. The link is right there in the chat. 260 away from today's goal. I really want to knock that out and make sure this show is staying on the air, and we're doing 30 minutes of overtime afterwards because we got a lot of good stuff for you today. There's the link in the chat. Chip into that PayPal or Super Chats and memberships if you feel so moved. All right, Brendan Schaub. I love this guy. I unironically love Brendan Schaub. You know, you guys in the chat, or you guys in the comment section when we clip these out, you Brendan Schaub fans get so fucking sensitive, or Mark Harley making sock accounts, whoever it is, or Brendan making sock accounts. You guys get so fucking sensitive. I can tell you're not funny people. I can tell you're not fun people because you have no ability to just enjoy patently absurd things. Like Brendan will do patently absurd shit, funny shit that we're laughing at. I don't hate Brendan Schaub. I don't think he's a terrible guy. I don't think he's a bad human being.
Sure.
I think he's unfunny. I think he's embarrassing. And I think he doesn't know it, and he tries very hard. And those 4 things combined make for great entertainment. So you can go in the comment section during this video, and you can do your same tired lines. You know, we'll get 90% approval on these videos, but that 10% is like a concerted effort among Brendan fans.
He makes more money than you.
He makes more money. You just wish you were him. I'm pretty sure that me shitting on him for a half hour at a time pretty much clarifies that I don't want to be him. I think it says a lot about you that you're going to that place. But they're like, yeah, he makes a lot of money, you know. Look, if my criticism of Brendan Schaub was that he was broke, you saying that he has a lot of money would be a good argument to make. It would make me look like an asshole.
Sure.
But when my whole point of doing this is to laugh and have fun with my audience and everything else, you kind of look like a dipshit douchebag with a low IQ to go, he makes a lot of money, you know. Right. That's not an argument. So before you even make that comment, let me help you out. You're right. Brendan Schaub has some money in his pocket. You're right. They also go, he was a top 10 rated UFC fighter. Yeah, sure he was. Again, not my joke, not my criticism of Brendan Schaub. He does podcasts. Absolutely. A lot of people have podcasts. Brendan does, in fact, when I check that out, factual.
Podcast.
He does have podcasts. Again, you guys get so worked up in your defense of someone on the internet, you forget that this is all for laughs. This is all for fun. So I'm trying to teach you idiots, have some fun, have a good time, stop taking this shit so seriously. But you see your bro get made fun of by a show that's very good that you would probably love if you weren't so up this guy's ass, that you got to jump in and go, I've got like 4 lines I have for videos like this, and I'm going to use all my 4 lines. Guys, it's pathetic. Come on. Have some fun. I make fun of Brendan when he does weird, wacky, funny, silly, stupid Brendan shit. I don't go on there every day and go, he's broke. He has no shows. That would be stupid. So watch the videos or don't watch the videos. I wouldn't recommend you making yourself miserable. And enjoy them for what they are. And stop thinking that I think the reason you go into the comments and you go so hard is because you know that what the person is saying is true and they're getting laughs and the audience clearly enjoys it. And you're worried that somehow negates your fandom. You're worried that this guy getting made fun of by a smaller show means something. That's your guys' problem. The 10% of you that criticize this stuff, or you go to other people's videos on Brendan, you go, yeah, he's really rich and he's got lots of podcasts and you're a tiny podcast. Yes, we know.
Yeah, we're aware. Yeah.
We like having fun, so we make fun of these people. I'm trying to make you guys better. I'm going to pull all you guys over to be Steel Toe fans because it's better being a Steel Toe fan. You don't take this shit so seriously and you just come around and have fun. And me being a douche and being wrong about something is also part of the fun. You guys think that making fun of this fucking dipshit means like your king has been disgraced. If you make this chubby-faced idiot your king, you deserve to be humiliated on a daily basis. Stop putting so much stock on these fucking nimrods. I'm telling you, you'll be happier. So now, with that being said, let's watch Brendan Schaub make what I think is one of his funniest and wildest claims yet.
All right.
Ladies and gentlemen, Brendan on the Brendan Schaub Show. Another criticism about Brendan. He has too many different shows. Fighter and the Kid. Well, he's going to have one less show pretty soon. Because Theo Von left The King and the Sting, and that was the only, other than Hate Watchers, that was the only thing keeping people watching that show was they really liked Theo Von. He's gone because he sees Brendan as an albatross, and Theo Von's career is taking off while Brendan's is going down. Gringo Poppy, bro. So Theo got out while the getting was good. So now Brendan's struggling along. I think he's got the Schaub Show, the Fighter and the Kid. He's still got the Theo Von thing for as long as that lasts. And then I think he's got a food truck show. And maybe even an MMA. He's got like 5 or 6 shows.
Jeez.
Too many. I mean, this is a guy who can't hold a coherent thought and speak properly for one half of one show. and he's going to have 4 or 5 more. Go on, Queen. But this is maybe his greatest claim yet. And this is how you know that you have eliminated all the people who criticize you and have nothing but yes men around you. Nobody refutes this claim. Ladies and gentlemen, I give you Brendan Schaub making your jaw hit the floor. And also, why does he always look like he has a broken jaw? Like he's always puffy and, I think that's where the not being able to form words properly come from, is the fact that I think he wakes up in the morning and chews gravel for breakfast. And that's why the jaw is always fucked up. His gums are probably sliced open. His teeth are breaking off at the gum line because he just looks like a rock munching idiot. But he's going to prove that wrong by this next statement.
Okay.
So with The Rock, dude, you got your tequila that's popping. But again, I'm the alley cat version of The Rock.
If you smell what the Schaub is cooking. Oh, smells like bullshit. I love this.
Alley cat.
He's the alley cat version of The Rock. You see, like The Rock, he lives in penthouses and, he's not hungry anymore. Brendan Schaub, he's like The Rock, but he hustles. Brendan, you're doing a podcast for a few thousand people. The Rock is the highest grossing movie star in the world.
Alley cat, what are you cooking?
Right? I'm the poor man's version of The Rock. I got my whiskey. I got my merch. I got, I'm touring. He's doing all his shit.
It's compared. First of all, Brendan, John Cena is the poor man's Rock. Everybody knows this. Number 2, if you have an action movie and the budget's B level instead of A level, you get Cena. Number 2, Brendan, The Rock has a vodka that is available all over the world. You're shilling your whiskey for Rogan fans. That's it. You got to show it on. Well, you showed it to Rogan, and Rogan pissed all over it. He says, yeah, the whiskey's good, but the name's fucking stupid. Funniest part is Brendan named it after his kid. That's what you should do. Name a booze after a minor. That's a great, Brendan, great. The Rock would make that business move. The Rock would absolutely make that business move. You're the alley cat version of The Rock, meaning he's got rabies and other communicable diseases, I believe is what he's trying to say. Yeah, because the trug is parked in the alley and you walk the people to the trug, and when you're the alley cat version of The Rock, you get all kinds of sicknesses from walking to the trug that's in the alley when you're the alley cat version of The Rock. But I love the comparisons. We're going to go back and listen to this again. I love how he compares himself to The Rock. Like The Rock's got a tequila. I've got a whiskey. And then after that, the comparisons trail off and he really tries to force those two kind of being the same guy.
The merch is popping.
The merch is popping, yeah. Right, like if you compare units of like The Rock during the Attitude Era at WWE and what's going on over at Thick Boy, I'm sure they're neck and neck, or at least an alley cat level of that number. I used to think Brendan was stupid. I still think Brendan's stupid.
Okay, all right.
But I didn't know that the stupidity was based in willful ignorance and insanity. I didn't know it was based in this guy. I mean, I got to give Brendan credit for this. He has completely shut out the outside world, created his own world, and lived in it, and nothing gets through the bubble. It's amazing to me that he's pulled that off. So for those of you who want to shit all over this video, let me tell you this about Brendan. I do respect one thing. The guy has created his delusion. He has enforced the borders of that delusion, and nothing crosses those borders. And if it does, he flies it out to Martha's Vineyard.
There you go.
He gets it the fuck out of there. Let's listen to Brendan again. Let's take it piece by piece. How he and The Rock are similar. Bro, you're not even alley cat Joe Rogan, all right? Let's take it easy on The Rock shit.
You're like this, bro.
The Rock and I, he'd get me.
So with The Rock, dude, you got your tequila that's popping. But again, I'm the alley cat version of The Rock, right? I'm the poor man's version of The Rock.
This is the part where if you had anybody around you employed by you with any fucking balls, they would go, hold on a minute, stop. Brendan, I need you to walk that back. I need to like Men in Black flashy thing you, because what you said might be the most retarded thing I've ever heard in my entire fucking life. Ever, Brendan. Like, if he said this shit on Rogan, he'd crucify him.
I got my whiskey. I got my merch. I got, I'm touring. He's doing all his shit.
So that's my favorite one.
He's doing all of his shit.
I'm touring. He's doing all this shit. Do you mind if I translate that out of Brendan into normal person?
Movies,
I'm performing to 100-seat comedy theaters that are half full. The Rock is making international box office topping movies.
Films.
Yes.
Yeah.
That's like saying, look, I'm like the poor man's Bill Clinton, I'm the mayor of Shoreview, Minnesota. He's the president of the United States. We're simpatico, bro. We get each other. We understand management on a governmental level. He's got his tequila that's popping. He's got his merch that's popping. I wear my thick boy shirts on my 7 podcasts so I can sell 15 units a day. I'm touring. I'm performing at the smallest comedy clubs in mid-market areas that are barely selling. I'm getting outsold by felt puppets. And meanwhile, The Rock, he's doing his thing, which is showing up on Good Morning America every Tuesday and plugging the new movie that he's in. You're right, Brendan. You and The Rock. I mean, honestly, if I'm The Rock, I watch my back.
Oh, yeah, he's coming.
Because Thick Boy's coming for you. I'm sorry, guys. I got to hear it one more time.
Right.
So with The Rock, dude, you got your tequila that's popping. But again, I'm the alley cat version of The Rock, right? I'm the
what? That you're gonna get hit by you're gonna get shanked by a fucking homeless man? Fingers crossed. Am I right?
Poor man's version of The Rock. I got my whiskey. I got my merch. I got
my merch. Right. You and The Rock. I mean, the stuff you sell. Same thing.
I'm touring. He's doing all his shit.
I'm touring. He's doing all his shit. Being trusted with $250 million or $1 billion movie franchises.
Yeah.
And, I go and tell dick jokes for 20 minutes at a comedy club that's got 50 people in it. It's like the same thing, you guys.
Yeah.
He's doing all of these movies and being an international superstar. I shoot my special 5 times so I can get 25 minutes out of it and release the worst one that's ever made. Dude, The Tooth Fairy is better than the Gringo Poppy. The Tooth Fairy. You could take The Rock's worst day and he wouldn't trade it for Brendan Schaub's best. Let's go to the audience on this one. I need to know what they think. Great Nate says, how can anyone listen to that mush mouth? Bro, you're just jealous, okay?
Yeah, he makes way more money.
Yeah, you're just so jealous of his money and his gravel breakfast cereal. That's what Brendan Schaub should put out, is a gravel-based breakfast cereal. That would be poppin'. Also, when you're 40 years old, you should use the word poppin' and be a sneakerhead. I think that's maybe that's something that all of us can be jealous of.
It's true.
Jealous of. Thank you. Nick, no, he didn't play. That was Matt Schaub, who played quarterback for the Houston Texans, and I don't think he's got as much brain damage. Skeezy says, I will never understand this level of obsession with YouTubers. Oh, Skeezy, that's because Skeezy, I know you from your comments. You don't know how to just have fun and watch things and go, oh, that's funny. You need like a greater meaning to this shit. No. It's all for just making jokes, Skeez. That's why you don't get it. You don't get it because you're thinking too hard. Let it go and enjoy yourself. You take yourself too seriously, Skeez. Shane F says, and he takes these jabs so seriously and personally. Yeah, I don't know if he does, but his people do. That's for sure. King Yeti says, yeah, after 9/11, my zips went from $500 to $600 to $800 to $1,200. Then JT started going back down to about $700 on average. It's back up to $1,200 in Little Rock now. What the fuck are you talking about? Guys, we're going to hide King Yeti if he gets off topic like that again. Focus, motherfucker. Jesus, you guys. Rock would never wear a shirt that says thick boy. Well, that's because The Rock's not an alley cat, so you don't. And in Brendan's mind, by the way, that alley cat thing isn't like I'm below The Rock. I'm just like a street level hustler version of The Rock. See, I'm grinding harder than The Rock. Like he sees that as like a compliment towards him and The Rock.
Right.
Jesus. $5 from Elias says, that's not true. If he was the alley cat version of The Rock, Mersh would actually like him. That's funny. Mersh would own him. He would have another cat in his house. Like Aaron says, he's the alley cat of Tyson Fury. What? No, I would never say that because that sounds fucking stupid. You went full Brendan. Never go full. Yeah, he did. He went full Brendan on that one. Skeezy says, I was talking about the people going to other shows to defend their guy. Oh, okay, good. I was worried about you, Skeezy. I was worried that you didn't know how to have any goddamn fun. I'm like, come on, man. Take it easy. This drama shit is boring to be honest. No, it's not. Stop. If you find it boring, that's on you. Go find something else for 5-10 minutes and come on back. Relax. The world needs this shit now, guys. If you're someone who would rather listen to like some politics or something like that over just busting a dude's balls, you got the wrong priorities. That's all. Rex Dart says, I'm the alley cat Jeff Bezos. I've got some auctions up on eBay. He's doing his shit.
There you go.
Matt Melt says, dude, The Rock is turning down multi-million-dollar films simply because he doesn't like the people he works with. You can't even book a Subway commercial. I mean, yeah, that's, I'm doing 15-minute comedy spots for $75. The Rock's doing his thing. We're like the same guy. Derek from Texas says, Stuttering John and Brendan Schaub for Redact of the Year. I don't know. Who's worse? I think Stuttering John might be worse than Brendan. There's an innocence about Brendan Schaub because, like, I think he's so delusional he doesn't know how dumb he is. I think Stuttering John is running a scam on the people. That's the difference between those two. I don't think Brendan Schaub is scamming. I think he's just a touched boy. That's all it is. Thank you very much to G-Locks. But guys, don't put drugs in your memo line on PayPal. But thank you, G-Locks, for the $10. I appreciate that. 245 away from our goal today. And guys, we're halfway through the show. We're 245 away from that goal. Now is the time. Let's make a move. Fire away. YouTube, PayPal. Let's chip in. Let's keep this show going. If you're a fan of what we do, $5 or $10 a month, that's all it takes. Let's knock this thing out and do overtime. Let's not fall behind anymore this week. Oz, fire off a dad joke for G-Locks.
Did you hear about the man who misspelled a name on a headstone?
No, I didn't.
Yeah, he made a grave mistake.
I don't hate that one either. Either that one's better, or I'm just in a great mood today. Yeah. And
Both.
I don't know which one it is. But thank you very much, guys, for helping out. Let's knock out that goal today. 245 away. Let's get under 100 by 9 o'clock. What do you say? Let's fire away. Maybe you want to become a member. Maybe you want to become a VIP. Steel Toe VIP, $250 in 1 week. Gets you all of our merch. Gets you all 3 of those t-shirts, the hoodie, 2 of those 5.5-inch vinyl stickers, 2 tickets to every live event we do. Plus, you get entered in a $100 drawing every single month. And when we come out with new merch, you get a free copy sent right to your door. That's the Steel Toe VIP program, $250 in 1 week. You become a VIP. We got about 300 of them now. And they're all very, very happy with what they've done. That is the VIP program. Let's knock out that goal today. The Fire Ginger with a $2 super chat says, I feel a tub of Laffy Taffy would make a good next. I have no idea what the fuck you're talking about. Coltrane says, LOL, drugs in the memo line is fucking hilarious. Oh, yeah. I think it's great that G-Locks decided to go that route. Fucking G-Locks. Thanks, buddy. Adam Touche says, imagine an Opie, Stuttering John, Kalila Schaub 4-hour mega cast. I've said before, I hope Opie and Stuttering John do a show together.
That'd be interesting.
That'd be a lot of fun to watch and listen to. Opie and Stuttering John just convincing themselves they're still relevant. Just convincing each other like, oh, no, I think you're still one of the most talented guys. And then Opie going, the haters, John, the haters are coming after you. And it's just watching each of them prop the other one up. It would be like 2 drug addicts convincing themselves that they don't take too much meth.
Sure.
You know, they're just like, oh, no, that's a responsible amount. We can quit whenever we want. Yeah, that's right. Absolutely. We can quit whenever we need to. Come on, let's go cut off some catalytic converters. That's the version. That's the Opie and John show.
You can always go watch a local show, too, where the guy still thinks he's relevant. Johnny Rock show.
Oh, just have Johnny Rock moderate the fucking thing. We could have 3 irrelevant people in the room. It would be perfect.
Chucker would moderate it.
Yeah. Oh, God. Patio Monk says, play the fucking video already, Aaron. You can't shut the fuck up. Patio Monk, I don't even think you like this show, buddy. I'm just going to tell you. We already played the video. It's over. We did the segment. Jesus Christ, Patio Monk. Like, you are one of those guys who just can't admit you love the fucking show, and you just got to shit on it and be an asshole.
More like Patio Bunk.
I got to tell you, Patio Monk, I'm having too good of a time today. And I'm just really hoping we knock out that goal. And today is like the perfect fucking day, man. I'm so excited. I'm having so much fun today. I think I might want to just, unless you start behaving better, I think I might just want to get rid of you. You're just killing my mood. You ever have those days where you're like, I'm not on the same level as a miserable person, so I kind of just want to, away with them.
Yeah, water off a duck's back.
Yeah, I just, look, I just want to, I'm having too much fun, you know? Corey says, Patio Monk is code for porch because I am personally offended. Yeah, there you go. No, Michael, I am fine with that timeout. That's okay. That's a good warning for Patio Monk. He's got to be a better fan of the show. And I love that when you call people out on that, they go, oh, what, we just have to suck your dick all the time? No, you just got to enjoy the show. You just got to have fun. Just don't shit on me. Don't shit on Oz. Don't shit on the show. Have fun. Like, you can bust our balls in a funny way, man. That's fucking great. We love that shit.
We encourage it.
We made a living on that.
Yeah.
But, like, if you're just going to be a dick and ruin the mood, fuck that. We don't need you. We don't, I mean, just, don't blow the mood. We're having fun. All we need to do is knock out that goal. So I am going to be a little annoying today. Let's knock it out because I'm I'm just excited about today's show. I'm happy about the stuff we've got. The only thing that's going to bum me out is missing that goal and, falling behind even more. So thank you guys very much for chipping in. We are a listener-supported show. We love you. We need you. All right, let's talk about this guy. This one's narcissism personified. There's an Emmy Award-winning meteorologist in... I don't know where he works. TMZ doesn't seem to really give a fuck where he works. But he's a local meteorologist who's won Emmys before. The only problem is his workplace found out about his adult webcam.
Oh, well, that'll usually, yeah.
Yeah. And they went, hey, bro, you're basically doing porn on the side. And we don't really like getting the calls and emails. Be honest with you.
Yeah.
We're going to have to let you go. Well, the balls on this meteorologist, this guy here, actually turned it into...
I mean, one day, you're reporting on how much the wind is blowing, and then the other one you're just blowing.
Yeah, I mean, look, I understand the relation between the two things, and I understand that you try to do like a weatherman gimmick on your adult webcam, but going... Yeah. I feel a warm front moving in and then spreading your ass cheeks. I don't think that's as good for the station as you think it is.
True. Yeah.
Well, they let him go because of it. And I got to say, this is where I am impressed with this guy, and I give him a standing ovation. He pivoted and turned it into, I'm not going to apologize for being openly gay.
Oh, okay.
His company fired him for having an adult webcam appearance, and he goes, look, man, not going to apologize for being openly gay.
So you're saying he pivoted twice?
Yes. I love you. I'm not we're not making you apologize for being openly gay. We're more making you apologize for having an open asshole on camera to the point where everyone can see our news guy's ribs. We don't want you to apologize for being openly gay. You're a fucking local weatherman. Everyone knows you're gay. It's the whole, jacking off on camera thing that gets us a little worried about our relationship with you. That's all. Let's do the story. A meteorologist is looking to clear the air about why he got canned from his job, saying it's all about what he did on a webcam site that's extremely not safe for work. Two-time Emmy nominee Eric Adame took to Instagram Monday to address his recent termination, saying he wants to share his truth. I love, his truth. That there's the truth and there's our truth. Those are the only truths there are. What's up? Rather than let others control the narrative of my life. You know what that means? Before people just start saying that I'm jerking off on a webcam, I want to throw some nuance in there so I don't look like a total fucking asshole. He says he secretly appeared on adult webcam sites while still being employed with Spectrum News New York One. Oh, he had a New York TV gig. That's not something you throw away for a little butt fucking on camera, bro.
Yeah, that's a little bit of money.
Stating he acted out his compulsive behaviors while at home by performing on camera for other men. Can I applaud him on this? Being by yourself, jerking off for guys on a webcam, at least you ain't spreading any monkeypox that way. So I do applaud him on that front. Congratulations for being health forward.
You know what they really should have did, though, is they should have voted. Let the public vote.
Yeah.
I mean, because twice in one day he can take a poll.
Eric claims the interactions were 100% consensual, noting he didn't make any money for the things he did on camera. Okay, now I'm not on your side anymore. You fucking idiot. You jerked off for a bunch of dudes for funsies? Come on.
You didn't get paid?
Yeah, you got to get paid for stroking your dick on camera. What are you?
$20 is $20.
Exactly. God, now you're just a free whore. Come on, Eric. Maybe that's what the news station is offended by. They're like, we don't care that you're gay. We're all gay. It's New York. We're all gay sometimes. We're upset that you didn't get money for jerking your dick off in front of a bunch of fat dudes. Come on. He goes on to apologize to his employers at Spectrum, but they didn't get it because their service was out at the time.
Oh.
Damn it.
Yeah.
Who eventually found out about his actions. Imagine being the person at work, though, that had to admit you found out about it.
Yeah.
Like, hey, Adame's jerking off on gay porn sites. You're like,
yeah. Hey, boss, our meteorologist he'll slowly open up his laptop. Check this out.
How did you find this? I don't think that's any of your fucking business, boss.
Yeah. Somebody sent me the link.
Yeah, I got sent a link by Stuttering John.
Yeah.
He makes clear, though, quote, I don't apologize for being openly gay or being sex positive. Bro, everyone is sex positive. Number 2, nobody's firing you for being openly gay, and nobody's asking you to apologize for being openly gay. They're just saying, if you're going to be jerking off for a bunch of dudes, we don't want you reading the weather on our television station. That's it. Go jerk off in front of people somewhere else. Not here. We also don't like it when you say it's going to be a windy day and then you rip ass on the webcam. That's a little beyond the pale, if you ask me. Oh no, that's just him sitting.
Why can't they just call it gay? Because when you say open, we know you're open.
Wide open. Wide open space.
I'm openly gay. Yeah, we know that. You just have to say you're gay. And the rest we kind of figure out.
Just say you're gay.
Yeah. We like to call
and I got news for you. That means you're gay.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Yeah. I like to call it dilated.
You know whose favorite rapper is? Dilated Peoples. Jesus.
Oh.
I can appreciate him spinning it as I'm not going to apologize for being a gay man. We're not asking you to. We're just asking you to get the fuck out of our studio.
Yeah.
That's all. Go be gay all you want. Go jack off on your webcam.
Go spin it.
Go do some OnlyFans shit. I don't care if you take 17 dicks. Just don't do it while you're an employee here. Is Maroon just navy red with a $10 super sticker? Thank you. Orange Boy with a $19.99 super sticker. We appreciate that. That's going to be $25 off the goal.
Nice.
$220
Nice.
Away from our goal. Oz, why don't you give both of them each one dad joke? And let's see if we can knock that. Oh, and balls deep with 666 says Salvia Divinorum. God damn it. No, that's not what this money is for. That makes it 215 away from our goal today. Guys, let's make a big move and knock that under 100 by 9 o'clock. You guys got 45 minutes. All right, go ahead, Oz.
Oh, boy.
3 dad jokes.
Okay. What did the mother ghost say to the baby ghost?
What?
Spook when you're spoken to.
That's racist. All right, next one.
Yeah. This is a very touchy book.
Yeah, wow.
How do you communicate with the Loch Ness Monster?
How?
Drop her a line. That makes zero sense.
Yeah, I fucking hate that one. All right, next one. Last one.
What is a ghost-proof bicycle?
What's that?
What with no spooks in it? That's also very racist.
Jesus Christ.
It's a dad joke.
Are we at the N-word part of the dad joke
I
book?
know. I got to reproof. I'm going to have to proofread some of these.
What do you call a black father with 3 PhDs? Whoa, Jesus Christ. My God, man. Oz, I don't know what the fuck is going on with that dad joke book.
Oh, my goodness.
But by the way, any contribution over, since we're a show that does run on listener contributions, any contribution over $5 when Oz is on gets a dad joke. And we are, what are we, 215 away from our goal today? Thank you guys so much. I'm pumped for today's show. I hope you're enjoying it. Matt Melt says, dude, are you kidding me? A gay dude showing a little restraint and doing it on cam instead of going to 43 dude blow bangs. He needs an award. You know what? I think you're right.
No pox.
I think you're right. Triple N says someone attended the Kramer School of Comedy. Yeah, it's very troubling. Oh, you know what? I agree with Matt Melt. Matt Melt just turned me around on this entire story. I'm actually on the meteorologist side. That absolutely is kind of I don't know, what would you call it? It's restraint, right?
Yeah, sure.
Just going out there like, hey, I'm not going to suck 30 dicks today. I think I'll just jack off on camera. I think the news company would have had a lot more leeway for him if he hadn't, sent it to other people.
There's that little thing.
Yeah, when he was jacking off on the camera. Jesus. Skeezy says, apparently dad is a racist motherfucker. Right?
Yeah.
Oh, you know what?
Yeah, you can blame the person who wrote it.
Jimmy. Oh my God, his name is Jimmy Nero.
Yeah,
they forgot the G. Elias with $5 says Omaha. The next few pages of the dad joke book. Omaha. White people and black people are all dads. There, we made it clear. 210 away from that goal today. Thank you guys so much for your generosity. Just a little bit more to go. You're over halfway there. We appreciate it. Let's continue on. Oh, another follow-up from yesterday.
Okay.
Bishop Lamore Whitehead. I don't know if you remember him. He's the bishop who got robbed of his jewelry while on live stream.
Yep.
And then this weekend, he grabbed a woman parishioner by the hair.
Yeah, because she got his limelight.
Right. Well, he's now defending himself. Let's go to yesterday's.
Tell me they have a different angle of video.
We do.
Good.
And then we have his comments on it.
Okay.
Now, usually with these stories, you have like a lawyer gets involved and they tell the pastor, don't say anything. The awesome thing about these pastors who do it for the contributions and everything is they love the limelight. They love the spotlight.
Sure.
So they want to talk to TMZ right away and get their name out there. So they got this guy on the internet. They got him interviewed, and he gave his side of the story, and we have a different angle. I'm very excited. Yeah, Triple N says he pulled an Afro Man. Kinda, yeah. It was kind of that same vibe. Thank you, Dirty Major Woody, for becoming a member.
That was pretty brutal.
For 3 months.
Afro Man hit.
Yeah. Oh, God, he smacked the shit out of that chick. So funny. Here's Pastor Whitehead. Let's play the clip from yesterday to get everybody caught up.
Now let's give Jesus a round of applause. While they take pictures and they want to be on social media, take the pictures. Take the pictures. Take the pictures. Take the pictures. Take the pictures.
Oh,
so remember that, but we didn't get to see anything after that.
Right, so it kind of looks like she's just doing like a praise Jesus, praise the Lord thing, and he just grabs her and goes, you motherfucker, get out of here.
Yeah.
So we don't really know what the hell happened there. Now, she went and she said, oh, yeah, look at this mark I got from him doing that.
Yeah, and you know what's so crazy? You got a scratch. When I went to the,
now, that is an old scar.
That doesn't look like a fresh scratch.
No, that is not a fresh scratch. That's an old.
The pictures.
Yeah. I don't think that she got that scar. You want to know how I got these scars? Here's another angle.
Do they have security footage? Oh, okay.
Yeah, they've got another angle. So there she goes. She's coming. Ooh,
Oh, there's what, 10 people in there?
Ooh, boy.
Boy, they sure made it look like it was a bigger audience than that.
I didn't realize that Bishop Whitehead was talking to a Brendan Schaub size audience. Yeah. Ooh, boy. Oh, Bishop.
Looks like he's about to pop that Whitehead.
That is not good. So she's coming up from the back.
Here comes the acne.
He claims he was protecting his family, and now she's yelling at him. All right, still yelling. They're going back and forth. She's yelling to the crowd about him now. So she's causing a problem.
So here she comes walking. This is where it's going to get physical.
Yeah, so that now there's his wife and his kid, is what he says. He was protecting his family. So he goes up and he starts talking to her. She's interrupting the service. Okay. So there. See the woman holding the kid. So there's the wife holding the child, and he says he was just protecting those two. Let's see if that checks out. So this is where he's going. Take the pictures. Take the pictures. Take the pictures for your social media. And now they're all clapping. They're on his side, and she's walking up. Let's see if she makes a move towards the kid. Oh, yeah. Oh, nope. You know what? I'm on his side.
It did look like she was going towards him.
She was yelling at him. She was screaming at him. And then she started walking towards the kid. He let her get as close as he was going to let her get. And he took, you know what? I don't see any, and he ran her right out of the building. Good for him. You know what? I hadn't seen that
good
perspective.
Thing for, surveillance, you know.
Yeah. I don't know where the audience is on this, but I think I might agree with the pastor on this one. He yoked that bitch up, Triple N says. He grabbed her by the other side of the neck. I love my dark hallway at work with no cameras, says Michael B. Yeah, Triple N says, yeah, that was fair. I think so too. She was, first of all, she was acting like an asshole. I mean, who heckles at church? You know, like who's heckling the pastor at church? I mean, unless it's a Catholic priest and he butt fucked a bunch of kids, then I'm fine with it. I mean, the heckling, not the butt fucking the children. I want to be made clear. But who just walks up to a pastor and just starts screaming at him? What a dick. Lemmy says, fair call. SH says, that doesn't look so bad for him. It gets bigger, says, I agree with the pastor. Dub says, likewise. Dinosaur Fuel, I can't read that. Revan says, I'll allow it. Dub says, he did what she wanted him to do, in my opinion. Yeah, I don't know how much thought there was to what that woman was doing. I don't know if she knew what she wanted. But let's go to the pastor now. He was interviewed by TMZ. Let's see what he had to say about the whole thing.
So there was a plan and a scheme. I found out last night that these young ladies had plotted this whole rendition to disturb my church. They were actually sent by other bloggers. I hate the fact that I have to even bring these other bloggers because they really don't mean anything. But
driving a Rolls Royce, $30,000 necklace. Yeah, he's got them people scammed out of
custom
money.
Seats.
Yep.
You know what though? I'm not against it. Because it's kind of like the Twitch thing we were talking about earlier.
Yep.
If people are going to give him money, I mean, look.
Yeah, good for you.
It's like this show. You might come in and not like this show, and you don't understand why people are throwing $10 a month to this program. You're like, what the fuck are you paying for? But in that person's mind, they're like, I love this show. This is my speed. This is what I enjoy. These guys are funny to me. Gets me through my day. Whatever. Same thing with this pastor. I don't fucking get it, but it doesn't look like he's scamming people. He's not telling them. He's not telling them like you're going to get a fast track to heaven if you give.
He's got people convinced that they give him 30% of their money or whatever it might be, right? And if as long as they feel good for that money and they're happy with it, more power to you.
Who am I to judge? You know what I mean? And it's not like he's hiding the fact that he drives nice cars or wears nice clothes.
Well, not considering the way he dressed and doing that deal,
right? Like he got robbed of $100,000 worth of jewelry while doing a sermon. Like he shows them clearly what he's buying with this money.
Yep.
So look. I don't blame the pastors anymore. I used to when I was younger. But now that I've lived a little bit, I'm 35 now, I look at it and I say, look, we're all adults here. If you're getting something out of it and you like giving the guy your money, cool.
It's like the guy who got the new jet that he wanted.
Creflo Dollar.
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah, you want to give Creflo Dollar $50?
Any Hinn, any one of those.
Yeah, fuck it. Now, like when Crowder goes, we're fighting censorship on the internet. Like when they're telling you something they're not doing in order to get your money, that's kind of gross. Like I will say the one thing about these pastors that does bother me is when they say like it puts them on a fast track with God, or they're better with God than other people who don't give them money. If you're doing any of that shit, that's gross.
Yeah.
Because that's preying on people, no pun intended.
Yep.
But yeah, if you're just doing a thing and you're like, here's the offering plate, put some money in, and people do, go ahead.
Church, but she came on the side of me and just started cursing me out. I said, okay, cool, no problem. And I told my church, let's pray and then let's clap. And I said, now you got to get out of here. Now you got to go. And the exclusive video that I sent you guys shows that she started to walk back, and then she beeline straight to my wife and my 10-month-old daughter.
I'll be honest, the video we saw bears that out.
Yes, it does.
Like his story checks out. He's right. And she was fat and she was disruptive. And when fat, disruptive people are thrown out by their hair, I kind of enjoy that. Hey, I'll be honest. My fat phobia definitely kicks in stories like this.
Yes.
You know, I see a little skinny Urkel-looking motherfucker, and he grabs a fat bitch by the hair and goes, and stay out of the Woolsworth.
You walked her right in between the marginalization.
Yes, she was marginalized. She was thrown outside the margins of the door. There's your fat phobia. Well, they have a fellowship after the service. They were afraid she was going to eat all the lemon cookies.
Oh.
I mean, Jesus, we only brought so many. You can see the crowd today.
Where I felt that she was...
We got Entenmann's donuts, and we know that's her sweet tooth.
You know those doors, they have those double doors where they can take the middle section out to make it so she can fit through.
Like a high school gym?
Yeah.
They pulled the separator out, and they're like, wide man walking.
You always wonder how they get cars in malls. That's how they get bitches like her in church.
Because of her, they have to fit it with like sliding car dealership doors so she can get out.
Hurt them because she started to yell at my wife. So I grabbed her by the back of her shirt, and some of her hair was in my hands, and I had her shoulder.
Don't worry. Hey, bro, don't worry. That wasn't her hair. You came up with a handful of weave, my brother. Respect.
Touched her neck. I don't have no nails at all. I don't have no nails. And I escorted her out into the arms of the police.
You can understand. Okay, well, that's Harvey likes to strike shit, so I'm not going to play too much of this. Subscribe to TMZ. TMZ's awesome. TMZ. There. April got a DM yesterday from a guy who's been around our show for a while. Tampa Terry. You remember Tampa Terry?
Oh, yeah. Haven't heard from him in a long time.
Tampa Terry is fucking pissed at our show.
What?
And he needs...
he's the brother guy, right?
Brother.
Yeah.
He's the guy who jerks off and I guess Merlot comes out of his dick or some kind of gimmick.
Oh.
But Tampa Terry sent April a big, long Instagram message yesterday. I did want to get to this. Tampa Terry is out of his fucking mind. Now, the reason that Tampa Terry was hidden from this chat, the reason he's not allowed in the chat anymore, is because he came in one day while we were doing a show, and he started doing his own show inside our chat. He started
hijacking the audience. Basically?
Little Lemmy's doxing me, brother. Little Lemmy's doing this. And I'm like, you know what? You're not going to...
boy.
We're doing a show. Everybody's having fun. We're having a good time. We're not going to let you distract from it. I love you, Tampa Terry, but you got to go. And he's accusing, Lemmy of... It's just such stupid, mentally ill bullshit. And I'm just like, shut the fuck up. Well, apparently, he sent April a message, and hopefully this clears it up. Guys, if you like Tampa Terry, send this message to him so he knows, so he gets the answer, because I ain't going to type out a fucking message. It's a waste of my time. He wrote to April and said, Aaron Imholt messaged me on Twitch years ago saying he needs me listening to Steel Toe. I'm going to deny that ever happened.
I can't see you doing that.
Yeah, I don't think I don't think I ever said I need Tampa Terry. I think I thanked him because he was very supportive and everything. Oh, I absolutely thanked him. I listened, donated, and gave calls. First of all, I love this when people go, oh, yeah, I'm giving calls. I'm contributing to your show. You see how this show works when we're not taking calls. It's just fine.
Yeah.
We're doing great over here. Yeah. So don't, if you're making calls, don't list that as like your in the positives column. Aaron Imholt says he's running a business and can't read chat drama. What kind of business lets their mods blackmail their donors? Terry, I'm going to say this slowly for you so you'll understand it. I don't let people start drama in my fucking chat because that's my job. All right? I'm the ringleader of this circus, Tampa Terry.
Yeah.
You're in the audience. If you start thinking you're sharing the stage with me, you know what it's like, Terry? It's like being a heckler at a show. You're that fat lady who was just at Pastor Whitehead's church. I grab you by the hair. I throw you off the fucking stage because that ain't your place. All right? Carlos says it right. He says some people think they're the show. No, I'm sorry, you're not the show. You start your own show, see how you do. Who lets their mods blackmail their donators? I can tell you for a fact, my mods don't want anything to fucking do with you, Terry. You got problems like Jake's got problems. Now, if you want to apologize for this madness you broke into, I would absolutely unhide you. But I can't be confident that you're going to not start shit and pollute our show. You want to talk about how you've helped your show, you helped this. The reason we time outed you is because you were hurting the show, Terry. So if you're a fan, if you like what we do, and we say you're hurting the show, then stop. Don't hurt the show anymore, or we let you go.
Yeah.
That's all.
I'd like to see him do that because, I mean, there was moments where I thought he was funny.
Yeah, sure. And then you got fucking crazy on us. So yeah, Terry, that's what happened. So either accept that or move on. Those are your two choices because we stand pretty firm in that statement. The mods here just want their mod pay, says somebody. No, we don't pay our mods. Stop it. And there is no reverse VIP where you give us more money to keep the VIP going. Stop telling people that. It's a one-time thing. Yes, that's a Tom Selleck thing. Drew Garborough says, Tampa Terry had 72 viewers on his Twitch channel yesterday, Aaron. He's coming up. Absolutely. Seth Because says, fuck that guy, keep it moving. Oh, don't worry. There was a quick little thing. I just saw that April had sent me the message, and I wanted to address that real quick. King Yeti says, I'm one of the funniest chatters to be found on YouTube. I'm only a chatter. Get the fuck over yourself. I love King Yeti for that reason. Silverwolf says, as a mod, I have 5,000 better things to do than dox Terry, like cashing in my mod pay. There's... God damn it. Balls Deep says, my mod pay covered my reverse VIP. Neither of those two things exist. I promise you. Right on, Aaron. Didn't really care for him either. Labglass says the creatures come out in the oddest times. Chris says he could get along with Stuttering John. Stuttering John will get along with anybody who just, watches his show, I think. Triple N calls him a beloved chatter. I bet he's eating a block of cheese right now. That's not Fauci's pangolin. That's very funny. All right, guys, we are 205 away from our goal today. There's the PayPal link in the chat. 30 minutes from now, I want to see if we can be under 100. You are on point for today. I'm so happy about today's show, guys. Thank you very much. We are, as we say to new listeners, a listener-supported show. We left the constraints of radio a long time ago. And we left 2 years ago, and our listeners said, we'll support it if you just do it online. And you have backed that up, and I appreciate that.
We left the cunt strings?
We left the cunt strings,
okay.
Yes. 205 away from that goal. Everything over $5 today gets you a dad joke from Oz, and it's starting to get really racially insensitive.
It's getting dark.
In that joke book there. PayPal link right there in the chat, and YouTube stuff counts as well. There's the link in the chat. Sandy says, did you get the $10 from me yesterday? Yes, you did. Yes, I did. It was just as we left the air. I took that off the goal. Thank you very much. That was very generous of you. Again, anyone who does $5-10 a month to this show, extremely generous. It's the thing that keeps us going. Thank you. Becoming a VIP is way above and beyond. Anything over $5-10 is above and beyond. Watch this shit. I found maybe the dumbest people currently.
Oh, I saw this.
Did you really?
I saw this video. Yep.
Oh my God. Now, I know that you fuel a Tesla differently than other cars. You know, you put electricity in it instead of gasoline.
Yep.
You plug it in. But I believe the tires still contain air, do they not?
Yes.
Okay. So that would mean just like simple oxygen, simple air, just forced air.
Yep. Air compressor, yep.
Put right in there. You don't put gas in tires, right?
No.
That would be bad?
No. And I've seen videos too where like some lady, there's a lot of these. They rented a Tesla and they're at the gas pump and they're looking for where they would ask like, where's the fuel thing on this? It's like, lady, this doesn't take it. This is on a whole new level.
Totally different level. Oz, before we play this for everyone, and you're going to love it, Nicholas just dropped $10 on PayPal, and Trucker 18-Wheeler just dropped $10 and said, I want the racist dad joke, and balls deep with $7. So thank you very much for that. We went from 205 to 185. Great work, guys. You guys are going to knock it under 100 in the next 40 minutes. Thank you very much. Oz, that's 3 dad jokes now.
Jeez. Did you hear about the monster with 5 legs?
No, I didn't.
His trousers fit him like a glove.
Okay, not racist. How about the next one?
What followed the dinosaur?
Hey, it's okay.
The N-word.
Okay. What followed the dinosaur?
Its tail.
All right. Well, third one for Trucker 18-Wheeler.
When do ghosts play tricks on each other?
Hey, it's okay.
The N-word.
Am I wrong?
No.
Oh, okay. What is it?
On April Ghoul's Day.
I don't think that's racist.
That's the first one that didn't have the S word in it.
Muddying the line. Yeah, I think this joke book has said spook twice.
3 times.
3 times. All right, so now I got Easy Money's wife and Chevrolet JB with $10 each. They each want a dad joke, and we are 170 away from our goal today. Thank you guys for keeping her going.
Thank you.
Keeping the show on the air. All right, go ahead.
What do sea monsters eat for dinner?
We gon' hump them, we gon' suck their dicks off. We gon' hump them, we gon' suck their dicks off.
Was that?
No.
Oh, what do they eat for dinner?
So what do sea monsters eat for dinner?
What?
Fish and chips.
Fuck. Chevrolet JB with $10 says, would not be surprised if Teslas come with nitrogen in the tires. Easy Money's wife also saying that they'll get a new joke book. All right, Oz, what's the next dad joke for Chevrolet JB?
How do you stop a monster from digging up a garden?
Hey, we gon' hump them, we gon' suck their dicks off. We gon' hump them, we gon' suck their dicks off.
No?
No.
That's not how you stop them? How do you stop them?
Take a shovel away.
Yeah, that's gay. We're gay.
All right, we're all caught up on the dad jokes. Thank you guys very much.
Yes.
We do appreciate that. And where are we at? 170? Fucking A, guys. Very cool. I love it when a show comes together. 170 away from that goal and 30 minutes of overtime. If you're new around here, we add another 30 minutes to the end of the show when we hit that goal. All right, I got 2 cringe in a row. I got the Tesla tire fill-up.
The ultimate in stupidity.
And I got Justin Trudeau of Canada singing Bohemian Rhapsody at the Queen's funeral.
What in the ever-living fuck what?
He's incapable of knowing how big of a douche.
Oh, by the way, how long has it been now since she passed?
A week and a half, I think.
Week and a half?
Yeah.
Okay, can we stop moving the fucking coffin everywhere? It's all I'm seeing every goddamn day on the video on YouTube. Now we're moving the coffin to this place, this place. Look, have one viewing, put the fucking thing in the ground.
The fucking dead body moves around more than the live one.
Yes.
Jesus. We're weekend at burning the queen.
Yes. Every day. Oh, it's moving over here. Come and look at it here. Look at this.
Yeah, it's like NORAD tracking Santa's sleigh.
That's what I should compare it to. There probably is a website you can go see where it is.
I hate to be a corny boomer meme.
Do you think they put a tile chip in there so you can just...
I hate to be a corny boomer meme, but like we fought a war to not give a fuck about this shit.
Yeah.
Stop caring about the queen. By the way, this is how much of a golf fiend I'm becoming. So I learned about the queen's death while I was on the golf course. And now you mentioning the queen made me want to go golfing today.
Okay.
April and I have been very good boys and girls on spending lately. So we set a budget for like these groceries. Every dollar we spend during the week, you got to go to Target and get something. You know what we fucking lived on last week? This was amazing. I was so proud of this. $72.
Oh, shit.
That's bananas. Now, we made a big pot of chili on Sunday. So that kind of helped quite a bit. But like,
well, you can eat that for a couple days.
We are good boys and girls over here. We had the kids all weekend, stayed under that. But I mean, you know what I'm enjoying? I'm enjoying becoming a little skinflint, a cheapskate. I kind of like it because then you get to do fun things. Like you go golfing, you're like, oh my God, that fits. I get to go golfing now because I was a cheapskate.
Yep,
I like that shit.
I've learned to be frugal, and then when all of a sudden, holy
shit!
That was Jake Hudson. That.
Are you okay?
I don't know.
Not funny, haha, funny queer.
This is what you sounded like.
That's what I felt like. But no, being frugal, I've learned that all of a sudden there'd be like a large sum of money that just comes out of nowhere that you forgot you had. Like you open up your wallet and go, wait a minute, where'd all these hundreds come from? Oh, I didn't spend them stupidly.
Oh, really? Because I see because I don't carry cash, so when I see a bunch of hundreds in my wallet, I go, oh, that's right, I took it in the ass from a maintenance worker.
$20 is $20.
I charge more than 20. The shame alone is worth 50. It's got a huge dick. Jesus. Do you smell toast, Oz? Oh, no. Are you smelling toast? Give him some air.
It wasn't toast. It was apricots.
Oh, you smelled apricot. Okay. All right. Oh. God damn it, man. I cannot.
Everybody gets a Hudson moment once in a while.
Spooky Blue, I cannot read that name. There is no way I'm going to read that name.
Where the hell did that come from?
Jesus Christ, man.
What's wrong with me?
That is... Woo. That is fucking based. Holy shit. Triple N is singing, I'm stroking.
Yeah.
You okay?
Oh, yeah.
All right, good. All of a sudden we're watching, you're like, yeah, I'm fine. What are you talking about? Nothing is wrong with me at all. I'm completely fine. You start talking like fucking Tom Brokaw. We got to rush your ass to the hospital. That would be freaky,
though, to have half your shit go like that, numb.
I had that happen to me once while I was
driving. That never happened to me. I got lucky.
It happened to me while I was driving. And I was right by that Centricare off of 15.
Yep.
My arm went numb.
You thinking about just going into
this side of my face was tingly, and I felt like I had just had Novocaine at the dentist.
Yeah.
I got so scared, man. I beelined it off the road. I got to that doctor. I'm like, you need to take a look because I'm not feeling my arm. I feel like I just had Novocaine at the dentist. Apparently, I got a stinger in my neck, and it hit a nerve.
So it pinched a nerve,
and it went up and down. So while I was driving, I just had a stinger in my neck. Maybe I checked my mirror too hard or something, and it just all the way up because I was like 29. I'm like, I'm not 29 and having a fucking stroke.
Right.
There's no way.
Right.
Oh, boy.
I had shooting pain go up my arm one time, too, and I thought, thinking I'm having a heart attack, And I was like, no, it was nothing. It was just some kind of a weird thing that you hit my arm on.
Yeah. Let's go to this story.
This is the ultimate stupidity.
So these two are filling up their Tesla tires. They're not filling up the Tesla.
Well, they're attempting to. There's no way that's going to fit.
No, the tires.
Right.
They're trying to do the tires. And you guys let me know when you see what's wrong with this picture, huh? What the No!
First of all, that's not a self-service. The company, they will come out and fill up your tank for you. They don't just let anybody fill propane tanks.
Right. The gas station person has like a key that they use.
Yeah.
And they go in there and then they charge you for how much you use and the whole deal.
But this person who was videoing it goes, nobody's going to believe this shit.
Right.
Start recording right away and then go talk to them.
Okay, but do you stop these people before you record them? Or do you record them?
You got to have good content.
But this is a serious problem. Because this is the kind of asshole who would light a cigarette while he's doing this.
Murphy's Law.
All right. Just make sure you're outside the blast radius, huh?
Yeah, we're population control.
Yeah, sure. I hear you. This motherfucker.
Hi.
How are you?
Good. How are you doing?
What are you doing?
I don't know.
Huh?
What are you doing?
I love how they're getting pissed at the guy filming this. It's like, hey, this guy's about to save your life. This guy's about to stop you from trying to put propane into your fucking car tires, you lunatic.
Doing that?
We're trying to figure out how to put gas in the car. I'm sorry, not gas, but in the tire.
You're trying to figure out how to put gas.
Well, okay, the accent does help a little bit.
Yeah, but being from another country doesn't make you a retard. It makes you
potato. Aluminium.
You racist piece of shit. The word spook wasn't even in that joke book, was it? You put that in there. Oh. I mean, just because you've got big tits, doesn't mean that you can be that fucking stupid. It's still deadly. You and I are not seeing eye to eye on this story whatsoever. Oh, no.
Can you help me instead of taking video?
Do you know what that is?
No. What is it?
That's propane.
Oh, shit. Thank you for
Hank Hill is fucking furious.
And you couldn't tell by the huge placard on the back where it shows propane.
Yeah.
And there's a huge propane tank behind it. Oh, that must just be compressed air.
It's like the scene in Clerks where they tell you about the stupid questions the customers ask. Like, how much does this cost? And there's 3 signs that say 99 cents.
Yeah.
Look at the size of that nozzle. How's that going to fit on a car nipple?
Letting us know.
Yeah.
I love how they got really standoffish.
Like he's trying to put that in the car tire stem.
I love how they started off really standoffish with this guy. Like, what are you doing? Why are you filming us? Like, you're about to explode yourselves and perhaps everyone
You'll
around
find out
you.
in 30 seconds.
Yeah. Oh, nothing. I'm not filming for any reason. Why don't you, hey, do me a favor. Do you have a light?
Thanks for letting us know.
Yeah. And then afterwards, thanks for letting us know.
Yeah.
Apologize for that.
Jesus.
Thick Cheney with $5 says this is for Oz's stroke treatment. There you go. Thank you, buddy. 165 away from our goal today. 15 minutes away from 9 o'clock. We said, hey, let's get her under $100 by 9 o'clock. I think you guys can do it. Hank Hill would not be pleased with these two.
Oh, no. No.
These two, he would be terrified.
Especially the accessories.
Oh, yeah, the accessories they're using as well. Don't you know that that's a larger accessory to fill up a propane tank? I can't believe you could be that stupid. Goddamn foreigners. Whoa. Jesus Christ. Let's turn our 4 tires into potential explosives, says Matt. You know what? That's what it is. So in action movies where they somehow shoot the tire and the whole fucking car explodes,
they just filled it with propane.
They filled it with propane.
Simple mistake.
That's what it... Now I always thought those movies were unrealistic. Now I understand.
Mm-hmm.
Triple N says they couldn't smell the propane. They're from another country. They probably don't shower that often. See, now I'm catching whatever it is you have. Freedom's Lunch says, fly, Eagles, fly on the road to victory. Fuck off. That's all I can say. After a team beats you 24-7, you can't really go shit talk for shit talk. I just have to say, go fuck yourself. It's fine. I'm sure you're enjoying it. Please do. Those Eagles, I will say this, the Eagles are for real. They're a serious threat this year. That quarterback is so good, and their defense is so goddamn impressive. I'm going to say the Eagles, early NFC championship contenders.
Oh, boy.
Certainly the best team in the NFC East. That's for sure. I would say it's them. It's, God, there really isn't that much going on in the rest of the NFC right now. I mean, let's take a look here. Yeah, the Eagles, the Giants aren't for real. I don't believe that for a second. The Rams are struggling out of the gate. Cardinals are meh. Packers are iffy. We're iffy. I would say the Bucks and the Eagles would be my 2 early favorites. I mean, the AFC champion's going to win the Super Bowl. It's going to be Chiefs or Bills or I don't know. Yeah, you know what? Who is it? The Broncos are 1-1. They got Russell Wilson. They're not bad, but I got to say Bills and Chiefs out of the AFC. One of those two is winning the Super Bowl this year. Shane F says low-key Detroit. I can't allow myself to say that. Detroit has sucked basically my entire life. I can't say that they're low-key anything. Matt Melt says that damn Bills team last night. Yeah, they are scary good. Scary good, that Bills team. No, I'm not writing the Commanders off, Shane F. I'm just saying these are the teams that I think stand out from the good teams. It's Bills and Chiefs on top. Then I got to say, that Eagles team, man, they got all the pieces, man. They got Miles Sanders. They got Jalen Hurts is for real. They got A.J. Brown and then Devontae Smith. Their tight end is really good, and their defense is just suffocating. So look out. Look out for the Eagles. That's all I can say. I wouldn't be surprised by a Bills-Eagles Super Bowl this year. 165 away from our goal. Thank you guys so much for being as supportive as you are, and we are almost there. Hour and 10 minutes left in the show. 165 away from the goal. PayPal link in the chat. YouTube counts as well. Let's see if we can get there, guys. I'm really excited about today. Let's knock it out of the park. Oz, they want to know what your favorite song is.
Pearl Jam Black.
Oh, okay. You know what? My favorite Pearl Jam song, I got to go with Dissident.
Oh, okay.
With Pearl Jam.
Yeah. Even Flow's good, too.
Even Flow's solid. I feel like a hack, though, if I say Even Flow, don't you?
That's because that's their number one.
Yeah. Like, if I say Even Flow, I'm like, I did.
And the reason why I like that is because Churchill, what's his name?
Winston Churchill?
No.
I don't think they were around when he was alive.
That church guy, that independent artist guy that did it all on his own, did a cover of Black.
I want to say right now, I don't know why I'm doing Kennedy for Churchill. Never in the field of human conflict.
I can't think of the name. Somebody's going to know who I'm talking about.
You're talking about Upchurch?
Thank you.
Oh.
Yeah. He did a really awesome cover of that Black.
Never in the field of human conflict have I been freezing and rest my head on a pillow made of concrete. She lies and says she's in love with him, can't find a better man. I didn't know Churchill was a big Pearl Jam fan. See, that completely took me by surprise.
Weird.
I know.
So much politics involved.
Escape is never the same. Oh, that one would actually work. Actually, the lyrics to Dissident might work as a Churchill speech. Hold on. Okay. This might actually work. She nursed him there over and I don't think that one works.
Different verse.
When she couldn't hold, no, she folded. A dissident is here. Escape is never the safest path. Oh,
is Kennedy doing this or?
I know my Churchill is very Kennedy-like. Ask not whether escape is the safest path, but whether a dissident is here. And to this day, she's glided on, always home, but so far away, like a word misplaced. Nothing said. What a waste. Yeah. You know what? Actually, I think Kennedy, that one might be a more, hey man, nice shot.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, fuck me.
That song was about Lee Harvey, wasn't it?
No, that was about our Bud Dwyer.
Oh.
Blowing his fucking head off. Yeah.
That was Filter, right?
Yeah.
Yep.
Which, by the way, I never got why Hey Man, Nice Shot was about our Bud Dwyer. Our Bud Dwyer put the gun inside his mouth. That's cheating. That's not a nice shot.
He leaked a lot after he did that.
Oh, he sure did. People say that they want John F. Kennedy karaoke now. You know what? If we hit that $165 goal, we will do JFK karaoke in overtime. How's that? We'll do at least one song.
That's worth it in itself.
You know what? I'll even write down, if you chip in and you put a request for Kennedy in the chip
song. You pick the song.
I'll write them down. We'll keep track for the rest of the show. 165 away from our goal. There's the PayPal link in the chat. Super chats and memberships. See, let this be a lesson to other shows. If you live on contributions from your audience, offer them added value for their money. Don't just say, here we are doing a show, give us money. Throw them a little something extra. You see a bit they like, offer more of that bit. They're saying that Kennedy's turning Australian. Well, we'll see. JFK singing Lamb of God. Well, we'll see.
Lamb of God.
We'll see where we get today. How's that?
JFK doing Slayer.
Yeah, you guys get to decide if it's JFK.
Well, it's more like Slade.
Yeah. You doing 38 special? No. Doing Head Like a Hole. Kennedy doing Tim McGraw's Red Rag Top.
Yes. Oh, no.
It wasn't red before.
Yeah. Oh, no.
Oh. Or just doing any song by Hole.
That's true.
Would work for JFK.
Yeah. Doll parts.
Yes. Bodies. Of course.
Bodies at the floor.
It's an easy one. Hold my head instead of hand. That could work. Oh, no. Jackie Onassis song.
Oh, no.
Oh, fuck. Just trying to think what else JFK could do. If we hit that goal, we'll do some JFK karaoke today. We're going to move on with the show. 165 away from our goal. Midland Armory in downtown Foley, midlandarmory.com. Of course, our pals at Midland have a great selection of firearms, accessories, optics, knives, parts and gear, suppressors. Just look at that shop, man. You might think, man, Aaron, I don't live in Foley, Minnesota. I don't live in Minnesota. That's okay. You can order all of this stuff. Oz knows all the gun rules. You order this stuff. If it's a firearm or a suppressor, they'll send it to a place that has to run all the checks.
Yep.
You just go pick it up.
Yeah, I literally can go in there and order anything on there. Any gun I want, and it can be shipped right to my house.
Oh, you can?
Because I'm an FFL.
Oh, you're an FFL. Yeah,
Yep.
see, Oz can do it. If you're
Yep.
an FFL. Now, what? You know what? People who are into guns who listen to this show might be interested to know how you can do that.
A federal firearms license?
Yeah, how do you get that?
So basically, you have to go and get the forms from the ATF, fill it out in triplicate. One goes to your local sheriff's office so they can make sure you're not,
okay,
like a
fucking
felon.
around.
Yeah. And then one goes to the county, and then one goes back to the ATF. And once they're all approved, they take your fingerprints, you take a picture, all this stuff. And then once it's all approved, then it's $200 for every 3 years.
Wow.
And
so,
that means,
so for all that, you could then get these firearms shipped right to your house.
so I can ship firearms out. I can have them shipped to me. So in other words, when I do engraving, somebody can just ship their gun right to me and don't have to worry about it because legally you can't do that normally through the mail.
Dude, it's a gun version of like becoming a rotary.
Yes.
Yeah. Yep. Well, there you go, guys. If you want to get something from Midland Armory, you want to have it sent right to your house, FFL license. That's all you got to do.
Yep.
That's Midland Armory in Foley, midlandarmory.com, promo code SteelToe to get yourself a little something off, if you will. Also, Old Capitol Tavern, 2 North Benton Drive in Sauk Rapids, oldcapitoltavern.com. 50 beers on tap, 240 bottles of whiskey, and you also have the best menu around. I mean, we're talking about the mahi-mahi tacos, the brisket street tacos, the bacon-wrapped meatloaf sandwich, the cowboy brisket, and those brunches on Saturday and Sunday at 10 a.m., the Monte Cristo sandwich is remarkable. Try it all at Old Capitol Tavern, especially their specialty cocktails. That's oldcapitoltavern.com. Thank you, Bowls Deep, for putting the links in the chat. All right, 165 away from the goal, an hour left. Let's knock that out, baby. You guys have got it. You want to cringe at Justin Trudeau?
Yes.
Oh, God, is he the best? I fucking love this guy. It's, again, the Brendan Schaub Stuttering John thing. When you have no self-awareness and there's nobody around you to tell you no, you just get to be the most pure, 100% unadulterated version of douchebag you've ever wanted to be. Justin Trudeau is catching shit, which I don't think he should. I think we should leave Justin Trudeau alone and let him be himself. It's funny how he didn't catch shit for locking down his entire country and behaving like a tyrant and shutting down people's bank accounts for daring to protest. That New World Order type shit, he's not getting slammed by the media for that. But if he sings karaoke before the Queen's funeral...
Well, didn't he handle that trucker thing really good, too?
Oh, yeah. He was totally not a piece of shit during that thing.
But karaoke has to be the number one thing.
But they're going to shit on him for doing karaoke. Look, man, if he would let people protest and stop locking down his country, I'd let him sing karaoke about every dead person who ever lived. I'd let him do all those JFK songs.
Canada's
we just talked
like
about.
into kings and queens too, right? They have a queen and all that crap.
Yeah, they're all queens in Canada. Ugh. Are you kidding? But he was apparently singing karaoke before the Queen's funeral, and a lot of people found it insensitive. Here we go. This is Justin Trudeau.
What song would be insensitive?
Oh, you want to play? That's the night that the lights went out in Georgia.
Okay.
That's I don't know, anything by Queen, seeing as the lead singer's dead from AIDS. Grandpa, tell me about the good old days.
Sure.
That one might be insensitive. Are there any casket or coffins? The Undertaker's theme music?
Okay, yep. You hear that big bell?
That would be fucking awesome. You know, there's a wrestling joke about that. You know what that's called?
What's that?
That thing at the beginning of the Undertaker's theme music.
The bell?
I want to see how many.
You fucking mark!
I want to see how many marks we have in our audience here. Undertaker theme. What do we call that? I want to see if anybody is as big of a wrestling dork as I am.
Yes, I'm not.
This sound.
I just think it's a gong.
Here, you're close. That. When you hear that, what is that? And by the way, terrible. Not the right thing to play at the Queen's funeral.
Right.
I might be the only one who's read articles calling it this. Now
this is like inside wrestling like information.
I tried to expose our audience. I might be exposing myself as a mark. There's a little joke in the wrestling circles. Oh, fuck. I am the only one. Nobody else knows it. They call it the Undertaker's dong.
Jesus.
Get it?
Okay.
It's the Undertaker's dong. They'd be like I'd read wrestling. I'd read synopses of the Raw episode that I didn't watch. And they'd go, and it was a 2-on-1 beating on Kane, and all of a sudden the lights went out, and then there was the Undertaker's dong. And I would always giggle at that. Ladies and gentlemen, the Queen is dead.
Yeah, that'd be inappropriate.
Is that inappropriate? People are saying you fucking... Yeah, I'm sorry. I'll give myself one.
You fucking mark!
Or how about the... from Price is Right. Dun, 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 dun.
Yeah. I really do deserve... Or a Pac-Man.
Yeah.
Oh, wah, wah.
Yeah.
Fuck me.
Or do Mario.
Oh fuck! I can't even do that now. I know that do, but then there's
that's the beginning.
Oh, there. Now we've made perfect asses of ourselves.
That's when he goes up the pole.
This show went full retard. All right, Oz, a dad joke for Christine, who's helping us out big time with a $10 chip in there. Guys, only 155 away from that goal. We are getting close. Thank you so much. PayPal and Super Chats count. We are officially 1 hour away from regulation being over, but 155 away from adding 30 minutes of overtime. Oz, fire away.
What's a monster's favorite play?
I got it. I know it. A monster's favorite play is...
Ooh, that's a spicy one.
Okay, go ahead. I got nothing.
Romeo and Juliet.
Not terrible. At least they didn't say spook again. Jesus. All right, let's watch Justin Trudeau after I just made an ass of myself. Let's watch Justin Trudeau make an ass of himself. Again, this is right before the Queen's wedding, and he thought this would be a good way to go. Or Queen's funeral. Sorry, I'm about 60 years too late.
It's kind of the same thing.
It's a celebration. Boy, you can take the theater homo out of the theater, but you can't take the...
Easy come.
Oh... But you can't take the theater out of the theater.
He's singing with a piano player.
Oh, you're so picky. An accompanist.
When you go to 3rd Street Station or Benton Station, I should say.
Yeah.
Then that's singing karaoke.
All right.
This is performing with a pianist.
Sorry, I didn't understand. I didn't know when I was getting the show together that I would be upsetting you this much by getting my terms all fucked up. That's my fault. That's what I take responsibility.
Easy come, easy go. I like that part.
Easy come, easy, and he's singing it like a theater dork too. God, you can just tell Justin Trudeau was that guy in high school. Oh,
well, you know what though? At least he's not in blackface.
You know what? That's true. He's improving because he's actually a white guy in this one. That's an improvement. But his daddy was the prime minister. So you can tell that, you know what the problem is with Justin Trudeau? He didn't get the shit beat out of him when normal kids got the shit beat out of him at school.
True.
Like, he didn't get stuffed into lockers because they were worried that if his dad was one half the tyrant that his son turned out to be, they would have had him killed.
Yeah.
So
he probably had security.
You couldn't bully Justin Trudeau the way Justin Trudeau needed to be bullied. That's why Justin Trudeau, at the age of like 46 or whatever the fuck he is, probably still writes love letters to girls with check yes or no on it and is like, I wrote you a poem and made you a mixtape.
Like when you give her a letter, she got to do this to put it.
Yuck. He has the emotional maturity of a 12-year-old. Excuse me, everyone. I know it's a funeral, but I'm the guy who needs the attention on himself. I'd like to really harmonize Queen with a pianist in honor of the deceased.
I mean, in fairness, though, her and Freddie Mercury are both dead. So.
Yeah, it's true.
It's just cringy.
It really is. Like, dude, bro, read the room. Like, just, it's a funeral. Like, we're all just kind of in mourning right now. We don't want to watch a douchey Canadian sing Queen. And doing it like he's in a theatrical production, like he's Remy Malek playing Freddie Mercury. Just fucking ick.
It's a lot of Louis Palazzo.
Yes.
From Naked Gun.
Freedom's Lunch says he sang as if he was giving a speech. I know. And like Triple N says, he's just, I want to insult him more, but Triple N says it so perfectly. All I'm thinking is, he's so gay. It's just,
balls. Yeah.
And by the way, no offense to people who suck cocks and put them in their assholes. That's not the kind of gay I mean. I don't want to besmirch that kind of gay with the kind of gay that I'm talking about, which is the gay space that Justin Trudeau currently occupies.
Fair.
Thank you. I just wanted to make sure.
You don't want to get this confused.
Yeah. Spooky Blue says, going to pay my dues to Don Tardio. Have a great time. Thanks, bud. Yeah, you know what? The perfect drop for him.
Just say you're gay.
Exactly.
There you go.
Every time I see Justin Trudeau, I just go,
just say you're gay.
You know what? Let's play that clip again and see if that improves it. Hold on a second. Let's bring it back up.
All right.
Just say you're gay. Just say you're gay. And I got news for you. That means you're gay.
I'm coming to kill you in Los Angeles at your house.
You're in the ring.
No, in real life.
There you go. Those did improve it a little bit.
They helped. For sure.
That improved it slightly. Oh, Justin Trudeau.
Yeah, that's gay. We're gay.
Schlong COVID?
Not funny, haha, funny queer.
Exactly. Oh, God. How long has he been in charge of that fucking country?
Too long.
Can't he be done soon? Jeez, Razov Chad says, eat the poo-poo.
Yeah.
They eat the poo-poo. He does. The Justin Trudeau does the anal leaking. And he leak it like this, like ice cream. And sometimes he eats the poo-poo.
Carrots.
Cucumbers. Bananas. Question for Justin Trudeau. Why are you gay?
Yeah.
Who is gay? You are gay. They like carrots. They like cucumbers. Carlos says Canadian prime ministers don't have term limits, unfortunately. Fucking ick.
Well, neither do we, so.
And he's not the kind of asshole to, just step down gracefully.
No. Oh, no.
He's going to stay there as long as he can. This asshole's addicted to power. Are you kidding me?
He's young, too, so.
All right, guys, 155 away from that goal. Let's knock it out. We got about 50 minutes left until we pass around the old offering plate and see if we can knock out that goal. 155 away. There's PayPal, YouTube. If you don't chip into this show typically, now's the time. Support what we're doing and keep us on the air. Keep all our guys here. We're really close, and I think we can knock it out without passing around the offering plate today. So if you feel like chipping in, please do. Everything over $5 gets a dad joke from Oz. Let's continue on with the show here. Oh, you guys will be really happy to know that we're sending another $600 million in military aid to Ukraine. I guess we haven't laundered enough money yet. So basically what's happening is there's some things I've been reading that the weapons we've sent, that most of them are not reaching the front, There's allegations that Zelensky is selling our weapons that we've been giving to him, making money, and then giving our politicians a kickback. That's the conspiracy theory. I just want to point out.
I wouldn't put it past
That's
them.
the theory. I mean, what do you think all these politicians are voting for this shit out of the goodness of their heart?
Oh no, there's a little,
I don't
little rub and a tug.
Yeah, I don't believe that any of these giant bills get passed without these politicians getting a little deposit in the old personal checking. You know? Like, what do you think? We're giving $1 billion? I think we're up to like 90 billion or so after this. Like, we're around $90 billion to Ukraine and all the packages that we've sent and everything.
A penny.
It's interesting. I don't think that we're just doing that out of the goodness of our hearts. People are getting kickbacks.
No, we're buying votes.
Yeah, the weapons manufacturers are giving some money. Ukraine's selling the weapons and throwing a little bit back because we installed this Ukrainian government and we made this Zelensky a multimillionaire. Like all of a sudden he's got estates in the UK and he's worth like 20, 30, 40, 50 million dollars and he was a nobody. He was a TV comedian before that.
Yep.
And so now we installed his government. You don't think we were doing some shady shit? You think we just install these governments so that we can go, oh, okay, that'll be fun to look at? No, the people in power had some interests and they wanted to, press their luck a little bit. Wow. So 600 million more to Ukraine. You know what? Yeah, it's great about this, Oz, is we keep seeing all these reports that Ukraine's kicking ass. They're pushing the Russians back. They're right on the border. The Russians are fleeing for their lives. The whole war is falling apart on them. All right, good. Well, then stop giving them our fucking money and help here. Or just pocket the fucking money and stop spending so much. We've got an inflation problem.
Yeah. Well, I know.
We can't help it.
Well, we got that, Inflation Reduction Act happening. So.
Oh, yeah. Where we printed $1 trillion more to stop the inflation that was caused by all the money printing that we've done the last 2 years.
Yep.
Yeah, that should work out great.
Yep.
Standalone Cakecorn says, remember when $4 billion to fund a border wall was an outrageous amount of money we couldn't find a way to scrape up?
Yep.
Yeah, it's amazing the kind of money these assholes find when, when they want to go to war or they want to spend a bunch of money on a pet project. But if we need $4 billion to secure the border, we're just so poor and penniless and broke. It's the old George Carlin thing, guys. Stop getting mad at this stuff. It's a big club, and you ain't in it. They're going to do whatever they want. It's all pro wrestling. It's a fucking work. And if you're into it, if you're a conservative or a liberal and you vote that way and you let your life be dictated that way, then guess what?
You fucking mark!
You're a mark at that point.
The best meme I did see, though, recently is one with AOC in front of Martha's Vineyard crying.
Yeah.
And then the other one where they're putting the border wall up, but it's going around Martha's Vineyard.
Martha's Vineyard, after those illegals came, they all built a border wall.
Yep. We sent 50 or something like that, and they lost their mind.
Yeah, and it was funny. They tried
and then they dropped them off in front of Kamala's, which is amazing.
Yeah. So they tried to spin that. It was so funny to watch the media, because they've stopped hiding whose side they're on at this point. The media tried to do this thing where they went, and the people at Martha's Vineyard, they took care of them and they got them somewhere. No, they fucking didn't.
They turned around and shipped them back out.
No, they called the National Guard and they put them the National Guard rounded them up and put them on a military base.
Yeah, they got rid of them. Yeah.
So let's not act like Martha's Vineyard. Then I saw CNN wrote an article. This is absolutely true. CNN's headline was, Martha's Vineyard resident speaks of how much they don't call them illegals, whatever they call them, undocumented immigrants, how much they enriched their lives in the 44 hours they were there. Yeah, before you called the military to relocate them into a camp. Wow.
And then it was funny, they're going back to the press secretary. This was a couple days ago. So are our borders secure? Well, we're not looking at it that way. She dodged the question 100 different ways. I'm like, well, if they're able just to come over, that doesn't mean our borders are secure. Well, it's a thing we're working on, like this and that. It could have been done if we would have had that wall finished.
Yeah, it's just really funny.
Or let the Border Patrol do their fucking job.
Cambodian River Pig, this is important. He says 600 million. You know me, I'm not married to my fucking opinion. So if someone has something that corrects me, I'm glad to know the truth of it. He says $600 million is not cash. It's equipment. And it's a lend-lease equals Ukraine has to pay it back.
Good luck with that.
The UK paid back the last installment. He points out, he's being funny. The UK paid back the last installment of their lend-lease from World War II in 2020. And River Pig, I'm guessing we didn't adjust that money for inflation. I'm guessing they paid it back in 1941 dollars.
So we should get it back, what, in 3,000 something?
Yeah, somewhere around 3,000 in the year 2525.
Yeah.
I don't know. It's just the Ukraine thing.
Yep.
It's something that, look, it's something you can't control with a vote. You know, these guys are going to do what these guys are going to do, and that's just where we're at now. Thank you very much to Ryan the Garbage Man throwing in $20 and Mark with $20 via PayPal. Holy shit, that goal is down to 115 today. Very, very cool. Oz, 2 dad jokes, one for each of them.
All right. What monster flies his kite in a rainstorm?
Hey, it's okay, it's okay.
The N-word.
Is that it?
Benjamin Frankenstein.
Oh, fuck. That's a fucking reach. That one's terrible.
Not funny, haha, funny queer.
All right, next.
A sore mummy needs a chiropractor.
One more time.
A sore mummy.
No, you know what? I decided against it. Fuck that shit. That one's terrible. What does that even mean? A sore mummy needs a chiropractor.
Like Cairo, Egypt? Mummy?
Oh, Jesus. Oh, that is those two were a reach.
Yeah, this one's not any better.
Oh, well, we're not on that one yet.
Okay.
You only had to do 2.
Okay.
Don't punish them any further.
Right.
Jesus. Thank you two very much. 115 away from our goal today. There's the link in the chat to the PayPal. Otherwise,
Lemmy liked it.
That's fine. Lemmy, you know what, Lemmy? I believe Tampa Terry now. You doxed him. I believe Tampa Terry after you laughed at that joke.
Oh, no.
Only a doxer would laugh at that joke, you piece of shit. I don't believe for a second that you're innocent anymore.
Oh, my God.
Yeah, Coltrane says they are now trying to press charges against DeSantis. I saw that.
Oh, yeah.
Somebody in Texas.
They're trying to question the legality of him, shipping those people over there. It's like, shut up.
Royce from Revenge of the Sis tweeted yesterday. A lot of his tweets pop up in my my timeline.
Sure.
And he had one that retweeted that story that Texas attorney was going to look into it, or the sheriff or whatever. He goes, "Good luck. You got to get past this guy." And it was a gif of Grady Judd waving 2 guns in the air.
Yes, and yes.
I don't think you're going to get past old Grady on that one.
Nope.
Oh, man. Grady Judd.
Dude, he's the best to watch.
Is there a chance if DeSantis becomes president, he runs for governor?
He has to.
Grady Judd?
He has to. It's just always the best when he does a press briefing, and he's always got the picture of the one, and people's like, all right, this piece of shit right here.
I know.
He did this. He's a very, very bad man. I mean, he's just so straightforward.
Yeah. All right, well, you see this cocksucker right here? This piece of monkey shit, he broke into a gas station.
Yep.
And it had surveillance cameras.
Yes.
So he's the dumbest motherfucker any of us have ever seen. So if you see him, do me a favor, kick the shit out of him before you call us.
You know who had the best answer of any single question that the press asked a sheriff, in my opinion, my entire life was?
Wyatt Earp?
No.
When he says, "I'm not going to let you arrest me today, Behan."
Oh, that's a good one, actually. But it's either Grady Judge or who's the other, the Scott County? Is it Scott County or Polk County?
Polk County. Are you talking about the chubby guy?
No.
Okay.
This is the one where they go, "Why did you shoot that suspect 356 times?" And he goes, "Because we ran out of bullets."
That might have been Grady.
God, that might
have been Grady.
The best answer ever.
Grady, I think, is Polk County. The chubby guy with the glasses.
Scott County? Is that what
I can't remember what county it was.
Who was the guy that was standing in front of? Remember, he was doing that big speech, and he was standing in front of all the cops.
Oh, that
all the
was,
cop cars, the canines.
He's a congressman now.
He was awesome too.
Fuck.
I know. I forget his name.
Oh God, what was his name?
We're gonna come find
you. He's a congressman now. Clay Higgins.
Okay.
Clay Higgins. Yeah. The sheriff likes the Piggly Wiggly. It's got nice people, and he likes to go in there for some chicken and a Coke. We're gonna find you, son.
Yes.
And then afterwards, I'm gonna have a piece of chicken with some mashed potatoes and a Coke, and I'm gonna leave the waitress a good tip.
If you look behind me, this is what you're gonna have to deal with.
After that, I'm going to go to my house, get in my clawfoot tub, and jerk off, and come on my stomach. And I'm going to let it sit there for a little bit before I wipe it off, because it's my decision. I love Clay Higgins.
No,
Wayne
it's not
Ivey.
the country star, Clay Aiken, no.
No, it's not. It's not Clay Walker either.
Yeah.
If she's lonely now, she won't be lonely long, son.
Maybe it was Paul Walker.
Oh, yeah. He can't drive the cop car, though.
Mr. Crispy.
Yeah.
Crispy chicken.
Me and Paul Walker, crashing our cars into trees. Yeah, at least I had a heart attack first. Uh-huh.
Yeah.
That's right, son. You broke into the wrong convenience store. Because that's where I like to go to get my Italian cheddar Gardettos and a Dr. Pepper. And then I talk to the clerk for way too long. And I order lottery scratch-off tickets. And then people sigh behind me. And I pistol whip them. Because I like my lottery tickets. And I talk to the nice folk at the gas station as long as I want to. And then I fumble through my pockets and find my checkbook. And I write out a paper check for 3 oranges and a Klondike bar. And I ask 3 times how much it was.
That's pretty much how he
Then
talks.
I ask everybody what the date is so I can fill out the rest of my check. I like the idea that Clay Higgins is just an inconsiderate piece of shit everywhere he goes.
He does talk like that, though.
Oh, I love Clay Higgins, man. We probably watched him like 15 times on this fucking show.
Oh, yeah.
And it's so self-indulgent, too. Like, we're totally doing it for ourselves.
Mm-hmm.
Cambodian River Pig. No, I didn't read those court documents that Unique read. I haven't seen those yet. But he says, I want a conversation between this guy and the Unique drop. Listen, son, you broke into a gas station. And I don't care if you did have good intentions of robbing it to pay for your kids' formula. Don't sass me back, son, or you're going to end up on the wrong side of the law. Oh, shit. The sheriff likes this gas station. Oh, shit, I skipped it. All right. You have anything to say for yourself, son?
Oh, well.
Yeah, that was disgusting.
That was just bad manners.
All right. People are saying, was that Jake Hudson? No, that's Kyle from Unique Entertainment. Just...
I mean, it's the same demographic.
Yeah, you know, the guy who just always stays on the air about 25 minutes too long. You know? It's amazing. Kyle gets blackout drunk every single stream he does, and yet he still has not been able to time that whole, when does this last sip of lean start to hit me? You know?
So it's a timing issue.
You'd think by now he would just have that down, and he would be like, all right, I just took a sip of the vodka or whatever the fuck I'm drinking. I should probably give this about 15 minutes.
Hit the stopwatch, yep.
Hit the hay.
Yep.
After
Set
that.
this for 31 minutes because I know exactly what's going to happen.
But you know what? Unique, by the end of his stream, man, you talk about a guy who comes in with both engines on fire and the fuselage hanging off. That's old Unique.
All right.
Birdman says, I came in late. Do you guys discuss the Supreme Leader has now decided COVID is over? Yeah, we did mention that today. Cambodian River Pig says the video is short, timestamp 50 seconds. Video title, Unique reads court documents filed by Brendan Schaub's lawyers. You know what? That sounds like something we can do for overtime because I feel like we got to do the Kennedy karaoke.
Yes.
And we got to do the Unique court documents because I feel like if I start getting into that, I'm going to want to really lean in.
Got it.
By the way, guys, subscribe to Cambodian River Pig on YouTube. Just click him there and hit the subscribe button. Cambodian River Pig's very cool. He has a lot of people who follow his channel who fucking hate my guts. So it's always so much fun to watch River Pig put up a video of us that he thought was cool or he thought was good or a little spicy.
Sure.
And then watch people go, fuck this guy, I hate him. He's trying to be Red Bar. Like, yeah, Red Bar talks about Ukraine a lot and has, energy. Sure. Yeah. That's a big Red Bar trait. Yeah, you know what? If I was trying to be Red Bar, my wife and I would get high beyond recognition and just giggle to each other for 6 hours. I miss the old Red Bar. Sorry, I'm just being bitter. I'm a bitter Red Bar fan. I keep trying to listen to the episodes and I'm like, God, what the fuck happened here? And I get it. The guy almost died, so you got to cut him some slack, but fucking hell. It's really a tough slog. Sandy Squatch says, really? They said COVID is over? Oh, yeah. Well, he's getting close to an election. You got to say COVID's over. So that...
come on, man.
Yeah, come on, man. Of course it's over. By the way, I love when Biden talks off the cuff and hasn't spoken to anybody who actually runs his administration. He said the pandemic is over. The CDC has not changed their pandemic guidelines. Like, they're still suggesting the same shit they always had. Biden just went on TV and went, I'm going to shoot from the hip. It's like, dude, motherfucker. Like, somebody needs to sit him down once in a while and just go, Joe, you're not really in charge. Jesus.
So he had an attempt of being hip with the young kids.
Yeah.
So at one of the car shows, there's this streamer, the Snapchat streamer that's really popular, where he always walks up to people with nice cars and he goes, hey, nice car, what do you do for a living? And then they'll answer him like, I'm a banker, I'm a stock trader. He goes up, Biden is in an electric car. And he goes, oh, nice car. What do you do for a living? He goes, well, I'm married to Jill Biden, and
that's funny.
Here to show the future of electric cars. And he was trying to be really hip. And even the Secret Service agent who's sitting in the car with him
pulled him away.
Dude, no, he just like was biting his tongue.
He's like, oh, God.
It was super cringy.
That's right. I like to do the TikToks with the kids. We're TikToking the Snapchats. And it's a great time. We're having a gas.
Snapbooks and the TikToks.
We're on Snap Twitter.
Yeah.
And it's going great. All right, guys. 1:15 away from our goal today. There's the PayPal link in the chat if you want to chip in. And, you know what? I haven't asked Cambodian River Pig in a while. They still, your fans still fucking hate my guts. They think I'm the biggest, most evil piece of shit ripoff guy. I'm pretty sure they are. They do.
Ripoff guy.
Oh, yeah. They fucking hate me.
Oh.
I like it. We're less than River Pig says a portion of them are. Yeah, I've read the comments. I laugh when I go to River Pig's channel and read the comments on our videos. I'm just like, Jesus.
Do they hate it that he's on our chat?
They just don't like me. I think I've ripped Red Bar before, and like for fun. Like I'm a fan of the guy.
But if you say one bad thing or bust their balls a little bit, then they take it personally.
They don't take it very well, so then they call you Diet Red Bar. Yeah, because Red Bar's just like me.
Actually, it's zero sugar.
Yeah. Let's continue on with the news here. We could do, oh, God, I like the Beyond Meat CEO story. That one's funny. Let's do that one first. Otherwise, there was this 7-Eleven worker. I don't know how many of you guys saw the Chick-fil-A worker who helped a woman who was getting carjacked and put the guy in like a guillotine headlock.
What?
Yeah, some 7-Eleven worker decided to top that guy, fucking show off, and delivered a baby.
If you work at a 7-Eleven, you do have to be kind of rough and tough.
Excuse me, it looks like you are crowning. I was wondering if I could help deliver your child. Would the child like a slurp? Would you like to name it Slurpee? That would be a great tribute to me and my store. Before we do that, the corporate organizational officer, the COO of Beyond Meat, which is like the vegan fake meat burger.
Oh, they also, okay, yeah.
And they make like the vegan, ground beef and shit like that. He went to an Arkansas football game, and let's just say he broke his vow of not eating meat.
Okay.
Let's watch this story.
This is for eating something else.
Yeah, this is right out of Arkansas. Of course we got to start it muted.
Tonight, a food company executive was arrested in Fayetteville after police say he bit a man's nose.
Whoa!
I wouldn't have thought vegan. This guy's probably
cannibalism,
a meat
eater.
You got to think about it. You don't have to be a vegan to be the COO of a vegan company.
No, you have to be the money guy.
Yeah. So he's probably a meat eater. I mean, if he wasn't, he is now. Chomping on a guy's nose. I mean, dude, I know the concessions are expensive, but respect people's space.
Yeah.
Jesus. And it's college football. Are you guys biting each other over college football? It's not even pro, and it's not even the playoffs. Jesus, man. And it's the Arkansas Razorbacks. They haven't been relevant in football in at least 30 years. God, at least bite them over, Alabama and Georgia or something.
53-year-old
looking
Doug
at that
Ramsey is
mugshot, though, he does look like a nose biter.
He looks like a problem, yeah.
Yeah.
That looks like a guy with a short fuse, as they say.
Yeah.
I'll say this. You go to an Arkansas game and you bite somebody, you better have a good fucking reason.
Facing charges of terroristic threatening and third-degree battery, according to the police report.
I don't think you can really charge him with threatening. I mean, it seems like he followed through pretty well. I mean, I'm not sitting here trying to...
What, is he going to blow up the school or something?
Look, I'm not sitting here defending the guy, but I mean, threats. I mean, he did follow through. I mean, you bite a guy's nose.
It happened in a parking garage near Razorback Stadium after the Razorbacks game against Missouri State. An officer spoke with both Ramsey and the alleged victim, as well as another witness, and determined Ramsey's car was...
Oh, he got bumped by a Subaru? Yeah, I'd kick that fucking vegan in the dick, too. I hear
probably
you, buddy.
Lesbian.
Yeah. He probably said, What's the one that's not Beyond Meat? Oh, I like Impossible better. And he's like, you fucking vegan piece of shit. And he bit his nose off.
Whopper.
I get it, man.
Has anybody tried that? I won't.
I've had a bite of it.
Really?
Yeah.
Can you really tell the difference?
It's a bland Whopper.
Okay.
Yeah.
Was bumped by a passing Subaru. According to the report, Ramsey then got out of his car and punched through the back windshield.
Holy fuck.
So this guy's got a wee bit of a temper.
Little bit of anger issues on this fella. Holy shit.
He literally punched through like
auto glass.
A Karate Kid 2.
Yeah.
When Miyagi moves out of the way. And
wait, is he Johnny Lawrence, the bad boy of karate?
You're not to be merciful here. Mercy is for the weak.
The Subaru owner said when he confronted Ramsey started punching him and bit his nose, ripping flesh away from his face.
Oh my God. You know what I'm saying? He was butting me. He was making me look like a monster. I had to do something. You know what I'm saying? I got kids. You know, I go back home and I look like this. What am I'm going to scare my children. So I had to do something. So I bit him in the fucking nose.
Is a nose.
Oh, man. Yeah, this guy went right to cannibalism. Just no warning. And all because his car got bumped by the Subaru. Like, it was just bump, punch in your back window, beat the fucking shit out of you, and eat your face. Jeez. I suppose if you've been living on vegan burgers for that long, you'd be a little hungry, too.
Yeah, you're hard up. You'll eat, look at that nose.
Yeah, exactly. Cambodian River Pig says that's what happens after years of pretending to be vegan. Like, that guy had to, do the work.
Yeah.
To be the COO.
Sooner or later, they get so malnourished that they
just go insane.
Just anything protein related.
For sure.
Protein.
He's feral. He's got the taste of meat. You got to put him down, says Silver Wolf. Yes. SC Motorsports. That's the Saigon whore who bit my nose off. Cambodian River Pig says, fun fact about college football. 80% of D1 athletes have a family member that is or was a pro athlete. It has become a family business. Oh. So if I go off and bite his nose off, it's a family tradition. P.H. Cheddar says, drunk? Well, God, I hope so.
Better be some kind of influence.
Scottalicious McFabulous says, I have severe Crohn's disease. Thank you for sharing. Some of the only stuff I can eat is Beyond Meat and Impossible. Yeah, otherwise you'll be shitting out of both ends of your face. Matt Melt says, this guy eats meat. A vegan couldn't punch through a wet paper bag. Yeah, you're probably right.
Ulcerative colitis is what you have. So you take once a day. Ulcerative Canova, I think, is what you can take once a day for that. So,
what are you, the fucking pharmacist?
Because stupid commercials play all the time.
So you're seeing a lot of.
So I got Crohn's disease. Something colitis.
Ulcerative colitis.
And you can take one daily blah 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 Canova to help save so you don't shit your pants.
Why don't you get YouTube Premium like the rest of the world and then use streaming services?
Yeah, maybe I just quit being a poor, I guess.
Yeah, what the fuck? You don't even do this for a living.
Actually,
this is your side gig.
Snapchat.
Take all of your money from here and put it into streaming services. You kidding?
I think it's not YouTube videos. It's the Snapchat ones.
Oh, okay. That's what you're seeing. Boy, yeah, all those kids on Snapchat with their ulcerative colitis. You got to hook them while they're young. Ulcerative colitis is what? You just have an ulcer in your gut that makes you shit water all the time?
I don't even know if I'm saying it right. But
jeez. None of that shit helps me. I have to take needles into my arm, says Scottalicious. Let me tell you something, guys. I did not come into today's show going, I want to know everything there is to know about ulcerative colitis. So thank you all very much.
Learn something new every day.
For taking us down that road. Yes, thank you, Oz. I appreciate that.
Dr. Oz, actually.
Dr. Oz, of course.
By the way, I'm running for...
that John Fetterman made a speech the other day. He's still fucked up. They're letting that poor son of a bitch run for Senate just because they want a guy with a D next to their name to have the seat.
Where's Oz running for? Is it Georgia?
In Pennsylvania. He's running against John Fetterman. Okay. And that John Fetterman had a stroke, but he didn't have like an Oz stroke where you bounce back. He had a stroke where like he still can't speak right.
Oh no!
But they're having him do campaign events, and he stalls out all the time, and like fucks up words and mumbles, and it's just like, and he's got a big goiter on his neck from his medication.
What the hell's going on?
These fucking evil Republicans and Democrats, they just throw meat out there because they're like, we just need something with a D next to its name, and if we give it enough money, then we're gonna, he'll just vote the way we want him to anyway.
All right.
Yeah, but you're right.
Oh, we got Tampa Terry on the line. Guys, 115 away from our goal today. Let's chip in. Let's knock out that goal. Let's talk to Tampa Terry. Terry, do you promise to be a good boy? You kind of you wrote some not so nice things about me yesterday.
Yeah, I lash out, brother. You know me. I can't control myself. But hey, here's the deal, brother. If I disrupted your workday, I actually do apologize for that.
Wow. You know what? That's very refreshing to hear on the internet. You don't get that very often. You did, though. You came in.
Look,
yeah,
you're at work. Go ahead. Sorry, brother.
Yeah, you came in. I get it. You were emotional. You went off, and you got some kind of beef with Lemmy, but it had nothing to do with me. And you came in and you kind of took over the chat and the whole thing. So yeah, it pissed me off a lot. I was probably not upset with you the very next day, but then I saw that message that you sent April, and I'm like, well, I blocked that motherfucker from the chat for a good reason.
Well, I mean, hey, brother, you did tell me to call in and tell you what was going on that day. So I called you. I told you what was going on. But hey, look, I've moved on, brother. I live in Canada, and we're completely fucked up here. Justin Trudeau has turned us into a puppet state for the Chinese government. So I got a lot on my mind, brother. And I enjoy your show. Keep on fighting the good fight down there, brother. Well, God bless you, Aaron.
Tampa Terry, what's your name in the chat? I'll make sure I unhide you. If you can promise to play nice with others, I'll unhide you today.
Of course, brother. My username in the chat is nigger.
Jesus Christ, Tampa Terry. Disavow. Jesus fucking Christ. Well, I think that apology is no longer accepted.
That was almost like I think we got screwed into that one.
Huh? Omaha. YouTube, I had nothing to do with that one. That is what we call fleeting expletive. The thoughts of Tampa Terry are Tampa Terry's on his own. Well, I'm looking forward to limited monetization on this one.
Yeah, I'm going to have to agree with you on that.
Jesus Christ, Terry.
That was spicy.
He was just about to get unbanned. Can I say this now that I've disavowed it? It was a fucking brilliant setup. Look, I will give Tampa Terry this. Too many people are too prideful of their show and their channel. You know us. We always commit to the thing that we're fucking around. This is all for jokes. We don't take this shit too seriously. I will give credit where credit is due. That setup was fucking fire.
Yeah.
I mean, he slow rolled the shit out of us on that one.
I mean, imagine if we were still on terrestrial and that happened.
Yeah. I mean, he's done forever and he'll never be on this show again. And he's fucking dead to me. But I'm not going to sit there and act like the guy didn't, get one over.
Wow.
Holy shit balls. How did he know that I would ask him that question? I mean, the discipline it took to hang on to that, I could have just hung up on the guy. Oh, boy. I'm on Tampa Terry's side now. Fuck Lemmy, says Raziv Chaz. Woo. Someone says April is probably freaking out. Look, YouTube knows that was not us. That was a caller. It was a prank, and it was whatever. It's fine. Yeah, but April's probably freaking the fuck out.
Ooh.
April, I want to tell you right now, calm the fuck down. I don't want you even mentioning this when you come home today because it's just enough. We're done. Don't let it. April's one of these people who a small thing, it'll fuck up her day for a long time. So I just tell her sometimes, look, don't take this any further. It's fine. Move on with your day. Don't. All right, guys, 1:15 away from our goal today. Let's knock that out. How long until we pass the offering plate around? 20 minutes?
20 minutes. All right.
Hey, I got an idea. Let's not get to the offering plate segment today. Let's knock out that 1:15 in the next 20 minutes.
Some JFK karaoke.
We'll do JFK karaoke. We'll watch some Cambodian river pig. He clipped out our Schaub stuff today. I'm also going to clip out our Schaub stuff today, but probably a longer segment of it. We'll also upload the Twitch segment to YouTube this week as well. The shop teacher story and the Bam Margera thing from yesterday is the stuff we got going. I want to thank you guys for the amazing reception you guys gave the Opie video and the Stuttering John video.
Mm-hmm.
I appreciate that.
Very nice.
Jesus Christ, Tampa Terry, what the fuck were you thinking? All right, so there's the plan, guys. Knock out that $115 goal. Let's do a half hour of overtime and kill it today. 7-Eleven worker helps deliver baby in the store parking lot. I don't really care about the niceness or the decency of this story. I just want to know two things. One, was this a stunt by 7-Eleven to fuck over Chick-fil-A after they did their nice hero thing? They're trying to steal all the thunder.
Oh, sure.
And two, I want to see if there are any stereotypes at play.
Okay.
In this 7-Eleven story. Let's check it out.
From pumping gas for customers
it's a one-channel
to checking them out at the counter.
There's 3. You can have 3 for $1.
Oh, no. Okay, that answers my stereotype question. The answer is no. By the way, this looks like a mouth that is... I'm not saying she has or she hasn't. I'm saying she has a mouth that looks like she's been into drugs before.
Oh, okay.
Karen Warren does a little bit of everything. She works the graveyard shift at the 7-Eleven on Four Corners in Eugene.
Never a dull moment.
But what happened on September 6th is something she'll never forget.
There's a man outside.
Excuse me, it's September 11th you're supposed to never forget.
This gives a whole new meaning to Bladderbuster.
He needed somebody to call 911 because his wife was having a baby.
The scene unfolded just after 3 a.m. in the morning.
Of course they drive a
The
van.
incredible moments were caught in this surveillance footage.
Her husband was...
Well, at least he's hanging around. What? I'm just glad that he's staying in the picture.
Hanging around for the birth. I know most guys don't want to hang out and watch that.
I'm just glad he's supporting his chow.
Frantic. He didn't know what to do.
Karen says she heard the frantic screams from the expecting mother and immediately dialed 911.
Okay,
thank you for showing me that.
Thank you for holding up your phone and showing us how to dial 911. Usually when someone's in trouble, I eat a rock.
Well, some people do screw it up. Some people look for the 11.
That's true. You know what?
So fair.
You know,
it is a 7-Eleven, so...
the news is dealing with the stupidity of regular everyday Americans, so
fair.
There's that. Cambodian River Pig says, I can take the Schaub segment down. No, absolutely not. How long is it? A couple of minutes? Mine will be longer. Don't worry about it. You know me, I milk shit. You know, I stretch it out quite a bit. I mean, for God's sake, it's a 4.5-hour show. Alaric says, does this help? I don't know if I gave anything else this month. Probably give my typical dono later this week. Hey, if you become a member, you're cool as far as we're concerned. And yes, that does help. That knocks $5 off the goal. 110 away from today's goal. And we are almost there. 110 away. There's the PayPal link in the chat. Oz, $10 from Bradley.
Well,
why don't you throw him a dad joke? And now we are officially an even $100 away from our goal today. Let's see if we can avoid the, what do you call it? Offering plate segment today. Oz, fire away with that dad joke.
What is a ghost's favorite fruit?
I don't know. What is a ghost's favorite fruit?
Banana.
I can't smile and then say I hate it. That would be disingenuous.
That's very true.
I'm going to say, you know what? It's fine. It's totally fine. We could do people have been asking us about the Biden COVID thing. We did talk about it earlier today. I suppose we could play the short little clip here.
Yeah, you can play the video.
Of him saying the pandemic's over. We do have it for you guys.
He says it so confidently, too. That's how stupid he is.
I know. He's just like, yeah, fucking pandemic's over.
But here's the deal. Somebody told him that, so he's just like, oh, okay, I'll say whatever you need,
Oh, really?
sir.
That's what you think? See, I think the opposite. I think that...
he probably generally believes it's over, but when somebody said, oh, the cases are down, so he's like, oh, you mean it's over?
I think what might have happened here is, I think when he said this, the people who actually run things, his administration went, oh, fuck, not again. Because you got to remember, while people like us are like, yeah, of course the pandemic's over. You got to remember, half the people on his side are still double masking and yelling at people who don't get vaccinated and all this shit. So they got to toe the line.
Yeah.
They've got to not acknowledge the pandemic because it hurts them in the election, but also not piss off their scaredy cat, pissy pants base and run them off. So he's not supposed to be going out there and going, pandemic's over. Let's listen to the clip.
We went with Mr. Biden to the Detroit Auto Show last Wednesday. He celebrated his new funding of a network of charging stations for electric vehicles. But the newly crowded convention center brought a different question to mind.
Mr. President, first Detroit Auto Show in 3 years.
Yeah.
Is the pandemic over?
The pandemic is over.
Look at how fucking old he looks. He looks older than
just hearing
like 6 months ago.
Coming up with a sentence, though. I mean, just he said he has to concentrate.
Yeah.
And he's just breathing.
Is the pandemic over?
The pandemic is over.
He looks
we
like
still
Jimmy
have
Carter.
a problem with COVID. We're still doing a lot of work on it. But the pandemic is over. If you notice, no one's wearing masks. Everybody seems to be in pretty good shape. And so I think it's changing, and I think this is a perfect example of it.
I think you guys are where the rest of us were 2 years ago. You just kind of caught up.
What the?
Jesus. We'll get to that. No, Tampa Terry. No. Absolutely not. I saw that in the chat. No. There you go. Hide user. Not gonna do it, Tampa. So yeah, I mean, him saying that the pandemic is over, it's one of those things where I don't think he was supposed to say that. I don't think he was supposed to say on national television that the pandemic's over, because I think his side wants, like I said, a little bit of wiggle room. So that they can kind of play to their base and be like, oh, it's still dangerous out there. You still got to be careful.
The pandemic's over.
But you're not supposed to tell them that the pandemic is over, because this is the problem they're going to have reincorporating these fucking crazies back into society. You have told these people to live in fear for 2 years, and they have listened and they have swallowed the bait. I mean, they are all in. Your hook is deep in their guts, and you've been telling them to stay afraid. The pandemic's over. They're not going to believe you when you tell them it's not. They're not going to be able to go back to life. These are broken people forever. Now, I get it. That was probably part of the plan, was to make these people broken and dependent. But like, you also have, you're going to have to deal with them too, because they're going to vote and they're going to get mad. See, they're not like you. They're not like the Democratic Party. The Democratic Party knows this was a gimmick just to keep them in power and get them power and everything else. The people that they scared, they believe it's a shoot. So now they're going to get mad at you if you start not being, Mr. Careful and everything else, and they're going to stop voting for you. So you've kind of created this weird monster, kind of like the Trump people or the Tea Party people before that. You were really happy to win the election, but now that these people were like, oh yeah, and by the way, our primary people, we want the craziest, most unelectable people ever, or we're not voting. And they're like, shit, what are we going to do? So it's kind of, you use these people as pawns to get what you want. And then all of a sudden you're like, oh shit, they're not dying right after. Like what are we going to do here? We got to figure something out. Guys, we are $100 away from our goal. Let's knock out the rest of it. We got about a little less than 10 minutes before we rattle the can and pass around the offering plate. Let's see if we can knock out that goal before we even get there. Thank you to everybody who has chipped in today. I don't think I'm ready for this story yet. I don't think I'm ready. You ready for drag queens yet or no? I'm not ready for drag queens and shit.
Too early.
Here's one more Biden-related story. This one happened at a CVS. Police, and it's Florida, of course. Police say 29-year-old David Frick, awesome name, may have broken a CVS pharmacy employee's nose after assaulting her. During the assault, they say he yelled, "Fuck Joe Biden." Now, first of all, they're reporting the "fuck Joe Biden" part as if it's the important part. No, he shattered a poor woman's nose.
Yeah.
Who's working at the CVS.
Was she wearing a shirt that said Biden-Harris or something?
I don't know. She was probably giving out vaccines.
Oh, yeah.
And he decided he needed to punch her in the nose. That's reasonable. Sunday evening, police say Frick came into the Gainesville store and started punching the employee. After falling, police say Frick got on top of her and punched her more. A customer tackled Frick to stop the attack, and then he punched the customer in the face and ran out of the store. Both victims told police they did not know Frick and had never seen him before.
What the frick?
What the frick? Police found Frick shortly after on West University Avenue. Yeah, they found Frick. They didn't have to give a frick. They found him. But they need to keep him in jail. They have no fricks to give.
True.
They say the employee had a bloody lip and possibly a broken nose, and the customer had swelling on his face. Police charged Frick with felony battery. He has a prior conviction for battery on a law enforcement officer. Get out of town. After shoving a nurse at the jail, His sentence included receiving treatment for mental health illness.
Really? Where does that... that's...
Look, spoiler alert, guys. I'm not sure it's going to take. I just don't think if this guy's... I don't know if he's reachable.
Yeah, there you go.
That's all.
Yeah.
I think...
under normal conversation. I mean, definitely pills are going to have to be involved.
Yeah, I think you might have to get some medication. I also think that perhaps... I know we don't institutionalize people anymore, but this is we should start getting a portfolio together for reasons why we should.
Yeah.
Bring back institutionalizing people or just
state hospitals.
Yeah, state hospitals. Maybe, keep a folder.
Just to help people. Yeah.
So we can just roll it out on that printer paper and just go, here you go. Here's the reasons. And watch it fly all the way down the hallway. That might be the way to go. You want to see people's frick jokes for this story?
Sure.
I'm pumped. He fricked up. That's fricked up. Where was frack while this was going on? Yeah, usually frick and frack travel together.
Yeah, they do.
Jeff says, don't frick with him. But Babu, frick was so small. How'd he break a small human's nose? Or a full-size human's nose? P.H. Etter says, what the frack? Jeff says he's lost his frickin' mind. I think that name lends itself a little too easily to the joke.
Very true.
Thank you very much to Megan getting us inside $100 for that goal today. $95 away from today's goal. Guys, there's the PayPal link in the chat. Let's hammer it out. Let's knock it out and do another 30 minutes of Steel Toe Show today. Man. Welcome to New York, where drag queens can twerk in front of children and receive applause. I grabbed this story last night, and I'm like, I got a good rant for this. But then as a show goes on, you kind of call audibles where you're like, yeah, but I don't want to yell about this.
Right, sure.
I'm having fun. I don't want to... And it's not like I'm going to say anything about bringing the kids to drag shows that hasn't already been seen or hasn't already been said, It's one of those deals where we all know it's fucked up. I don't know who keeps this shit alive. And I know a lot of people say, people bring their kids to these drag shows. What do you care? How does it affect you? I'll tell you how it affects me. The rest of us in society are going to have to deal with these fucking demons that you're spawning.
Yep, which they become teenagers.
Right, exactly. Like all this fucked up shit you guys are pumping into their head, that's going to create a fucked up human being. And it's going to want to go to work with the rest of us. And we have to then deal with it. I think it does affect us in a very, out there kind of a way. Somebody asking in the chat, was the Tampa Terry call an audible? You know what? Yes, it was. Yes, it was. Thank you. Dave25 telling me April blocked. I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck about Dave. I don't give a fuck about any of those people. We're pushing 5,000 subs. We've moved beyond a Dave. But if I twerk my wiener at the kiddie pool, I'm to be shunned. Pick your lane, says Shane. Jesus, buddy. I mean, I would recommend that neither of those things happen, but
yeah. I mean, to be fair.
Look, man, if I don't live in your county, not my pig, not my farm, I suppose. $95 away from our goal. Let's see if we can knock it out. 3 minutes away from throwing around the offering plate. We got to knock out that goal today, guys. We are way behind for the week. Every goal is starting out heavy. The evening shows are $50 heavy. I think the morning shows are $30 heavy on the goal. So let's make sure we knock out today and at least keep a little pace. I've been seeing a lot of coverage of these doctors' places that are saying they perform gender-affirming care for children. They give teenagers hysterectomies because they want to be men now. And then I saw another article or a video from a woman who said, if a teenager goes in and says, I want to change my gender, scoop my reproductive organs out with an ice cream scoop. She said, but a woman, if she wants to do it because she doesn't want to have any kids or she has some kind of issue going on, she has to go through all kinds of different doctors, fill out all kinds of different forms, get all kinds of different referrals.
Well, yeah. I mean, sanity checks or whatever.
Yeah. But if you go for gender reaffirming care, they're like, oh, yeah, let's just dive in there with both hands. Sounds good to me. I mean, it's just all... medicine used to be one of those things where you're like, oh, well, at least there's an order and there's a method to medicine. There's rules we all have to follow.
Yeah, so that's changed now because remember, like back in the day, like if you were deciding, hey, I decided I'm gonna chop off my unit.
Yeah.
Have the doctor change it, and then I want a vagina instead. You had to go through like multiple mental things. Like
I don't know. Yeah, I'm not sure if you did or not. I'll say this: the fact that we're talking about this in a back in the day sense shows that I don't know. We just keep getting further and further afield. I don't know. Thank you very much, Coltrane, for the $5 super sticker. We appreciate that. $90 away from our goal today. And guys, it is time. We've got 5 minutes left in the show, and we have gotten so close to getting this goal knocked out today. So everybody chip in a little bit. We're $90 away. Let's fire up the song. Once the song is over, the show is over, unless we hit that goal and add another half hour. Man, this show is pushing 5,000 subs. Our views are up. Our viewership is higher. This show is growing. But man, we started behind on that goal. I want to see it all work in unison here. So let's go ahead and pass around that offering plate. 4 hours of entertainment for you today. Hopefully it was worth something. We're $90 away. Let's get to it. Come on, everybody. We got it. $9.99 coming in from Camo Girl. Thank you very much. And, of course, we take 70% of that. 85 away from this goal. If we hit the goal, we do 30 minutes of overtime. And we've got some fun bits planned for you on that. There's the PayPal link in the chat. Let's make her go and keep this show going. Great Nate says, I sent the rest in the mail, I swear. Oh, well, then what are we doing here?
No, wasting our time.
Oh, my God, what a waste if Nate's got it in the mail. The check is in the mail. Yeah, I heard that from an old advertiser of ours for 7 months. Sorry, I can't trust
fall for that old jalopy again, huh?
Ryan the Garbage Man says, donate, boys. Yeah, this show only exists via listener contributions. If everybody who listened to this show on a daily basis became a member, there would be no goals. But alas, we live on your generosity. Let's see if you can do it. Give me tips with a $10 super sticker. $75 away from the goal. We are getting very, very close. There's the PayPal link in the chat. Click it and chip in. $10 from Shut the F Up Karen, and $10 from Cole saying $10 more after the $5 for the laughs today. Wow, thank you very much. 55 away from the goal today. Just trying to keep the pace. Patio Monk says Aaron commits a felony every time he pees. He is a grown man holding a little boy's pecker. That's very mean-spirited. That actually hurts me greatly. All right, guys. We got 2.5 minutes left and $55 away from the goal. Let's do this thing. The little show that could. The audience small but growing, but the support has been there the last 2 years. Let's keep it up, huh? Let's keep her going. $55 away. The PayPal link is all over the chat. Let's knock out the rest. We can't fall any further behind. Otherwise, there is trouble. Shut the F up, Karen. I can't move the goal any higher for the rest of the week. It's already going to be a little ridiculous. Keep going. If you haven't thrown in anything this month, chip into the show and knock out that goal. $55 away. Come on, guys. We can do this. It's been a great show. I think the goal ought to reflect that. $20 from Dice Man. Thank you, buddy. $40 away from our goal today. We are so fucking close. There's Eric with $10. Thank you, Eric. Trucker 18 Wheeler with a $10 super chat. Cody Enstad renewing his sub. $20 away from our goal. Johnny Chimpo with $9.99. 15 away from the goal after our 70% of that. $15 away with a minute left on the clock. I think we're gonna make it. It's just a matter of how we get there. PayPal link in the chat. YouTube counts as well. $5 from Silver Wolf. $10 away from our goal today. We are getting there. $5 from Elias says, got your nose. $5 away from the goal. And that's going to be right there. We're giving you the overtime today. And we're $5 away from the goal. There's Sarah with 10, and we're $5 ahead for tomorrow. Thank you to everybody for putting up with this show and supporting it and keeping it going and all of that stuff. It was a nice steady pace today and a lot of $5 and $10 chip-ins, which means the world to us. Thank you very much for keeping Steel Toe alive. I don't mind sitting here and going, come on. I love doing this. I love having this audience, and I love having my people with me as well. So if you guys support it, we're going to keep doing it. All right, Cambodian River Pigs video on Unique reading the Brendan Schaub legal documents. Let's see if this is good. There's Cambodian River Pig's channel right there. Subscribe to the River Pig. He's a good dude. He says go to 50 seconds on it. Unique reads court documents filed by Brendan Schaub. All right, so the backstory behind this, Brendan Schaub is suing Kyle from Unique Entertainment because here's my belief on the whole thing.
Sure.
I think Brendan sued him because not because Kyle made fun of him. Everybody makes fun of Brendan Schaub. Everybody and their mother thinks Brendan Schaub is a fucking goof. Kyle released a video that he claims shows Brendan handing a woman his phone number, and he's married with children. And that he goes, does this prove that Brendan cheats on his wife? And he whispered something to the girl, and he handed her a phone number.
Oh?
So there are some accusations going around.
Accusations?
Alligators. That Brendan maybe is into some shit. That coupled with the walk me to the truck thing. There's that stuff he said to other female comedians and stuff like that. So it's very interesting. I think that's why he's suing Unique. Out of all people who make fun of him, because there's a lot bigger names than Unique that make fun of Brendan. Here's him reading the court documents on the air. Now, I don't know if you're supposed to be doing this. This is pretty wild, but it gives you an insight into what Brendan's case is, in his opinion.
Streams. Mr. Swindell's displayed the letters on screen, read from them, and there were
oh no,
there were civilly.
Oh no! Now I know why you have us watching this, River Pig. I thought he was like, "Oh man, this is good gossip. Oh, you should see the shit Brendan's saying." You're saying that we're going to have a good time watching Kyle read. You fucking dirty bastard. River Pig puts me in a weird spot because I genuinely like Kyle. I think Unique Entertainment is a good channel. But I fucking love Cambodian River Pig because he comes off as such a professional. But deep down, he is a scummy motherfucker. But I like that, Holmes. I like that. So, all right. I'm going to guess the word was derisively or decisively. I'm not sure. Are you not supposed to read court documents on the air? Because as they're complaining about him reading court documents on a stream, he's reading court documents on a stream.
Yeah, I'm not a legal expert. So.
You know, Kyle likes to brag that he's not hiring a lawyer for this. Maybe you should.
Yeah.
Maybe we should grab a lawyer for this one.
I get a half hour free to talk to him. So.
Yeah, right. To at least get the consultation. Yep.
Yeah. There were civilly.
Derisively. I think the word is derisively.
Dismissed them. He referred to the plaintiff's counsel as the big fancy Jewish law firm of Brendan Schaub.
I like that has to be in court documents. Kyle referred to him as the big Jewish law firm. I don't think that's illegal, is it?
No.
Expletives and slurs at plaintiff's lawyers and accused one of fucking lying like the Jew you are.
Oh my God. So Kyle is now just reading his own words back to himself. I will admit, I've done this before with like that cease and desist from Adrian that's hanging up there, or like the 3 or 4 or 5 other cease and desists I've gotten from people over the course of my career. When I read them, I read back some of the things I've said, and I do giggle sometimes. Like when I read the articles from the Iowa incident.
Oh, yeah.
And I read some of the stuff I said, I went, oh, that's pretty funny. Which I don't think is what they're trying to get across to the reader. Oh, boy.
I'm sorry.
Kyle, okay, while you're laughing, buddy, you also have to remember you're being sued and you're defaming other people while you're being sued, and they could come after you too, I don't know if this is the win you think it is. I'm just looking out for you, buddy, because I want to see you win this thing. If you fuck this up, Kyle, you fuck it up for all of us. React material goes out the goddamn window if you lose this case. So I'm telling you, get a fucking lawyer and stop reading court documents on the air. Jesus. And stop calling lawyers that are in the case against you Jewish liars. That's not helping.
I'm sorry. That's fucking hilarious. These are public papers. They're public.
Okay, I hope so.
But that's fucking hilarious. Am I not the funniest nigga on earth?
Okay, come on. How do you not love the guy? Oh, who just fucking says that? I'll tell you this. When other people say that, I get really jealous. Not because they think they're funnier than me, but because they get to say that word. I only get to say it while the Vikings are losing by 2 scores. Bums me out.
I have Joe Rogan's right-hand man.
Okay, you don't have
apparently
Jamie.
Multimillionaire Brendan Schaub suing me. And in the lawsuit, he admits he watches all my live streams, and they're telling the joke I said about them being fucking Jews.
I'm glad you're laughing this hard, Kyle. The rest of us who do any kind of reaction material ever are sweating this one out.
Yeah.
I've got this fucking guy with no lawyer is the thing my whole career kind of rides on now. Oh, boy. Here, let's do the last
I'm on such a level of trolling. I don't think any other troll can reach my level.
I don't know about that. The guy's celebrating the fact that he's in court being sued. I don't know. You're making me nervous, buddy. Thank you very much to John with $4.99. We're $10 ahead for tomorrow. Appreciate it.
Yeah, that's how we roll.
Cambodian River Pig says Kyle's video went viral. It had 200,000 views. Oh, your video of it? Wow. Congratulations, River Pig. My YouTube feed threw up another one of your videos. I think it's the Annie Lederman, Brendan Schaub one. That had like 40,000 or something like that. You got a couple of nice ones, buddy. My Opie one hit 3,000 yesterday. I was fucking pumped.
Yeah.
River Pig says, no, it's the content. Keep watching. All right. I like it. I thought it was good. Yeah, maybe he's got nothing to lose and therefore doesn't give a fuck. The Skeezy says, so humble. Oh, he's River Pig's talking about the video Kyle made about Schaub cheating. Yeah, that's the one that went viral and caused the lawsuit. Yeah, I do remember that one. And it was, I shouldn't say that caused the lawsuit. I just know that the lawsuit came out shortly after that video did. So,
yes.
I'm sorry. I'm putting 2 and 2 together, as it were. Thank you guys very much for meeting our goal today. You've also put us $20 ahead for tonight, which drops that down a little bit, and that's going to be remarkably helpful. Let's do a couple of stories here, and then maybe a little. Did you guys want the JFK karaoke shtick? I mean, if you want it, we'll do it. We can do one more story here. I like this one, but I also like some of our 9 o'clock stuff that we never got to open.
Okay.
Oh no, you know what? I want the Oregon University BYU game story. I love that one. The Oregon fans started during their football game chanting "Fuck you, Mormons," and it like became this whole story.
So let me guess, now the school has to apologize.
Oh yeah, yeah. The University of Oregon definitely apologized.
The university has to apologize for its students. That's so sad.
Yeah. Let's play the audio. This is TMZ Sports. They get pretty copyright shitty, so we won't put the video up. This is the Oregon fans. I think they were kicking the shit out of BYU. I'm not sure.
Fuck the Mormons! Fuck the Mormons!
They only did that twice.
Yeah.
As soon as they saw
pretty quiet.
As soon as they saw people with their phones on, they went, "Shut the fuck up! Shut the fuck up! Shut the fuck! We're in so much trouble here." I don't know. Dude, to me, this falls under the category of college kids having some fun with some rivals.
Yeah, I don't think they actually really hate the Mormons.
And even if they do, who gives a shit?
Yeah.
Like, it's football. That's, I mean, if you have a football game, the crowd yells wild shit to get under the other team's skin. That's part of the game. Leave them alone. Like, we make everything like it's a fucking political election now. Like, oh, did you hear what these college kids said at a football game? No, but I'm sure it was shitty and disrespectful. Well, yeah, what do you want to do about it? I don't know, go about my life. They're college kids, who gives a shit?
Yeah, I want to see something done.
Yeah, I want to see something done about this. What, a bunch of dumb kids chanting, fuck the Mormons? I wouldn't expect anything less from drunk college kids at a football game.
True.
The University of Oregon has issued an apology.
Oh, of course.
After some of its students were seen and heard chanting, fuck the Mormons, during the Ducks game against BYU on Saturday.
We hurt your feelings.
Now, see, this is what I don't mean. When I say, hey, if you're going to protect one religion, protect them all. I mean, like, don't protect anyone. Let everybody get made fun of. Everyone always takes it the wrong way, and they go, yeah, if we're going to protect Muslims from getting made fun of, let's protect Mormons from getting... No, I mean, let all of them get made fun of. Remove the protection. Don't add more. Especially from words. Like, you believe your eternal soul is going to the paradise in the sky, and you believe that I'm going to burn in hell. I think I'm allowed to call you fucking cuckoo. I mean, I'm the one getting punished here. Yeah. You know, you're going to be living in paradise. What do you give a shit about me? Forever, eternity is a lot longer than the 80 years we're going to be around.
True.
So let us say fuck the Mormons, and then you guys can, because I'll be laughing my head off when he's burning in hell. Exactly. These type of actions go against everything the university stands for.
Oh, boy.
It goes against the spirit of competition. Excuse me. Guy.
That's actually part of the spirit of competition.
Yeah, Guy, my whole life, played multiple sports. Not bragging or anything, but this actually is the spirit of competition. It actually, fuck the Mormons is like right basically in the middle of the road of competition. It's perfect. We can and will do better as a campus community that has no place for hate, bias, or bigotry. No place for bias. You're rooting against the other team. That's clearly a bias. The chants broke out at Autzen Stadium in Eugene, Oregon, following a Cougars touchdown in the second quarter of BYU's 41-20 loss, with multiple people screaming the crass comments while clapping their hands. And then one person tweeted it and said it wasn't just one time.
Let's go, Brandon.
Ew, gross. I don't know which one's douchier.
Right.
Leave them alone. Like, I'm just mad. This is one of the times where I do become boomery, and I'm like, we should just all give up our phones when we go to the football game, so everybody can just have fun and be degenerates.
Or any social event.
Yeah.
The bar.
Leave the phones alone. It's fine. Fuck the Mormons. Oh, we're so sorry. It's a terrible thing that's happened. Yeah, but it's not. It's not. All right, guys. Who wants JFK karaoke? What song are we doing? We told people if they hit the goal that we would do the JFK karaoke bit that we had started. What do you want? Now, do you want JFK reading the lyrics as a speech, or do you want JFK singing the song?
I want him singing the song. I think that makes sense, right?
Well, you know what? The first person to comment...
Head like a hole?
Oh, God, I guess I'll have the lyrics there. I'll be able to remember it. You get to... They're saying sing. Phage Live says let the bodies hit the floor. Another person saying read it as a speech. Bodies is going to be a tough one for Kennedy. But you know what? You were first, and I said whoever was first. What are they saying more? Are they saying sing or read more? I'm seeing both, but I think I'm seeing a little more sing than read. All right, the first one's got to be bodies, and I think we'll do a verse and a chorus is what we'll do. Here we go. All right, we're going to do some karaoke now. It's going to be a great time. The American people are by my side, and we're going to entertain one another. Let the bodies hit the floor. Let the bodies hit the floor. Let the bodies hit the floor. My brother, Teddy loved this song. It's time to sing. It's more Bobby than John. Beaten. I can't remember this song. Why? I can only do the chorus of this song. Can't take much more. I'll have to talk it. Here we go. Nothing wrong with me. Nothing wrong with me. Nothing wrong with me. Nothing wrong with me. Something's got to give. Something's got to give. Something's got to give now. Let the bodies hit the floor. 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 All right. Hey, there's a verse and a chorus. That one got a little messy. Thank you very much to Fuzzy for the $9.99 super chat. We appreciate that. That'll roll into tonight's program. All right. Do we want another one for Kennedy? Let's not do one so difficult. Fuck. You guys do those hard rock songs, and I'm trying to do an impression, and they go too fast.
I'd like a whole be a little slower, wouldn't it?
It would. Let's see what they come up with. Skeezy says, I forgot how much that song sucks. It is a dog shit song.
Yeah. I never liked that song.
Somebody says Mandolin Rain. All right.
Okay.
All right. All right. Holla at your boy.
Could do that Korn song too. The song about the corn, like the one the little kid sang, remember? About the actual corn.
Oh, yeah. When I tasted it with butter.
I wonder if they have
changed.
a croaky version of that yet.
All right, God. This next song is Bruce Hornsby and the Range. It's called Mandolin Rain. We're going to enjoy the shit out of this one. I'm glad you guys like the Steel Toe Morning Show. This should be a great performance. I'm going to give it my all. And I hope you appreciate the effort that we put forward. This is a long, goddamn boring song. And the song came and went. Oh, we can't play this. This will get popped.
It's not
a karaoke. It's not a karaoke version. In the style of. There we go. Oh, can we fucking fast forward? Jesus Christ. Does this one not have the fucking lyrics? Jesus Christ, now this one doesn't even have the lyrics. Oh, what a mess this has become. Here we go. Karaoke version. This one doesn't have the... Are you fucking kidding me?
Well...
Oh, my God. Here we go. All right, here we go.
Oh no!
What the? You gotta follow the. You gotta put.
Where's the bouncy ball?
Yeah. Jesus Christ! I need a. Why is this song so fucking difficult?
No highlights, no nothing.
God, party time karaoke. Oh, no lyrics on this one either. Wow. This is a fucking.
That's a bust.
This is a Greek tragedy. Let's see. This is a musical version of it. This is the guy's song. All right, guys, we need a different one. Sorry that was a bust. Kennedy doing Sundown as a speech. All right, let's...
okay.
Here we go. Sundown, I can find a good karaoke. Sundown karaoke. Look at that, first one. No, I think that's the song. Here we go. Okay, this is a good karaoke version. This is one of my favorite songs, Gordon Lightfoot, Great Canadian Hero. Or, I think this is more Bobby Kennedy than John, but it's fine. I can see her lying back in a satin dress in a room where you do what you don't confess. Or, a sundown, you'd better take care. If I find you've been creeping round my back stairs, sundown, you'd better take care. If I find you've been creeping round my back stairs, All right, I hope you're enjoying it. She's been looking like a queen in a sailor's dream. Or she don't always say what she really means. Sometimes I think it's a shame when I get feeling better, when I'm feeling no pain. Or sometimes I think it's a shame, or I get feeling better when I'm feeling no pain. Ask not what you can do for Gordon Lightfoot, but what Gordon Lightfoot can sing. I could picture every move that a man could make, or getting lost in a lovin' is your first mistake, or a sundown, you better take care. If I find you've been creeping around my back stairs, sometimes I think it's a sin, or when I feel like I'm winning, when I'm losing again. Yeah. I've got another verse.
It's good
another
speech, Mr.
chorus.
President.
Thank you very much, Oz. You're a very talented man, and you'll be part of my brain trust because I need a new brain. Because my other one spilled out in a convertible, or all over Texas. Yeah. All right. Musical interlude. For those of you who don't know, it's a solo, or here we go. I can see her looking, I can see her looking fast in her faded jeans. Or she's a hard-loving woman. Got me feeling mean. Or sometimes, I think it's a shame when I get feeling better, when I'm feeling no pain. Sundown, you better take care if I find you've been creeping around my back stairs.
That's how you get monkeypox.
That's right. Sundown. Good one, Oz. You better take care if you find you've been creeping around my back stairs. That's the end of things. Thank you very much, everybody. God bless America. They said, I thought you'd be doing this as Kennedy, not as Quimby. I'm doing my best. I apologize for what I've done. Great Diamond Joe Quimby impressions. It's all I got. It's all I got.
Harsh criticism.
Starting to edge into self-indulgence territory, says 3K. Look, I love that song.
Sometimes.
I think it's a sin when I feel like, who gives a fuck? All right. Oh, boy. I wanted to follow up with this one today. I can't get that voice out of my head now. I'm starting to go, there's a lot of problems. This one regarding that teacher in Canada, the shop teacher, that, I don't know. You haven't seen her, have you?
No.
She's hard to explain, brother. So there was this guy who was teaching shop class in Ontario.
Yeah.
Kids come back from summertime vacation. Their male teacher, now identifies as a woman named Kayla, is wearing a psychotic blonde wig and giant prosthetic tits down to their waist.
Oh, my.
Dude, there's trans people, and then there's psychotic cries for help. And people who are going through an episode. This person is going through an episode.
You know,
remember that?
What the?
You haven't seen this yet?
No!
This used to be a man who is now transitioning into a woman.
Okay,
and here's the
extreme.
You know the first part of the Hippocratic Oath is first do no harm? I think every doctor who does this shit to people is breaking that primary rule.
Yeah,
because
you're breaking your oath.
These are not people who are mentally
stable. That's the oath you take as a doctor.
Right, nobody who's doing this.
Jefferson. Let's go to break.
I literally dropped my pen on the soundboard.
Good timing.
But this is not a person who's of sound mind and body to make decisions that will be permanent. And doctors will do it. And in my opinion, they're being more politically correct than they are doing their duty as doctors, which is to first do no harm.
And also, do you know how you know when they're the shop teacher?
How's that?
When they say, "Give me 3."
Very good, Oz. Just wanted to get your shop teacher joke in. Well, the Halton School District Board is standing behind.
Well, you can't stand in front of her.
Jeez, you
stare at those abomination torpedo things, whatever the fuck they are.
Put a fucking eye out with those things.
Yeah, it must be cold.
Yeah. It's always cold with those prosthetics. Why would you buy prosthetics that are nipping out?
Yeah,
I don't know.
There's definitely no bra going on there.
The Halton School District School Board is standing behind an accepted transgender teacher who has gone viral in social media
Well, they
posts.
have to because it went viral. That's why they have to accept. Otherwise, they're like, okay, get this freak out of here.
Yeah, exactly. Well, students have been writing to these different media places, and they've been saying that it's definitely weird to us. We're definitely uncomfortable, but we're not allowed to say anything.
Yep. I'm just saying, if you look at that thing and you go, all right, that's going to give you safety advice on how to properly operate this table saw.
Yeah. I'm actually going to use it to cut my cock off, kids.
Yeah.
Here we go. In addition, the school board chair, Margot Shuttleworth, tells the Toronto Sun that staff are looking at going through creating a safety plan to ensure the teacher security as they prepare for potential protests when the school opens for classes Monday. Oh, gee, you think? Maybe because the parents are going to be fucking terrified that their kids are being taught by someone who's clearly having a mental breakdown? Again, this doesn't have to be about the school board being anti-trans. It can be about the school board worrying about the mental health of its teachers and giving them a fucking break. This person at least needs a couple weeks off.
Teacher, I was considering turning into a girl. Oh, I got a perfect machine for that. Ring, ring, ring.
I got a spare pair of tits in my
yeah. And let me show you what the scroll saw can do with that cock of yours.
Oh, no. Pre-transitioning, the teacher was known to students and faculty as a male and went by a man's name. But now the teacher now identifies as a woman and is referenced with a female name. The school board says it sees her simply as a good teacher. Well, then I'm sorry, you're blind.
With those triple Fs?
Yeah. This teacher who teaches shop is an extremely effective teacher. All the kids really love being in the class. Well, it's easy to say that when they're not allowed to say anything different.
They're in the class the whole time.
Yeah. Yeah, they love being in the class because they get to go, what the fuck?
Clown show.
Yeah. Potato Head says, yeah, let's protect the teachers, not the students. At the very least, those tits are a safety hazard.
Yeah.
I mean, something. Can we get her out of there on a...
She's going to get them caught in a lathe.
Yeah. I better tuck those tits in. I'm going to get that caught on a tripwire. But videos posted to social media showing the Oakville industrial arts teacher who began identifying as a female last year, appearing in class with large prosthetic breasts while operating a circular saw, has created much commentary. Yeah, I mean,
that's just so over the top, man.
It's so over the top. I'm really hoping that this is a man who's trolling the school board.
Has to be.
And
and
just kind of pointing out how ridiculous we've gotten as a society that, like, you would tolerate me doing this. Like I said yesterday, I'm hoping that this teacher just, like, takes off the prosthetic breasts in the middle of a school board meeting and goes, are you guys fucking kidding me? You're
Slams him on the table.
Why aren't you firing me yet? He's just sitting there.
I want you to fire me, you fucking Mark!
There will be the protesters and the anti-protesters, said Shuttleworth. I do know there have been phone calls made to the school that haven't been the most pleasant in nature.
No, really?
Really? That's odd. It's almost like you're doing something fucked up. Jay Wusso says the teacher said, quote, class, let me show you how I built these tits.
Yeah.
See, you start out with a giant chunk of plastic, and you can carve them into whatever you want them to be. Oh, man.
Let me show you how to work this sophisticated piece of equipment. Table saw.
Garrett says, Mr. Garrison, my hero, but also Miss Chokes on Dick. Skeezy says, this dude watches way too much anime.
Oh, definitely.
Yeah, definitely looked at the wrong shit.
Yep.
The teacher, who the Sun has decided not to name at this point, has not had any previous issues that have come to the attention of the board. We have had no phone calls prior to this. Well, yeah, that's because nobody knew about it. And anyone the students told, they're like, oh, honestly, you've got to be exaggerating. There's no way. I believe she said tips. I don't know. Some of that concern has been expressed on social media, including one student taking to Twitter to write, quote, the kids here most definitely don't think it's normal. But realistically, we can't say anything. Last year, the teacher was a man. I don't think the school can fire him. In fact, Shuttleworth said the employee will be supported adding, quote, the teacher is completely accepted and welcomed into the school community as far as the staff.
Lawsuit talk.
Well, also, it shows you guys, quit fighting this shit. Like, quit struggling. It's over. We lost.
Yeah.
It's done.
The big thing is if they would just ignore it and just let it would get old after 6 months and then the tits would go away.
Maybe. But guys, don't go fight your school board. Don't do any of that. Pull your kids out of the fucking schools. Private school them, homeschool them.
Different district.
Just don't. I mean, guys, I know that people want to fight back. They're in charge, all right? And this is what they want to do. So the best thing you can do is move the game. You know, sometimes the only way you win the game is by, choosing not to play.
Yep.
Is that War Games? I can't remember.
Jeez.
The only way to win the game is to choose not to play. And the only way you're going to get away from the crazies of public school is just have a bunch of people en masse, and they started doing this during COVID, leave the public schools and go somewhere else, and hopefully we can watch the public school system wither and wilt away to shit while we build something better. I think that's the only way.
Was that Matthew Broderick movie?
Yeah, I think it was War Games.
Yeah, wow. That's a throwback.
Was he David or Michael or fuck was his name? You know what? We'll figure it out on the evening show.
Okay.
Cambodian River Pig says throughout history, all the greats were homeschooled. Yeah, look at Napoleon. I'm kidding. I think he went to some kind of stowaway school. All right, guys, thank you very much for all the support today. We knocked out that goal. We ended $15 ahead for tonight. So thank you very much. We're going to slowly but surely chip away at that amount we started behind to begin the week. Thank you guys so much for everything. The members, super chats, the PayPal, the VIPs. We appreciate all of it. This show is only in existence because of you. Oz, thank you very much.
Thank you.
If you want your AP or if you want your laser engraving done, go to AP Lasers with an S.
Yes.
Yes, I got it again. APlasers.com. There's the link in the chat. APlasers.com. Again, thank you, sir.
Thank you.
Thank the rest of you. We'll talk to you again tonight at 7 o'clock.